It's court day, chat, and I'm shitting myself. Hello. Hi. Hi, guys. Hello. My camera's probably still off of the scene. Yep. Hold on. We got this. Yeah. Hello. Hi, guys. Um. Hi. Hello. Today is court day. Um. Oh man, this is the most stressful thing I've done in a while. Nothing fucking scares me more than going against Ravage in court. Because I know how Vika goes. But Peter doesn't, so Peter can't be that nervous. But I'm out of character just shitting myself. Oh, this is gonna be fun. I'm excited. This is gonna be great. I think this is gonna be some great story. Yeah, we're going against him. So, okay, let's context this up before we get in game. So today at 6 p.m. is when the start time. I'm gonna get in game while I'm talking because we need to like fucking hustle because I'm not prepped in the way I should because this week has been hell. Not a good week. But I am, man, I'm all over the place. I am vaccinated. I did get my vaccine right before stream. I did go and get vaccinated. So that is dose number 1. I got that right before stream. So if I pass out on stream, guys, someone tell them that I'm not making it to court. No, I think I should be fine. I feel fine. Yeah. So that is dose numero uno. I got my second one coming up in a couple weeks too, so I'm super excited. This is great. I've been looking forward to this. But today is court day, so I am the leading prosecutor against Tucky, Kentucky, and Carl Schwartz, who are all wanted on attempted first-degree murder charges, and the defense is none other than Steve Rico, played by Ravage. Now, Ravage scares me in and of himself. And I've known this guy for over 3 years. And Ravage still scares me to shit. So, Steve Rico still scares me to shit. He knows the shit. Rico is very well played. I fucking love Rico is one of my favorite characters. Just not when I'm going against him in court. And this is my first time prosecuting a criminal case. So this is sink or swim. I know how this is gonna go. I am prepared to win or lose this case and be okay with the outcome because I know I'm going against one of the best attorneys in the city on my first go around. But we're just gonna see how it goes because I think this. I mean, it's a pretty completely out of character. Like, this case is just funny. It's a funny thing. They've tried to make a soup out of somebody. It's one of those fun cases. It's not like a super serious case. So no matter what, it's good experience. It's good story. I'm ready to go into this. Andre always loses. Listen, I am 1-0 in court. All right, I'm 1-0. So like, I got an unbeatable record in court. I'm undefeated in court. Just saying. Undefeated in court today. Now, do not ask me if I still undefeated in about 2 hours, but I am undefeated. I am undefeated in court, though, as of now. So, we're gonna see what happens. I have to know what I'm doing. Luckily, I have someone helping me. But she's just as nervous as I am, to be fair.
So I'm just listening to this really awkward conversation.
What do you mean? He said he really, really likes it. We'll put this here.
Put that. I'm assuming Webb because he's most close by.
Jefferson.
Hmm.
Yeah, it's Jefferson. Good luck, buddy.
Yeah.
Jefferson, I don't.
Oh, we've made a nice unraveling discovery from what was posted in the DOJ docket about the case.
I just don't think kidnapping will stick.
Okay, let me clock on and grab my shit before I bash my head against the desk.
Go and get ready, and then we'll work on this.
Yes, 2
Situate
seconds.
yourself. I just don't think kidnapping will stick.
Kage, thanks for some 13 months at tier 3, my friend. So I know what she's going to talk about. I think she's going to talk about the kidnapped judges, but, I mean, I've already discussed this judges with Bryce a while ago. Yeah. I should check my text messages. Okay, I'm good. I'm all over the place. Today's going to be an all over the place type of day, I think. I'm very fucking nervous. I'm fucking shitting myself for court today. This is not gonna be a good day. This is gonna be a good day. This is just not gonna be a good day. I don't know. I'm very conflicted right now. I am gonna grab all of my normal attachments though. I'm gonna get absolutely fucked in court, I think. But I think, you know, going into this, I think if I'm able to pull this off, it's not impossible. And I think if I'm able to pull this off, I think I will be so much more confident in my court abilities. But I'm not going to take it personally if I don't win this. Thank you for paying taxes. I do not have food. Oh my god, okay. I'm gonna be... Who's on duty? Foster, Lovelace, Baker, all those people. Count on your court case. I will probably... So, the court case I will just be completely ignoring chat, I think, right now. Is the goal. I will be ignoring you guys for a bit.
Okay,
the
so-
EMS, because EMS is gonna.
Okay.
The EMS system is
Okay,
gonna really
so
focus.
here's the problem about this. This is why hostage taking. Okay, the Vipers took them at gunpoint. Okay, they brought them in the foundry. The assailants that are getting charged with it, the people that are getting charged with it, Textucky, Kentucky, and Carl Schwartz, they never held them at gunpoint. They didn't. They didn't help them take them at gunpoint.
No, but they
So-
were...
Okay, so why aren't the Vipers getting charged with them?
Because we don't...
Ross apparently knew all their IDs.
Oh.
So if Ross knows their IDs, then we can't charge. We would have to charge everyone aiding and abetting, correct?
We would have to judge everybody, but we can only deal with what is given to us. Warrants for the Vipers, I believe, weren't filled out. So we can only deal with what was actually filed at this point.
Also, I don't think Tex was even there, to be honest.
Yeah, but if the judge knows, and the lawyers know that there's a trooper who willingly knew that who the IDs were, they could visually, if they visually and they can physically ID them, or they could visually identify them, and if we didn't attempt to write a warrant for them,
That's a
Then they're
so separate thing. That's irrelevant to the case at hand, and that would be sort of something that is handled outside of the actual case itself, because it is not relevant to the matter at hand.
so why is it kidnapping though? Why is it not unlawful imprisonment?
When did I even file this? This was filed a while ago, because we had to go... Those 3 charges were debated between me and Bryce for like a while, because Bryce and I, when we were originally filing this case with Coster, we were going back and forth between all the charges and stuff like that, and we decided that kidnapping was the best fitting one, unless I don't think I put anything different on the prep board, because I think I just directly copied it. Whatever's on the prep.
Are we allowed to downgrade charges if it comes to that point?
It'll be up to the judge to downgrade charges.
Okay, so the thing is that I I don't think hostage taking will stick because they were only held. They were only moved 35 feet. Okay, they were only held for 7 minutes. Is there an exact time in feet that is a distance and what hostage taking would stick?
Mm. So hostage taking, there's the thing of hostage taking is hostage taking implies that they took these people hostage for some type of gain or leverage for their escape, that type of thing. So like bank robberies, those hostages, they get hostage taken because they took them for some type of leverage to get out. But they did not use the troopers that were kidnapped as leverage to escape the area, that type of thing. They just used them to kidnap them and hold them for a certain amount of time.
I beg to differ. They literally said we're taking you in there so you can watch. And they kept pressing their guns against us, so we would not try to do anything to stop them. Then once Gado was pushed into the bowl, they then brought us down, force fed us the bowl, and then they eventually took off for their escape.
Right. And so it's kidnapping. They abducted another person, held them against their will.
Been off on imprisonment. They
We-
never abducted.
We're good here, PD.
They were held at gunpoint in the bushes. The troopers approached the scene. Viper said that I think the Vipers asked them what they were doing. They said they were looking for Tuxtucky. They said Tuxtucky was in the bush. They went to the bush. They were held at gunpoint. Then brought into the foundry to watch Galdor be burned alive. Attempted to be
Yeah.
burned alive.
The thing is, we won't be able to change the charges, even if we want to right now. There'll be no way we could
Okay,
change
but
them.
I'm just saying prepare for that. If the council argues that, it would be unlawful imprisonment because I don't know the distance or the time of when it turns into kidnapping.
It's very generic on the penal code, which is why so many people are pushing through penal code changes. And this is one of those things where it will be up to the interpretation of the penal code by the justice to decide if it will
I
actually
think
get
the
pushed through or
justice
not.
finds out that they were only moved from 35 feet or outside to the inside and only held for 7 minutes. She's gonna see it as unlawful imprisonment.
She might, or she'll take the interpretation of kidnapping and will agree that that fits the bill like Bryce and I did. It is going to come down to interpretation, and maybe after this is something for us to look into to possibly gain that change to be more specific and really have defined lines between these judges.
Okay. Opening statement. I wrote a little bit what I sent you.
Okay.
That's not what I'm gonna entirely use, but I don't know what else you want to add. If you want to put some of your closing statement in there, or like kind of, I'm not.
So my closing
Sure.
statement, my closing statement's usually just bullet points, because what's
Okay.
gonna happen is it's very, very difficult to script a closing statement because everything's gonna get twisted and turned around in court. So things may not come out or may not be presented as you planned originally, and your closing statement has to sort of evolve around that.
Okay. Can you send me your bullet points so I can use that as a reference?
Yeah, give me 2 seconds. Where did I put that?
Is there anything specifically that you want me to say in the opening statement? Because that's the thing I'm freaking out about. I'm freaking about, one, messing up my words and sounding like a stupid up on the stand, sounding dumb, and then two, I'm scared that I'm gonna say something wrong or do something that, Foster, are you going on duty?
He is.
Yeah, in a minute.
Excuse me, gotta go
I'm
to the
s-
toilet.
I'm amazed by the fact that
Who-
there's only 4 cops on
Who are
duty.
you? Who are you?
I'm Craig
I'm
Goldberg.
not.
Why is there only 4?
I'm
Why
not.
is he in, why is he
Well,
in a
I've
PD?
been doing paperwork.
Oh,
that
I
is,
think
like,
I saw
not
Carlson
job
bring him in.
right here related,
Okay.
so I'm not on duty yet.
Where's the
I
toilet?
see. Why are you not surprised?
Why are you in PD? Who
It's
are
been
you?
like this. It's not consistent. Numbers are
at the
not
front
consistent.
desk.
That's
Oh,
Craig
you're-
Garfunkel.
Oh, you're.
It's,
okay.
it's
It's
Craig.
like it's turned around. Usually it used to be like 20 cops during this time, and now it's during EU, like this, like that. And now it's during this time instead. It's like it's switching around.
Does anyone have any food?
No.
I
Every time I wake back
may
up, all
have-
my shit is gone.
I may have someone looking to sell food. Actually, I was trying to get this set up. So
Yeah, that sounds like a great idea right now.
Was no one speaking for anybody, or was she just pointing?
me?
No, she wasn't.
I
Just
didn't
kind of
hear her.
pointing like one
Yeah,
way.
Okay.
So, I mean, those are sort of basically whatever I wrote in the argument for the actual case is pretty much what you can follow. I did read your opening statement. The only thing is try to leave out as much of the exhibits as possible, like calling specific pieces of evidence into your opening statements, because I'm going to visit those during the evidence period where we can visit those specifically. But you could just give a general overview of what the evidence sort of supports and what the general sort of narrative is for what happened that day.
But do you think I should say that? Because I don't think that's enough, right? I think there should be more, obviously. I talked about a little bit of a premeditation, but I didn't talk about the Foundry incident. If you could help me with that, because I don't. It's a little hard for me.
Yeah, so basically, your premeditation sort of wants to cover the days beforehand with him talking about it and him threatening previous people and stuff like that. And that's sort of going to be your first section where you sort of go over those points specifically. You know, just covering the premeditation. You want to focus your first paragraph just on that premeditation. That type of stuff. And be, you
Do you
know,
think that's enough for premeditation or no? Let me know what you want me to add. Like what parts you want me to add to it.
Yeah, so that,
that-
when it talks about his witness testimony, basically that entire sentence will probably is best to be scrapped, because that specifically what you put will be brought up in the evidence as more of a premeditation. But you can say something generalizing that, like, even in written statements, he states that he would like to consume the, you know, pillbox turtle or something like that. You know, you can make that just basically your opening statement's a very generalization of the evidence that is at hand. But then Mr. Texucky had no remorse or care for Galador and only sees him as a piece of food. You sort of want to make sure that's generalized to all three suspects, not just Tex. We have the most evidence against Texucky, don't get me wrong. We have the most evidence against him. But we want to make sure that all suspects are sort of covered in that as well. But what you have there with, you could just say Trooper Ramirez and former Trooper Martel have responded. You could just say troopers have responded to multiple instances at Pillbox about threats by these individuals harassing EMS and threatening EMS in order to get what they wanted, or sort
He
of
didn't-
continue this goal.
He didn't say that he was going to consume pillbox turtle. He said pillbox green scaled monster.
Yeah, you can generalize that. Like, you can sum that up. You don't have to verbatim quote what he did, because this is just sort of giving them the overview and not trying to get into what it actually says and what it, you know, verbatim what it says, because that's what the evidence analyzed period is for, which will follow the opening statements, is when I'll go up there and we'll break down what the evidence says and, you know, key points to look at, like that phrase used in that witness statement. That phrase in that witness statement is something I'll point out when we do the evidence, but you don't have to use that phrase verbatim when you go and present the evidence. Ooh, my arm is dead. Okay. I do need to pull up the cello. Apparently, Counselor Vika is not satisfied with what we provided him last night, but he'll make arguments at the courthouse at 6 p.m. So whatever he subpoenaed, he did not get the information he wanted. But I don't know what more he wanted, because that's all we have. And so that's what we just have to tell him. That's all we have on file. That's all we have in relation to that. We have nothing else to give him. I don't know how he's gonna implement that necessarily, but it's not like we have anything more for him.
The female that was attempted to murder Textucky on the freeway. I don't see any reports about
We
that.
don't have any reports, so it's not like we can't give him information we don't have. It's that simple.
He mentioned that someone attempted to murder him in the streets.
Yeah. I mean, anything in relation to that has already been put in there. Everything we have in relation to that has been put in there. Nothing more, nothing less.
Baker, you ready?
Yep.
I got you for like an hour, a little over an hour. Then I go to court, just so you're aware.
Sounds
Let me get my loadout. I'll meet you downstairs.
Did it look good? I don't know if I should. I want to add more because it's not enough. Could you just help me with that?
Yeah, you're on the right track here. Let me do something. Let me do this.
Units, be advised, bank robbery in progress.
Hey, Jaros. They come to court to see me absolutely get destroyed. I've been
I
watching
put out
them.
an
Thank you
on-call
for the
for
4
troopers.
months.
We're
the
really
way.
too little right now.
Thank you. Plus, we're gonna be having 3 troopers. Well, 3 that are gonna be on active duty that are gonna be at the courthouse.
Yeah,
And
you,
the other
Jefferson, and
3,
who else?
Moral for bailiff duty, and then
I
Webb.
haven't come on shift yet, sir. I'm just making sure everything's smooth
Yeah,
out
I
beforehand.
have Webb,
Yeah, that's
Ross,
cool.
and Webb, Ross, and Hawkins coming, but they're gonna be witnesses at a court case.
Oh,
so
they're
they'll-
witnesses.
Yeah, and they were
What is it
requested by
about?
the counselor.
I'll
Tucky.
go get that.
Oh, that
Galcor.
one. Jeez. Yeah. Okay.
So we don't need any more
Are
troopers there. We just need everyone
sweet.
else.
So
needs
no more
to-
bailiffs either. Before the
What?
fucking courthouse gets taken hostage again.
No, we have a bailiff. We have Morrow. He's deputy sheriff's department comes first for bailiff duty.
Sweet. Great. I'm glad to have that covered. I don't want another hostage situation there. Holy hell. We could write a book
Yeah.
how many hostage situations have been in the last few weeks.
True. Very true. Very true.
So who are you up against? I mean, I know you're up against Kentucky, but like judge-wise.
It's
Hannah Davies and Counselor Steve Ricker.
yeah.
Oof. Oof. Okay. That's a good experience for sure.
What about the part of them taking the troopers hostage by the
Yeah.
Vipers?
That's
Okay.
the premeditation section.
Okay. What else do I need to write? What's the next one?
So then you transition from that last sentence there, and you go to the kidnapping incident. He was taken from Pillbox or whatever he was taken from
He was taken from the pharmacy, I believe,
the
right?
pharmacy. I can't because the witness statements are all over the place sometimes. I swear. He was taken from such and such, and brought by the individuals to the foundry, where they, and you just described like they forced him to go into the boiling pit to become a soup, and even kidnapped 3 on-duty officers to make them eat what they called turtle soup. You know, that type of thing. Man, you gotta make it drawn out and dramatic.
I need web real quick.
Yeah.
Units be advised, bank robbery in progress.
Reason why did they respond to the foundry? We're just looking
Be advised,
at
bank robbery in
known
progress.
places that people would take kidnap people at.
Yeah. I mean, yeah, that's pretty standard.
Hello. When you responded to the foundry, what made you guys think to go to the foundry? Was it just because, like, yeah, just to look at known locations and take kidnap people? Hmm. Thank you. Oh, wait. A seen Twitter posts of them saying that they stated that Tuxtucky individuals stating that they were gonna cook him into turtle soup, and they cross-referenced because I guess apparently they took him to the foundry earlier that day,
Okay.
and then they seen a gray SUV pull up to the foundry, and also Vipers, Air One spotted multiple Vipers on the ground, out of a vehicle, just on the ground on their feet, with multiple weapons out.
Yeah, so you can work that into your questioning.
Okay. I don't know what questions you want me to ask because that's the thing that I was worried about. I don't want things to. I don't want to object like stuff to get objected because I don't want to. I am not too good at questioning stuff. Questioning people like when it comes to court.
You
The
know,
cells I'm okay, but not really in the court.
like Juniper said, 2 or 3 questions for the officers. What you want to mainly cover is how did they know it was these individuals? Why were they there? You know, the experience there, that type of thing.
So, questions asked officers was how do they ID these individuals? Correct?
Okay, yeah.
Is that a good one?
Yeah, how do they identify the individuals that weren't seen? You know, they usually go with previous run-ins, attire, and you can go down that rabbit hole like, what does he usually wear? Have you had previous run-ins with this individual? That type of thing. Oh, you know what? How were you guys taken hostage? Where were you guys taken hostage? What date? Once you were inside the foundry, what happened? You know what happened. You want to make sure that you can let them sort of get the questions out, but you don't want to make your questions so generic where it calls for narrative, because then that could be objected. It's finding the balance between a general and specific question to the point where it cannot be objected, but to the point where it gets the most amount of information out there. This is how I know I'll never be an attorney. Okay, I really need to go run and grab food quickly. That'll be 2
Could you
seconds.
grab me some too, please?
Yes, of course.
Thank you.
I'll grab enough for court. Oh, don't I have my debit card on me anymore? Yikes. Do you have enough bills for that? I do, but I'm gonna grab a debit card anyway. Oh, someone did not lock that gate, or someone was just unlocked that gate. One of the two. Okay, I need to get gas in this car. Whew. I didn't grab a bank card. Well, shit. Everyone watches. I am. I cannot hold 16 milk. Okay. What can I hold? 10 milk. Yes. I like how Ravag's title is Turtle Court. That makes me happy. I do not have an extreme amount of confidence in today. I have a semi amount of confidence in today.
I like how you asked why was I here.
I'm lost on the questions. What I'm gonna do about the questions beforehand. That's about it. The cross-examination is also gonna be an interesting one. Oh my god, can't get up. Thank you. There you go.
burned or was he boiled? He was burned, correct? Because the fire thing.
I think he was. I think boiled because they were trying to turn him into a soup, but I mean, you get burned when you're boiled. I don't know what the correct phrasing would be. You know I talk too much.
Go ahead and edit that if you want, and like make your, if you want to summarize a little bit better, but it's kind of what I have so far.
Units be advised, bank
If
robbery
you want
in
to edit it
progress.
again, go ahead. I have questions for the troopers. Basically, I'll review them with you after you want to look at that. And yeah. Okay, I'm a little more relieved. A little more relieved.
For 700, can you stage for Chase, please?
Okay.
There's a lot of stuff on this bar. Holy shit.
What the bugs him?
Yeah.
Yep.
Fuck. Okay.
Units be advised, bank robbery in progress.
I'm so nervous. I told everyone that we're gonna leave 30 minutes before the court case. Actually, 45. We'll leave at 2:15. Or do you want to leave now?
We got time, Bob.
Okay, just making sure.
I know.
Just wanna make sure. I'm fine. I'm good. I'm good. Confidence is key. Oh, can I have food? You gave me
You
some.
got food.
Perfect. Ugh, you give me milk. I hate milk. Ugh.
Go.
I'm good.
Yeah, 10-4, go ahead.
And stretch my legs. Also, I got a deputy to do bailiff, so it's perfect.
Oh.
Yeah.
Units, be advised, bank robbery in progress.
My heart hurts. I hate it so much. Hey.
Oh wow, he's alive.
Who is? Oh, House.
Yeah, Lieutenant. No, didn't text me for a week. It's okay. It's okay.
Is that all you want me to say, or do you want me to say more?
That'll be fun.
Okay. Yeah. Yeah. Perfect.
Okay.
Questions. Okay. So my questions were, let me get them real quick. Can you hear me? How did
Yeah.
you identify these individuals on the scene?
Is that Bubby? Yep. Yeah.
Where were you taken hostage at? And my last one was who took you wait, what? Let me see it again.
Watching the witness.
We're both
What?
the
No,
prosecutors.
no, no.
God damn
We're
it.
both prosecutors. Oh, you scared the shit out of me. I was like, who were
No,
you taking hostage
he
by?
does this.
I do that.
Could we ask him, can you please go into detail what happened inside when you were taken hostage in the foundry?
Yeah,
Objection narrative.
it calls for narrative. Yeah,
Fuck. Okay.
that's what I was afraid of.
What happened when you were inside the foundry?
It calls for narrative.
Whilst you were in the foundry and did this happen?
Yes.
When you were in the foundry, did you witness Galdor Anare being burned alive and boiled into turtle soup?
Perfect. Actual question.
Yes. What happened? We're prepping for court today. Yeah. And then, yeah, you have those witnesses. You know, after all this time, this suit still makes me look fat. I still hate this.
You want to see something? One sec.
Hello. I'm just thinking about stuff a lot.
No, you're fine.
I want that on a
Done.
t-shirt.
Thinking about the bar exam and jotting down answers.
Oh, well, good
Yep.
luck. You got this.
Yeah, it's just a lot of writing.
Yeah, it can be a lot. It can be a bit overwhelming.
You're gonna learn a lot in the process, though, which is good.
Yeah.
Keep me in the. Oh Jesus.
You good?
Keep me in the loop though.
Oh,
Yeah,
she
just
saw me
some
wearing
snacking.
short sleeved and just died.
Oh my god.
All right.
That's
That is
weird to
not
see you in
true.
short sleeves.
I like that. I'm gonna send a picture to Byron.
You do have weird looking elbows.
Did you want to ask a question on triple?
Oh wait, I wonder how I can look different. Well then,
Oh, you just want me to question the troopers, correct? You wanted to question the ones.
no, I don't want that. I want
Question any officer that's there and the witness.
Yeah, I can question
Yeah.
the officers.
And the witness.
Which witness?
Morgan?
Was he at the foundry?
Did he?
I think he was only there to see the premeditation of him, witnessing the fact that Tex Tucky came into the hospital harassing and looking for Galdor multiple times.
Yeah, so you could basically just be like, blah 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 blah. Did you witness threats? Who issued said threats? And stuff like that.
I was actually at the hospital a few times when he came in looking for Gowdo.
If I'm
Did you, can I say, did you witness any of these individuals on the stand, or any of these individuals come into the pillbox and look and threaten Galdor Nari's life?
I personally would wear it as any individuals.
Okay. Did you witness any individuals come into
Yes, but-
pillbox? Any individuals come into pillbox, looking and threatening, looking for and
Looking
making
for
threat,
threatening.
making threats upon Galdor Nari's life? Is that good?
Something like that, yeah. By the way, Lieutenant, I had a quick question.
I didn't. I just said I saw him in the hospital a few times looking for Gowdo. I just remarked on the fact.
I think
If
she's-
I'm sticking around to help with classroom, do I need to stick on paperwork to kicks off?
Yeah.
You should be on paperwork, yeah.
Cadets don't, because they don't.
The cadets, it doesn't really matter. Cadets don't matter.
Yeah.
But they do matter. Like,
No, they
They
don't.
do. They do. They're humans. Yay.
I can't believe you'd be so.
Can I take away his FTO
Consider
badge and
Lieutenant.
there's
take?
a captain a long time ago. I don't remember his name, but a really long time ago, who said that cadets are cheaper than body armor.
What a schmuck.
Ah, it's poor in taste.
I'm gonna take his FTO badge away and
That wasn't me.
put it-
That wasn't me.
no, I'm
That
still gonna
wasn't
take.
them.
I'm still gonna take.
Oh,
I'm still gonna take yours away, and I'm gonna give it to myself.
And you said you
Oh,
I thought you
that's
said
not how
you
that
said
works.
That's exactly how this works. Yeah, come here.
Oh,
Come
that isn't how
Okay,
that works.
I guess.
Okay.
We can start heading to the courthouse now. Just to prepare. if you want. Let me call.
You should probably wear something a little different.
Oh yeah, I am. Watch. Look. Hot mom. Ready? Ready. Look.
She's just gonna distract
as
everyone
far
in the
as me.
courtroom. That's why we have him.
Good luck.
Bam.
I like how she says "bam" like we can see her.
10-4. Call 707 to call 606.
Have you all read that document that was released last night?
Document.
Or the revision, the San Andreas Department of Justice Procedures and Standards?
There was no
You ever
revision.
feel-
There were no revisions.
You ever? There were no revisions. It's called. People should have already known how to do this.
Do
Well, it-
you ever feel
it looks
like
like
a
there were
plastic
revisions.
bag? I hope not.
Oh, no. You see, that's actually the way it should have always been.
Right.
But people were doing it wrong.
Yes.
Well, see, I read that entirely last night. I realized I'm going to get shot a lot.
Yeah.
Yeah.
That's part of the job, Stanley.
Well, no, because it says sent basically to contact the sheriff's department to serve warrants and subpoenas. So I'm going to get shot a lot.
Well, yeah, that's technically. I mean, you can still contact the PD, but it's kind of a. That is what the sheriff's department is about. But
Yeah.
obviously, we can do that too. It's not like a. Yeah.
Uh-huh.
And Dolbeal.
After website 1080, we're gonna go there. Me and Moore, Jefferson, and Webb are gonna be there.
All right.
Webb
I'll
is
be
there
there.
in Cultist Den.
I'll be
Okay,
there.
you are.
I'm going to go a little in
Yeah.
before everything and sweep the building, make sure nothing's been planted.
Yeah.
Yeah,
I'll even take us in an unmarked revolter.
All right.
Can I take one?
No.
Oh fuck.
I'll bring a squad car. It's in an hour?
Yes.
40 minutes, 45 minutes.
1 minute.
I'll head over there.
Better to
now
be
then.
early when the justice is concerned.
I'm gonna go get a change of vest, one that's not sweaty.
Yeah.
Are you
Put clothes
okay?
Do I seem okay?
on.
Everyone has that Joker moment. This might be it.
I am a jerk.
I used to. Me and your cousin used to know this hotshot lawyer back in the day. I hope he's not like that.
What's his name?
I don't remember.
You
Hi,
will?
Tarts.
Hello.
He was a
Oh, it is
really
Tarts.
good lawyer.
Was that Toads?
Oh,
So that's Major Tots.
I didn't even
Yeah, it
recognize
was.
him.
I me either. I don't recognize him with that hat on. I just assume because of the glasses and the face.
Glasses in the face.
He is a male with glasses and a face.
That's true.
You
I am.
recognize him due to glasses and a face.
Good to see you, Major.
You don't recognize me with a tack vest? Weird.
I never seen you with the tack vest on.
I still have the same fucking face.
That's what I said. I recognize you with the glasses and the face.
Yeah, and the beard, beauty marks, stunning good looks.
Small beard. Nothing major. It's okay. Never mind.
You could probably identify
I
most
meant-
trooper by the amount of stitches from gunshot.
You have no room to talk, you. Then you probably have the most
the way,
stitches
Tomorrow I'm gonna be around for you.
for me.
I have to go hire a bunch of people for a couple of people. Yes, for you.
When? Why? Am I being fired?
If you were being fired, I would have done it right now.
Okay.
No, talk about FTO test. I'll
Okay.
be around tomorrow.
Okay.
I was gonna try to get with you on the weekend, but got busy.
Yeah, you and me both. But
Shit
that
happens.
shit does indeed
Shit
happen.
does happen.
But
Shit does
that's fine.
happen.
I will try and be around. Awake.
To supervise these guys in the courtroom.
Yeah, all right, fair enough.
Could be an
I'm gonna
interesting
go
case.
get these 2 new hires hired.
I'm being fired tomorrow, aren't I?
Making it.
So if you were being
Lieutenant?
fired, you would have been
Jefferson?
fired already.
Would it be a smart idea?
Allison, you might want to take a look at Twitter.
Oh my god, Riku, what the actual...
Oh no, that's not good. Okay, I'm going. Let's go.
Oh,
I gotta
okay.
go
Then
Oh
been
my
on for a while.
god, what
Come on,
the...
Jefferson. I'm taking
Why?
Oh
Why?
no, this is
Why?
not good.
They're putting
This
your
is
hands
not
up.
good.
Getting ready to defend my innocent clients for the God-given turtle-eaten rights. Yeehaw.
Yay.
Who is this Rika guy?
The guy we're going
No,
against?
That's the guy we're going against.
That's the guy on the dock.
Oh man, I need it. I might need another vest.
Looks a bit like this hotshot lawyer back in the day. You don't
You
need
gonna
a
come
new
with
vet.
me? You're gonna go with Carlson.
I'm gonna go with Carlson because his
Okay.
seat's leather. And apparently the color's red.
Red and black. To be interesting.
Kentucky. Hey man, I got some fucking turtle soup frozen at home. If you want me to bring it, brother. I can't do this anymore.
Santa! Merry Christmas!
What month is it again?
Oh god, you need to get in your car. It's April.
Yeah.
Do you want to race?
No! Bad Santa. Good film. I might have had a situation earlier.
You might have what?
Related a personal situation earlier.
Oh?
Yeah, don't hate me.
What did you do?
Lover was coming on to me very hard.
Phrasing.
Alright. I had a massive headache. Hello?
Yep. Hello. Hi. Hi. Yep.
Oh,
Yep.
What the fuck was that?
Ouch.
Oh, I felt like I was about to go to sleep, but it just.
I really think I thought I was for a second.
Yeah. Oh my god. So yeah, Lover was coming on to me really fucking hard. And he said that he wanted to go on the one that he keeps offering to me and Byron. And we all know what that means. I kind of angrily said that the day that I go on a ride along with you will be the day that Maddox stops cheating on Jefferson.
Yeah, you're
did
dead. That's a wall, man.
Why did I just crash into the wall? I don't understand.
Thank you so much for 4 months.
And then I slammed the door in Lover's face.
You know what? I'll walk to the courthouse.
Why? Do you hate me?
Kind of.
Why?
Didn't have to say it.
Say again?
You didn't have to say it.
No, but I kind of feel like it's his fault, and he was pissing me off, and it always feels like he's gloating in the way he flirts with people, and I care about you, and I'm sorry.
Apparently, public executions are open to the public. Do they think we're gonna fucking hang these guys? This Riku guy, man.
Did you bring whiskey?
No.
Okay.
Why would I bring it? That's for when after this trial.
It's gonna be such a bad day. Apparently, Juniper's offering him soup.
Juniper.
That's not. That's the.
I
That's
was
the
gonna,
fake honeycut.
I was gonna say, I think that's a different honeycut.
That's the fake honeycut. I'm gonna stay off comms for this. I have a headache.
How do you think I feel?
How do I? Why do I hear that?
What?
Send it. Are you? What are you here for? Yeah, you want to be in full uniform and then take your hats off when you're being questioned. That'll be why you radioed me. What do I wear?
Barber
In
uniform.
front of a judge. Uniform. Let me take my hat off.
The tightest booty shorts that exist.
The hair is so red.
It is. Evening, Justice.
Oh, you need a cough drop, ma'am.
Good evening. Do I still need a cough drop?
Definitely.
Where's the bailiff?
Is that better?
Nope.
No. No.
Then I will be taking a nap. One moment.
Yes.
Units, be advised, bank robbery in progress.
I guess it's a good thing we're here early.
Yes. Can you tell if I'm just nervous or does vaccines really get into me? That was improper timing on my part.
The justice is here. She had to take a nap because she was part sidewalk.
The lawyer said, "Yep, apparently public executions are going to be open up to the
Yeah,
public."
yeah.
Ah,
Mhm.
well, I want to go
Who is
cry.
this guy? Galdor was a cadet with PD for a very short time.
He was.
A really sweet guy, actually.
He is. Yeah, he's an EMS now. He's really sweet.
So one thing is, if they try to argue that Galdor is human, he is a citizen of San Andreas because he has a government-issued identification, meaning that he is a citizen and he is protected
Also-
under the.
Oh, shh.
Well. What do we have here? If it isn't two of Ronald McDonald's little henchmen and the little bland boy from around the corner.
What?
Well.
Do I know you, sir?
No. But you're still one of Ronald McDonald's henchmen, aren't you?
No, sir.
Well, you certainly look like one. Where's the Hamburglar? Or is that him in the middle?
I'm so confused.
I think he's thinking about you.
Oh no, I got that part. I'm just confused on what he's trying to
Don't
get at.
worry, if my whole appearance screamed basic bitch, then I probably wouldn't understand either. Look at you. What happened? You look like you came straight out of like a 1990s character creator. Here's the hint, there wasn't any 1990s character creators.
Oh.
So who do I have the pleasure of speaking to?
My name is Steve Reeker.
Oh, you're the one on Twitter.
I'd ask who I was speaking to, but I just see 3 piles of dog shit. I'm about to walk in and gonna have to wipe off my shoe. I'll talk to you guys later.
Pleasure to meet you too, sir.
This man looks like a pigeon.
Yes.
You better not shit near my bench.
I mean, if it happened, it would be a different pigeon. Just being.
Oh.
I'm gonna
I
be,
love my job. I love my job. I love my job.
I'm gonna be here for a minute.
Get up, Jefferson!
It's fine. Just give me a second.
He called you pigeon shit.
He is a pigeon.
He didn't call me pigeon. He said I looked like a pigeon. He just said don't shit near his bench.
No, that is exactly like that hotshot lawyer I used to know.
He thinks all cool with his little cheap suit from frickin' Kmart.
That's not a cheap suit.
I know it isn't, but I was just trying to just be cool.
I just don't stoop.
Marco, Your Honor?
Nope.
Nope.
Oh,
No.
nope, you need a cough.
This is already take 3 of cough drop.
Oh, I just have a question for.
We have a whole. We need to dispense the whole factory.
I keep thinking about opening a business to do that.
Okay.
I'd make
I
an
need to
absolute
change
fucking fortune.
My Twitter account's Twitter photo.
Poor Honeycut
Let's
needed
almost-
so many last night. Nope. Nope.
I know. I'm gonna try.
Okay. Okay. Poor Honeycut needed so many last night. That poor thing. She was dealing with a lot.
I'm putting gifts in all pockets.
Thank
Oh,
you.
Barbara walked away.
So you're on.
So,
Where'd she go?
did you both
Thank you.
get a lovely little gift in
see.
your pocket?
Was that just creamed?
Ooh, a cream puff. Ooh,
I never heard someone so excited for cream.
I love cream.
Yes, you have.
Yes, you have.
Well, now I have.
I've known you for a long time, Barbara.
Here you
Oh.
go, Barbara. One for you too.
That's true.
Bob, do you have your objections list up as well?
There you go.
No, I need
And
that.
make sure you're
Can
on
you email that to me?
paperwork here. You
Yep.
need to be
Yeah,
on
yeah.
paperwork here.
Ooh, cream puff.
See? Pigeon
There we
Weasley.
go. New Twitter account, new Twitter picture.
Page
You're
6.
welcome.
Oh, that Twitter picture is amazing.
Oh my god.
Like it.
You're welcome.
Can you email me the that thing you were just asking me for?
Yeah, it's on page 6. And whatever happens tonight, do not call Liam. Do not care if I'm a puddle on the fucking ground by the end of the night.
No, you'll be staying in my house tonight.
Do I have a key?
You need alcohol.
I do. I think I have a key to your house.
Oh, if you don't, I'll give you one. Don't worry.
Before or after the case? Because I've been hearing things about Troopers.
I will be doing it after the case because I guarantee you that this will not go anywhere near what it should if I am under the influence.
I'm sure
I mean,
Byron
people
won't
work
mind if
differently.
Jefferson sleeps, cries, and drinks alcohol in our apartment tonight.
I think he's used to it.
Oh, that's fair. Me and Byron have picked out our retirement home.
Oh my god, you guys are so fucking old.
So we're buying the murder pier.
I'm sorry?
A house at the 634 block at North Califia Way, the murder pier. We decided we could change its image with dinner parties, and
What?
I also decided that I could totally go to work with my Blazer Aqua across the Alamo Sea to Sandy PD.
So you're telling me you want to host murder mystery dinners off the pier?
The twist is that there's an actual murder.
Yeah, probably. But yeah, we're both gonna get Blazer Aquas, and we're gonna go across the Alamo Sea to work. We're gonna go to Sandy from via water.
A boat rental company. I'm writing that down. Writing that down.
Okay, that objection thing is super useful, and
Yes.
I love that so fucking much.
Could you send that to me?
I know, right?
It's on page 6 of the procedures document.
I'll email to you.
I would guess
a
the
boat rentals company. That's a really good idea, actually.
I would guess the court specialist Carlson should have the objections list or know where to find it. But it
I
is
feel like my uncle will help write this.
but
I
it
mailed
is
it to you, Carlson.
it is super useful because one thing I am terrible with in court is objecting.
The important thing with objecting, and this is something I was given advice to for a long time, it's active listening. You've really got to listen to what's going on to know how to what you need to object to. That's really important.
Okay, yeah. I'm gonna go outside and smoke a cigarette because I'm nervous.
Yeah, no, we're gonna buy that house. It's $945,000.
Jesus fuck.
And ironically, the interior looks very much like a house you used to live in about 7 months ago up in Toledo.
Oh, I don't want to think about that house. There's so
It was a
many.
really good house.
It was a good house, but there's so many memories there. Oh god.
Oh, we're here again.
I'm going to try this again.
Hello.
Your Honor, hello.
It worked that time?
Yes.
Yes.
Thank God.
Isn't it so good that we're here early so we could?
Yeah, I had the same problem earlier, but then we fixed it, but I guess it didn't, so.
Yeah. Good to see you, Hannah.
Good to see you as well. Captain, how are you?
I'm a lieutenant now, unfortunately, but it's fine. I'm focusing more on life with my husband than the career, which I think is a good thing.
I mean, that's
Ah,
always a good
yes,
thing,
I
isn't it?
understand.
I'm still gonna call bullshit on that one, Lieutenant.
I'm the one who now has opened Byron and Seth's home for wayward queers, by the sounds of it.
Sounds like my house in Colorado. Not kidding.
Oh, I needed that laugh. I needed that. It's been a day. I just needed a good laugh today, that's all.
chairs are hard, apparently.
Well, they are made of wood.
Are we gonna have a bailiff today?
Yes, we do have a deputy on the way that should have been here 15 minutes ago. And I saw him right before I got here, so God knows where he went. But yes, we
And
do
I
have
believe
one.
my clerk is somewhere.
Piper, I believe I
Yeah,
just saw her.
she's here. Let me go get her.
No, it's fine.
She's distributing cream puffs.
No problem. She's just here to take notes and stuff for me. She's one of our new court clerks.
She had a question for you, but then you had to take a nap.
Mhm.
Peter?
Hmm.
The person who makes my fish has been told the ingredients and the recipe to make ice cream.
That's a very, very large jump.
What do you mean?
From fish to ice cream.
Yes, but I can make chocolate ice cream.
Something's fishy about that.
To my right is fine. I will just introduce you as the clerk.
Citizen reporting suspicious
Yes.
activity.
No problem. Mm-hmm. Yep.
Oh, I just didn't know if you wanted to be here as a civilian. Because I'm going to be here. That's all. That's all I was wondering. Yeah, I know that you're busy today, so it's yeah. See you soon.
Hey, Kyleson,
Yes.
should I be in uniform for this, or can I be in a suit?
You should look great in a suit. Suit or uniform works. You look really good.
All right, cool.
That
Ah,
does
damn, I
that
missed my chance.
that really does suit him.
Hey.
You got a roost.
I mean, you can still get a suit, Webb.
Forest.
I'm picking out
Still time,
Bruce,
right?
okay?
You got time,
Uniform is
but
good if
it's
you're on
fine.
duty.
Good,
Uniform,
choose the
a
right
suit
one.
is great if you're off duty. They both work.
Thank you.
So,
Give
so
fake
if I'm in a
pigeon
suit, should I
coupon,
clock off?
okay?
Oh, you on duty?
Alright,
We're in a criminal court.
Yeah, I'm on paperwork.
You should definitely clock
I
off.
won't put it down this
Okay.
time.
Let's go clock off, man.
I'll take it to VPD.
You just do it behind the judge's desk. Just clock off there.
Okay.
He's going all the way to VPD and back again.
Nice.
Oh boy.
You know what? That may have been Eli.
Well, in any case,
Think it was an off-duty trooper that had a weapon on him. Bub's dealing with it.
That doesn't really count, Forrest. You have to be on the arm of the bench.
how would I stand on your head if you're there?
Be a tiny nest.
Piper told me you have a bunch of eggs at your office next to your desk.
Yes, I need some lupus eggs. The positioning of most of them are fine. It's the one on the fucking chair that I'm pissing off about.
Coco, thank you for the 14 months. Welcome on back.
Oh, Piper, I didn't even see you gave me a cream puff. Thanks.
Yep, I slid it into everyone's pocket.
Sneaky, sneaky.
I'm pretty sure you gave everybody a cream puff, but you gave me an egg, didn't you?
I gave you the egg.
I don't carry eggs.
So I went and bought a bunch of these Easter eggs because I legitimately thought there was gonna be like stuff inside of them, and then it ends up they're just random decorative eggs.
You can put them in the fridge. They last for like 3 months, so you can keep them for a while.
I thought I was gonna like open them and find like candy or something.
Nope. On the Easter egg day, there was like, baskets you could open, but no, the eggs that you bought were just eggs.
Lame.
Owned.
That council is gonna come in and yell at you. Don't do that.
Oh,
No,
God.
He says if he blames you for pigeon shitting, I'm walking away.
Hey, if anything, it was another pigeon. Alright.
Hello.
What in doubt to blame the other pigeon?
Nervous. I'm fine though. Everything's okay. I'm a-okay.
Well, we're a little early, about 20 minutes. I saw Mr. Rickers outside, so we'll get started once everybody's here.
Okay, sounds perfect. If you need anything from us, just let us know, and hope you have a
We just had a bailiff here. He was just standing
No,
here.
he's doing security. He'll be in here.
in
at
the
one
Jefferson's
o'clock.
gonna borrow it.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Yep.
He said he'll come inside once the court actually starts.
So for future, just so you know, as SAO, you can come in a suit with a SAO badge.
Really, John. I don't like suits.
That's fair. I'm just letting you know.
They don't really suit me. Like,
Hey.
I prefer the uniform. It feels more official.
Oh,
That's
whoa, what?
So please get behind.
I
the
did try.
behind.
Oh, what the?
Are you good?
I guess I need to drink less slushies.
Oh boy, someone packed his drink of caffeine. You know I talk too much. How's your appeal going, by the way?
Haven't fully looked into it yet. I took it last night.
I was surprised
to
to
work
see.
on it tomorrow.
I was surprised to see you take one.
You know, I only take cases if there's a good reason.
Is there a good reason?
Yes.
Okay.
Because I look forward to destroying Lance Cole.
Oh, okay.
that he's requested ex parte communication with the judge.
I did see that.
Yes.
Hi.
Hey.
So, how much are therapy sessions after this? Just so I know ahead of time.
It's free.
Okay.
It's free for if you don't go with an independent therapist. Otherwise, an independent therapist can charge you the means that they want to.
Door robbery in progress.
How are you feeling, Seth?
I'm good.
Are you expecting a shit show or something? That's a yes.
Yeah. Yeah. Yeah.
Why is everyone on idle 1?
I don't even have my
Why is-
video on.
Why is Vita on idle 1?
Costume.
Oh.
So, my advice, Barbara, if you get nervous, just find something bright and take 5 deep breaths, okay?
Yes.
And I will throw my fluffy white slipper at you. How does that sound?
Sounds
Sounds like contempt.
hurtful. Objection. Overruled.
What are you objecting?
Nothing. I'm just saying it. 'cause it's
Objecting
cool.
the content.
So usually it's good when you're gonna object something. Say objection, wait for everyone to stop talking, and then state what your objection is.
Overruled.
And then the justice will make its the decision.
Narrative. Objection.
You cannot object to opening statements or, I believe, evidence presentations.
Well, I just did. Boom.
Oh.
Joking.
Or closing
Oh,
statements.
you want to say my opening statement?
I made your opening
Wait, you want
statement.
me to? Yeah, I'm saying, but do you want me to say it? I could say it.
Oh yeah,
Okay. Yeah. I'll make sure that you want me to say it.
yeah.
Fine. Alright, fine.
So, who's defending them?
Counselor Riku.
Councillor Rika.
Yeah, we just met him, and I think I might need therapy just for that session.
Oh.
He called me basic.
Maybe in some skills you have a lower skill set than others. However, you are unique, Peter. Is Galdor going to be here?
He better be.
Hey, Hamburglar.
Yes. Counselor.
You're going down, motherfucker. You know that?
I will give it my best.
You're going down, Hamburglar. Hope you know that.
I'm sure you believe that,
You
Counselor.
a criminal too.
He seems very confident of himself.
You see what I'm talking about?
What the heck? Was that an attorney?
That is the defense attorney.
That is Counselor Steve Reaper. Also.
That doesn't break some sort of ethics violation talking like that in a courtroom?
Well, we're not actually open to court yet.
It's just banter.
Ricky, you want to join me?
And you're letting Barbara? First time in the court?
And because of my schedule, I needed a second chair to help.
Is Bryce not available or Juniper?
Nope.
Oh.
We had
well
no
then.
we had no one else, and so Barb and I It's okay. This is actually my first prosecuting case as well. I have court experience, but this is my first time leading a
So you
prosecution
decided
case.
to take a great big one, did you?
No, I didn't plan to do this. I said I would do the filing for it, and then they're like, "Oh, you filed it. That means you're gonna be the leading prosecutor." I'm like, "Oh, fuck me." And
Please,
yeah,
please tell me you've actually got with Bryce or Juniper.
I met with both of them. I met with Bryce while actually filing, and I met with Juniper last night. I do have a general sense of what I'm doing.
Are you sure?
Yes. I feel like I can at least put up a fight. How well that fight is gonna be is beyond me.
Hey, I need you.
Me?
There's a guy doing donuts on the grass. Let's go.
For fuck's sake.
I need one of you, please.
Or
God damn it.
Someone who's doing donuts on the grass. Are you on duty?
yeah,
Okay, then do it.
No, nobody's doing donuts right now.
No, someone parked on the sidewalk here.
Okay, motherfucker. They said they won't move the vehicle because apparently, according to the lawyer, that's big enough for a vehicle to be on. So technically, it's a road.
Yeah, that's not what constitutes a legal roadway.
Who's doing donuts?
The real issue is,
Tony
do you want
Bartone.
to go over this rather than deal with the task at hand?
yeah, it's weird
Oh.
to die on.
He also told me that I look like Raggedy Ann.
Who wants to go
Kinda
for
do.
Who wants to go for drinks after this?
What, the lawyer?
Nah, see, you look more like Wendy from the Wendy's
Yeah,
menu
you do.
chick.
He called me trailer trash. It was rude.
Oh, Raggedy Ann, that fucking doll. What the fuck?
Oh man, I'm gonna love today. Who's going for drinks after this?
I don't drink anymore.
Oh. So that's why I didn't come to my 23rd birthday party.
I drink soft drinks. I don't think drinking to deal with the problems is a way of dealing with it. That's something I learned in therapy.
Well, it's my way of dealing with it. Oh my god.
What's wrong?
Oops.
What's wrong?
Hmm?
He said I look like Raggedy Ann.
Gaudor, nice to formally meet you.
Hello. Nice to meet you.
How you feeling?
What are you? Oh, you're back on uniform. If you're a witness, you can just sit in any of the front two here. Galdor, good to see you again.
See here.
They call me fucking Raggedy Ann. Ah, I need to come back for him. He's not ugly, so I don't know what to say. I you doing, Galdor?
I'm doing okay.
Okay. Oh, are you okay? Oh.
Yeah,
what
I'm
made you-
okay.
oh,
Hey.
okay.
Yeah, I'm okay. Just a little weird twitch there.
Yeah.
Yeah, but I'm doing all right.
Hawkins.
Just,
I need you outside. Miles, next people coming up.
yeah, this is probably gonna be a bit of an issue.
Galdor, come and sit on the other side of me.
I say you.
Mhm.
I'll come around. Good. Yeah. I'm kind of worried about what will happen because, I mean, this caused a lot of turmoil in the city. So,
It's fine.
not be surprised if some groups decide to be stupid.
It's fine. Take some nice deep breaths for me. In through the nose, out through the mouth.
You'll be all right. Had my counseling session yesterday, so yeah.
Mhm. Told Chris this is happening, so he might be on his way down. I don't know if he's got another session.
Yeah, it's all good.
Why is that person on the side of the bench, by the way?
Oh, it's Pigeon Weasley.
So he sits like that?
I think so.
Interesting. What is going on outside?
Hey, Justice Davies. I have an individual outside requesting if he can come inside and ask if anyone want any food. He has a van if you would allow him to.
Ask if you need.
Okay, yeah.
I need drinks, so if he has that.
Unless we misheard. Maybe that's what he was just talking about when it goes to a judgment or something.
I mean, Carlson probably know, right?
Yeah, he should.
Carlson.
Yeah.
So Web is saying if one of the charges gets dropped, all the charges get dropped. Is that right?
For what?
The case.
Because we were in Bolingbrook Penitentiary.
We're all gonna get frisked.
What
do you have a crowbar?
No. Okay.
In case you need
come
to
back,
beat
come
some
back outside.
goddamn
No,
heads, you know
stop
what I'm
going
saying?
through the-
Oh,
come back,
there's a
come
lot of
back,
cops.
I stopped them. They're being
It was
compliant.
this guy. He had a crowbar on accident.
Yeah, I had a crowbar for some reason. I think I picked it up off the ground.
Okay, I got it.
Whoa, they let Metal Man in here? Come on. Go back through and come back through.
Yeah,
That's
let's go back
through.
through.
Alright. Come back
Come on,
through.
let's go.
That's right.
no,
Obviously,
the
council included.
A council's not included.
I said precluded. You're good.
Okay.
You two, crowbar.
What? Oh.
Walk back out. Walk back in, please. Yeah, thank you.
Hey, which side I'm on? Left or right?
The defense is on the left.
Sick. But wait, I'm an offensive man. Hey, Galdor, baby, no long time no see, man.
Oh, you can't beat that. Who is that over there?
That's Galdor, man. That's the turtle right there, man.
Yo, who's Galdor?
That's the turtle,
I'm
man.
with the jury. Oh.
So there's no Joey in this case.
Wait, what the fuck? Where are the water
I
slides?
know, but I was invited.
What did you think this was?
You thought there were gonna be water
Did
slides,
you think
man?
this was the Wisconsin Dells? Where do you think you are? I had a misunderstanding, I guess.
Not guilty. All right. Now
I don't even know what guilty or Carl. You in the middle.
Oh, I'm in the middle.
Large and in charge. You know what I'm
Yo,
saying? Because you're
Tex.
big bone.
Tex, I have jury duty today. Yo, you guys are gonna win.
Tony, you're gonna get perjury, and they're gonna send you to hell.
I already been in purge this morning. We're good.
Can I get a bailiff to remove the individual from the jury box?
There's my ID.
Yeah, I'll be right there. All right.
I am pretty contempt. Yeah. We're gonna fucking
He's
kill
gonna
this
go to
thing,
prison for
just
that.
like the other thing. That we probably, you know.
Hey, if y'all are standing on our side to defend us, man, you need to be wearing green. Y'all gotta go back, man. This is the green side, man.
Oh, no.
I don't think we can exclude people from sitting.
They can, I can. I do whatever I want, man.
Damn. You know what? I respect that motherfucker.
You know what I'm saying? After this, we're gonna be the most fucking famous rappers to ever live, man.
True.
True.
Murderer? But that was already known. You know.
That's true.
I want to be jury.
That's true, that's
You
true.
feel me? You're like the goddamn universe and the stars gonna
Well,
line on that bitch. Make this
unstoppable
motherfucker
object, you know what I'm
mega
saying,
superstar
man?
rappers times 10. You know how
Big,
they
big,
motherfucking
boom, boom.
busting them fat beats and
That's
them
what I'm
fat
saying,
rhymes.
man. That's what I'm
Coming out
fucking
here
saying.
telling the city who
Bus.
the fuck is running this shit.
Bus.
You know what I'm saying? We
That's
always
goddamn
around
right.
here
Woo!
busting out. Woo! Yeah, baby.
What is this?
I
sit in my chair as
chaotic neutral.
Who the fuck is this guy?
My God.
I don't know.
What?
Nico
bro-
Bellic?
That's my taxi
That's
driver.
Pizza's dad.
Oh.
And it's
What's
also
up, man?
Pizza's
That's not
dad.
my dad.
He's
the taxi driver from the movie Taxi Driver. You ever seen it?
Hello, friend.
Ain't that guy a racist?
No.
Tweet.
I don't think so.
Oh, no, he drives fast as
Yeah,
fuck.
he drives fast as fuck. That man.
Oh,
is
the
racist.
Blade Runner movie. Yeah, that was pretty good.
He always hitting that track up, you know, getting them good lap times. That man.
Good afternoon, everyone. Or evening,
Hello.
depending.
What's up?
Is both sides ready to proceed?
Yes, Your Honor. The defense is ready to proceed for this ridiculous trial.
Why are you back there?
The prosecution is ready, Your Honor.
Then, for the record, I am stating this is the state versus Tucky Schwartz. It is 6 p.m. EST on 4/14. The charges that the individuals are facing is attempted first-degree murder ×1, kidnapping ×3, for a total of 2,925 months and 65,000. The judgment
Wait,
being
what?
sought is 2,880 months and 50,000. This does not include any preliminary time that has been done up to this point.
Hey, y'all have fun up there. Killing it.
Could I clarify something?
What? No. What are you trying to clarify?
Did they say thousands?
Yes.
What, for eating a damn turtle?
No, just Dogecoin.
Well,
It's in right
just let
now.
me do my job, okay? God damn
Man,
it.
that's what he's for, man.
Okay, man.
Yeah, that's what we got.
Since we did not go to pretrial, I am going to actually start with any motions that need to be made by the defense, and then I will allow the state to respond. Once we get through that in regards to evidence or anything else, then we can move on to opening arguments. Is that agreeable to everyone?
Yes, Your Honor.
I don't know what you just said.
Of course, Your Honor.
Okay. Then, since we have not heard motions as of yet, then we will start. Councilor Reeker, do you have any motions you would like to make or any issues with evidence provided?
Yes, Your Honor. I have multiple motions I'd like to put forth. Number one, I would like to strike the testimony of Eli Hawkins, as it references a tweet that is not in evidence by Tex Tucky. That's Exhibit 1K, Your Honor.
Yes, I'm looking now.
Exhibit 1K. This motherfucker said Exhibit 1K. We gonna win this shit. We gonna win this shit. Yeah, boy.
Yes, I do see the reference to a tweet that is not provided. Therefore,
And four,
that
I'd
will
like
be
that stricken.
stricken.
Of course, Your Honor. I would like for the witness statement itself, besides the mention of the tweet. I believe the tweet needs to be completely removed from mention, as there's no foundation or evidence. But I would like to reference that tweet for testimony to be taken
I-
from Deputy Hawkins.
Do I change my opening statement?
Okay.
Okay. Also, Your Honor, I'd like to strike Exhibit 2A, as there's no date or timestamps.
Okay. That is correct. I do not see any specific dates or legible timestamps on this, so I would agree with the defense in that matter, unless the state has anything they can provide or show us where that may be.
At this time, there is no timestamp for that, Your Honor.
Therefore, that particular entire piece of evidence, 2A, is stricken from the record or from the case.
Also, Your Honor, I would like to strike from the record on the following statements belonging to Trooper Felix Ross, Hawkins, I don't believe there's one from Webb. However, they gave no identifying features to my client, therefore should be stricken from the record. Any testimony regarding Tax Tucky in either of those witness testimonies?
That was Felix Ross and Hawkins, correct?
Yeah.
Okay, one moment. I'm going to review.
You've been stricken by a smooth lawyer.
When do I get to say that I didn't do nothing?
I didn't do nothing.
Bro, maybe we should get a hashtag going.
Oh, fuck me. Sideways, man. He's
Oh.
shaking evidence left and right.
Yo, yo, look.
No, I know, man.
Please.
Just don't make eye contact, man. Look away.
Okay. Counselor Rico,
gotta
could you
look them.
restate the objection to have this stricken? I'm just making sure I understand fully.
I would like any references to Tax Tucky in those witness statements to be stricken from the record. Any identification of him by name.
Okay.
As well as Carl Schwartz, misspelled in one witness testimony, as well as any reference to Kentucky.
And this is due to the fact that there is no statement in regards to how they identified the individuals, et cetera, correct?
Yes, Your Honor, there's no foundation.
Absolutely. Does the state wish to respond to that?
No, Your Honor.
Okay. Then the references in the testimonies of those individuals will be stricken from the case.
I have nothing.
Which ones
I
are
have
going to be
nothing.
taken out?
Your Honor, I'd also like to
One
move to strike
Ida
any
and 1 kilo.
reference to the date in both the summary and in witness statements of Hawkins and Ross, because they conflict with the state's allegation that this event happened on March the 18th, when Felix Ross's statement comes from March the 17th.
That's already more than 3 strikes. They're already out. We already won the ball game, baby.
I'm sorry, Mr. Raker. Which one was that again?
I'd like to point out that in Felix Ross and
Gotcha.
Deputy Hawkins' statements and the precursor, the summary and the arguments presented by the state conflict with each other. And while I don't want to move to strike, Your Honor, but I'd move for it to be put on the record that all of those states conflict.
Okay, one moment.
The state alleges the alleged murder took place and the kidnappings on March the 18th. However, Deputy Ross alleges and is proven by his witness statement that it took place on the 17th.
Okay, I have made note. All right. Any other motions or issues with evidence? Councilor Reeker.
Yes, Your Honor. I'd like to immediately move for the striking of all charges against Kentucky because Kentucky has no reference in any of the provided evidence by the state, and therefore they have no burden for trial.
Wasn't even there.
Yes, I actually
Wasn't even there, man.
One moment, please. The state.
There,
How do you respond for that?
The individual was identified on scene and a warrant out for Mr. Kentucky's arrest was placed. However, he was not presumed on the charges yet. However, there is an active warrant out for his arrest based off these charges.
And in what piece of evidence is he referenced specifically?
One moment, Your Honor.
And not just the name. I need to know how he was identified, as in the statement where I struck the names from the two witness testimonies due to the fact that there was no foundation onto how they were identified.
Yes. Give me 1 second.
Mm-hmm.
Do you see that anywhere, Bob?
Well, you two are still in fucking danger, okay?
Well, wait till you hear the song, man.
Y'all killing it up there.
Yeah, wait till you hear the song, man.
Yo, you guys know that meme where
If we don't have anything, we could drop the charges on Kentucky.
1 second.
Correct.
that's the state.
So, Mr. Kentucky was identified on scene by the 3 officers due to the warrant that is currently out for his arrest. However,
Counselor, that's not what I'm asking. What piece of evidence is supplied into this case that visibly identifies Kentucky as being on the scene and how he was identified?
at this time, Your Honor, nothing on the docket would support that.
Charges against Mr. Kentucky are dismissed.
I'd like it to be stated for the record, Your Honor, that Mr. Kentucky has now been proven innocent in a court of law and therefore is not able to be recharged. I want that clarified for the record.
Absolutely. I will notate that to the case file. Based on the information that I reviewed as well, I do not see where there's adequate burden of proof to charge Mr. Tucky in this matter.
I didn't mean to do that. I'm so awkward. I'm just gonna squeeze in here.
Yeah. No more debt.
You get to go to the turtle gallery now.
Oh yeah, the shooting gallery. The peanut.
Your Honor, with all that in mind, the defense is ready to move to trial.
Good job, you won the game. How much you win?
Of course, Counselor Reeker. As stated, I was just notating the case file. Mr. Tucky is found innocent of these charges and unable to be, was not able to meet the burden of proof of him even being on the scene of this incident. With that in mind, I will now proceed to the state for their opening argument.
Oh, I'm about to lose it.
You all right, man?
Yeah, I think so.
Give me 1 second.
Yep. 1 second, Your Honor.
Can you hear me, Your Honor?
Yes, I can.
Your Honor, today with all the you'll hear evidence proving that Tex Tucky and Carl Schwartz all had one thing in mind: to harm and kill Galdor Anari for their own consumption and desire to eat turtle soup. Even in a witness statement, Tex Tucky stated that he wanted to consume Pillbox's green-skilled Pillbox monster because the defendants all had no remorse or care for Galdor Anari and only sees him as a piece of food. Troopers both responded to Pillbox multiple times due to multiple reports made by Pillbox staff that Tex Tucky and Kentucky were both harassing Harleen Quinzel Santana and Galdor Anari on March 18, 2021. These threats became reality. Galdor Anari was taken from Pillbox by Tex Tucky and Carl Schwartz. Master Trooper Webb and Deputy Hawkins were in a helicopter at the time at the Foundry, where they spotted a gray SUV pulled in, occupied with multiple individuals with weapons drawn. The officers on the scene went to attempt to talk to the individuals with the weapons out. The individuals stated that Tex Tucky was hiding in the bushes. When checking the bushes, the officers were forced at gunpoint into the Foundry, where they were forced to watch Galdor Anari being boiled into turtle soup. Shortly after, Deputy Hawkins and Senior Trooper Felix Ross were force-fed turtle soup. This left Galdor with life-threatening injuries after being boiled alive with absolutely no mercy by the defendants.
That sounds pretty good, to be honest. I need it.
Thank you, Counselor. Counselor Raker, opening argument for the defense.
Yes, Your Honor. The defense will give their opening statements now instead of reserving them.
Okay.
Your Honor, the state today will attempt to paint these fine individuals to my left. These two men who have been given the God-given right to eat meat, be carnivores. These two men whose forefathers fought for independence and freedom to be able to exert their God-given rights.
Amen.
The state, Your Honor, today will attempt to prove that these two gentlemen committed first-degree murder, which means that they both had premeditation to commit the murder, meaning a plan and the means to commit the crime, as well as intent. A mens rea is necessary for intent. The criminal mind, Your Honor. Today I will prove that the state will not be able to build a foundation that at any point Carl Schwartz nor Tex Tucky had the criminal mind in which have the intent to kill Galdor Anir. And on top of that, Your Honor, what I will also prove is the fact that the evidence supplied by the state does not prove intent to murder. The state will take you on a long cakewalk today where they'll try to prove to you that there was intent to commit a crime. There's intent to boil Galdor Anir. And let me tell you something, Your Honor, is that there was every intent by my defendants to boil that turtle, to use his fine muscle tissues to flavor a bowl of soup, to let his fat boil and blister for his fatty acids to bring flavor to and fatty ass to flavor a bowl of succulent soup. What I won't allow the state to do today, Your Honor, is to prove that my clients had the intent to kill Galdor Anir. Because they absolutely did not. On top of that, Your Honor, the state will look to prove that my clients kidnapped and extorted officers to drink soup against their will, in which their own sworn affidavits, those officers identified other individuals that had held them up, that had held them against their will. The state can't even meet the burden for simple kidnapping charges, Your Honor, let alone the charges for first-degree murder. And on multiple occasions, Your Honor, not only has the state showed a bias and prosecutorial misconduct against my defendants, what they also have shown is its duty to rise. A higher duty that they expose themselves to in other relationships between themselves and Harleen Quinzel and Morgan Greaves and an insane band of people who believe themselves to be animals, sick and delusioned individuals who go around this city believing themselves to be something that they are not. And their wild delusions, Your Honor, make it near impossible for my clients at any point to have had the mens rea for the intent to kill Galdor Anir. Or Galdor Anir himself believes himself to be a turtle in his own sick delusions. And the state at no point has proven, they even admitted
State of San Andreas, he's a citizen.
in their prosecution that Tuck Stuckey at every
Don't fall into that.
piece of buildup towards the boiling of Galdor Anir that he himself, at every single step of the way, thought that Galdor Anir
Jefferson,
was a
if you can
turtle
hear me now.
and not a man. Even the doctor's notes themselves state clearly
I'm whispering, so I'm
that they
sure y'all
administered
can hear me.
vet-safe anesthesia to further build the lie and build the delusion for Galdor Anir that he was indeed a turtle. What I'm going to prove today, Your Honor, is that the delusions of these people and the delusions of the state, their enabling of Galdor Anir in this funny farm of humans who think themselves
Doesn't matter
animals,
what he calls himself. He could call himself a unicorn. He has an ID.
enabled this crime to
He's
happen.
a citizen, and therefore, crimes against him are treated against crimes against any other citizen.
I will prove that and more, Your Honor. I will prove a prosecutorial witch hunt that's been ongoing for weeks. I will prove, Your Honor, a witch hunt by a group of individuals we'll call the Funny Farm, who attempted to murder, maim, and kidnap my clients
man
without
does like to hear
action from the
himself talk,
state
don't he?
as they pursued
He does.
a vindictive agenda against Tex Tuckey and Carl Schwartz. That's all, Your Honor.
Oh my god, I'm gonna get fucked.
Counselor Rieger. Now we move to the portion where the prosecution presents their evidence.
Oh shit! I missed the evidence part. Goddamn.
Yes, Your Honor, if you could just give us 1 second. They struck a couple things.
What did they strike and why?
2A was with no timestamps, so one Trooper Voss's statement lost the date, and both Deputy Hawkins and Trooper Voss's statement also lost the Twitter post, since the Twitter post is not directly linked. In addition, Mr. Kentucky was released and was proven innocent in acquittal already, and his charges were dismissed.
Yeah.
Okay, go ahead with what you got.
Okay.
All right, everyone, line up if you want.
So sorry, Your Honor, we were catching up. Captain Honeycutt.
right.
Okay. As I stated, this is where you will present the pieces of evidence on the docket for the prosecution.
Forgive my delay, Your Honor. I was unaware of the correct time. I heard 6:30 and not 6.
Not a problem.
Okay, go ahead, Jefferson.
Okay. Beginning with Exhibit 1A, a witness testimony from Harleen Quinzel. I'm sorry. The witness testimony goes into detail about previous threats leading up to the incident against Galdor, against by the defendants against Mr. Galdor, wishing to turn him into a soup, planning this well in advance and making the wants and needs known well in advance. Miss Quinzel is a doctor at Pillbox, and has witnessed these individuals inside of Pillbox multiple times making these types of statements.
Objection, Your Honor. That's the
Okay.
creation of material fact. Harleen Quinzel never, during any of her witness testimonies that have been placed into evidence, has identified Tex Tucky or anyone else for that matter. What she had referenced was the same guys with redneckish accents, which I would add, for Your Honor, is pejorative.
Yeah, that's pejorative.
Sustained.
No more pejorative than you referring to a man as a delusional for thinking he's a turtle.
Is Miss Quincell here to testify?
Yes, Your Honor.
So her testimony is on record as Exhibit 1A.
Yes.
Next record?
The next record was broken up. Exhibit 1B through 1E by Mr. Morgan Greaves.
Shut up? Forgive me, Your Honor. It's very hard to understand what my co-counselor is saying with all the noise in the back of the peanut gallery.
Yes, everyone, please keep your voices to a whisper and quiet if possible so we do not interrupt procedures, okay? Yes. Exhibits 1B through 1E, it looks like.
Yes, this was broken up, sadly. But it is the same witness statement. It is covering basically the same thing as Miss Quinzel's statement about multiple people and a desire to consume.
Yes, Your Honor, and I would object again to hearsay, as that these are crimes being attested to that he was told by Harleen Quinzel, as is dictated clearly in the witness testimony. The only thing that Morgan Greaves' witness testimony does, Your Honor, is speak to a character witness as to Harleen Quinzel, not to the character of my clients or that the crimes of which they may or may not have committed.
Oh.
Is Mr. Greaves here to testify?
Yes, Your Honor.
I have noted the objection on the record. We will keep that in mind when both parties are able to question him, but yes, anything that was told to him by anyone is hearsay. He can only testify as to what he physically saw and physically knows for himself only. All right, the next piece of evidence.
Yes, Your Honor, Exhibit 1F, a witness statement from Mr. Tucky himself. This was the day before the actual incident that is at hand. Specifically referencing the first sentence of this official witness statement. Explains how he desires the hungers for the succulent flesh of the green-scaled pillbox monster. That is the section that we'll be specifically referencing later today when we move forward to questioning.
Okay. The next evidence.
Exhibit 1G and 1H are testimonies from Galdor himself in regards to the instances the incident that is at hand after the fact. And I believe 2A was also removed from the record entirely.
Yes, 2A was stricken from the record.
Exhibit 1I is a walkthrough of the incident from Trooper Ross, besides the given date that has been removed from the record, that goes into detail about his experience after being held at gunpoint and forced to eat the soup by these individuals.
Objection, Your Honor, was already established within pretrial that the identification of the individuals be stricken from the record. So I would like for the state...
That is correct.
Thank you. To specify which individuals they are then referencing.
This was stricken under foundation of not giving details and information on how the individuals were identified. The names specifically were stricken from the record. The testimonies.
Yes, Your Honor. We are referencing a generic group of individuals that he is referencing in the report itself at this time.
And Mr. Galdor is here to testify?
Yes, Your Honor.
Okay.
I just want to call some witnesses then.
Yeah.
Because they can speak.
Next piece of evidence.
Even if their witness statement has been
Exhibit 1J does cover the entire investigative file in regards to the incident. And Exhibit 1K is the eyewitness account from Deputy Hawkins as well, who was there held at gunpoint and witnessed this whole thing by, again, this generic group of individuals.
Okay. And is Trooper Ross and Deputy Hawkins here today?
Yes, Trooper Ross, Deputy Hawkins, and Master Trooper Webb are all here to testify today.
Ross is not here.
Okay.
Ross is not here? I apologize, Your Honor. Trooper Ross is not here today, but Deputy Hawkins and Trooper Webb are.
Okay.
That Ross is going to be here.
The next piece of evidence?
Exhibit 3A is a Doug chat message. Does not hold much to it, to be honest. I don't know why I didn't move that from the fucking record. Exhibit 3B is an official report taken by Mr. Tucky about a possible EMS lady with bunny ears threatening Mr. Tucky. This is an official police report that we did take. And then Exhibit 3C covers that incident once again from the trooper's perspective and what notes they took on the incident.
And this is in regards to the incident where they were threatened, correct?
Yes, Your Honor, the information requested by Counsel Rico.
All right. At this time, the prosecution can call their first witness.
Let's do one first, if you want. Let's do one.
Yeah, officers in order of rank first. Please tell me you can hear me.
Yeah, I can hear you. You're good.
Okay. Use
Uh,
the polo issue.
Jefferson, you want to call up Webb? And I'll ask him.
Does it go Webb or Hawkins first?
Webb, and then Hawkins.
The state calls up Master Trooper Jace Webb.
Master Trooper Webb, please take the stand.
Why would people gasp at that? That seems really.
Deputy, if you could
extremely
please
loud.
swear
Yeah, I
in
don't know.
Trooper Webb Master Trooper Webb once he's on the stand.
Nani, why would they pick him? It's crazy.
I don't know much about this guy. You guys got any
I
dirt?
hate Webb.
He's got an ugly ass haircut.
Can I ask how did he identify the defendants on scene?
Yes, you can do that. His witness testimony was struck, but his testimony here now.
Trooper Webb, do you swear to tell the truth, nothing but the truth, under the penalty of perjury?
I do.
Thank you. Prosecution may begin questioning.
Oh my god.
Thank you, Your Honor. Master Trooper Webb, how did you identify any of these individuals, any of these defendants on the scene?
Look right behind you.
Visually, due to them not taking any chance to disguise themselves, no headdresses, no
Objection,
masks.
actually, Your Honor. That question lacks foundation. We have not established that anyone was on the scene or what scene is being referenced.
Okay, go all the way back. Just say what happened when you arrived.
Sustained. State, you may want to rephrase your question or ask a different one, please.
Just say.
Yes, Your Honor.
Just say, did you respond to a scene at the foundry on March 8th, whatever date of the 18th? When it happened?
Was it the 18th, Jefferson?
Mm-hmm.
Master Trooper Webb, did you respond to a scene on March 18th, 2021 at the foundry?
Yes, myself and Deputy Hawkins were in Air One at the time, searching for the abduction of Galdor. We located a gray and colored SUV pulling into the foundry, and then we witnessed multiple individuals hop out of the SUV with guns in hand.
Objection, Your Honor. The witness is testifying without stated fact.
Beg your pardon?
Sustained.
I beg your pardon. He answered the question.
Your Honor, the witness did not answer the question. The witness was asked whether or not he had responded to a scene. And then? Council can repeat the question.
Okay, so then walk him through step by step. Because if we tell Counselor Webb to only answer the question as you ask it and not to expound and go step by step.
Can I ask
You
him if he was
responded to
taken
a scene.
hostage? Mhm.
Where was the scene? What did you see when you got there?
Sustained. As I was going to state, is yes, you did answer the question, but he continued. Please make sure that you have direct questions in regards to what you want to be on the record today, please. State may continue.
Just little questions, step by step.
Okay.
Step by step by step.
Where was the scene you responded to on March 18th?
Your Honor, I can't hear the prosecution.
Please speak up.
Yes, Your Honor. Give me 1 second, please.
Mm-hmm.
Which scene did you want me to ask him?
Yeah.
Just go step by step. You responded to a scene. Where was the scene? What did you see when you got there?
Trooper Webb, you responded to a scene on March 18th, correct? 2021?
Yes.
Where was the scene located at?
It was the foundry down by Poplar Street.
Okay. Was anyone with you when you
Was anyone with you when you responded?
Be Deputy Hawkins.
Okay. Were you in a patrol car?
We were not. We were in a air unit.
When upon arrival, what did you see on scene?
We witnessed multiple individuals.
Objection, Your Honor. That calls for a narrative. If they were in a helicopter, they could have seen a hell of a lot.
Sustained. Be more direct in your questioning, please.
What happened when you landed the helicopter at the foundry? What did you see?
When you landed the, did you land the helicopter at any point in time at the foundry?
Yeah, we did. But we had to, yes, the answer is yes.
When you exited the helicopter, what did you witness on scene?
We witnessed multiple people with guns out. I think one had an anarchy hoodie. They were walking away. Me and Hawkins approached to investigate the area.
Did you enter the foundry?
Did you at any point in time enter the foundry?
Yes.
Did you enter the foundry of your own free will?
Did you enter the foundry at any point at your own free will?
No.
Can I ask him if he was taken hostage?
Just say,
They're learning. They're evolving in front of our eyes.
just ask him.
It's like watching a baby.
In
take
what
his first
manner
steps.
were you? In what manner did you enter the foundry? They'll probably object to it.
In what
Then we
manner?
gotta rephrase it.
In what manner did you enter the foundry?
It was at gunpoint. Well, it was originally at gunpoint, but then we were picked up and put on their shoulders to be carried in.
Ask them what they saw when they were set down. What did he see when he was set down?
Sit down, Omar.
What did he see when he was, basically he's saying he was carried in? Ask him, what did he see?
When you were carried in, what did you see?
Inside the foundry or in general?
Yes, in the foundry.
Once we walked into the foundry, there were other people standing around casually on the bottom floor. And then on the top story was, I believe, Mr. Tucky holding Galdor in kind of like a chokehold position with a gun above the cauldron.
Ask him how he was able to identify the individual holding Galdor and how. Ask him first how he was able to identify Galdor.
How were you able to identify Galdor, Onari?
Was due to him being a medical and me being an officer. I see him on almost a daily basis. He was stripped, or not stripped down. He was wearing. I've had a lot of previous interactions with Galdor, so I know what he looks like visually in the face, and he was also responding to being called the turtle.
Ask him if he was wearing a medic outfit.
Was Galdor Onari wearing his normal EMS outfit?
He was.
Ask him how he identified the man holding Galdor.
How did you identify the man that was holding Galdor at gunpoint?
I had a previous interaction with him at Pillbox, I think roughly 3 days before this incident. He was talking to me about how he was asking me
that,
essentially
then move
how
on. Just
I
thank you,
felt
move on.
about a turtle working for Pillbox and how my thoughts were about him being employed.
Thank you, and move on. 'cause I'll
Also
let
that he wanted my assistance and help capturing.
Marco?
Polo. I don't have any.
And then he
questions.
tried to steal my gun and ran away.
You're gonna walk him through the whole thing. Ask him if he witnessed the man that he identified as Mr. Tucky throw Galdor into the foundry.
Did you witness the man that you identified as Tex Tucky throw Galdor Anari into the bowling pot?
Yes. Yeah.
Ask him if Mr. Tucky. Ask him if. I'm trying to figure out how to word this so they don't fucking object to. Ask him if he watched them. Go back to the conversation. Just say, I want to go back to your previous. Go back to your previous encounter with Mr. Tucky, and then say, what question did he ask you?
I want to go back to the previous interaction you had with Mr. Tex Tucky.
Okay.
What question did he ask you?
He asked me for my opinion on how I felt about a literal turtle, quote unquote, working for Pillbox. And that if I knew said turtle worked for Pillbox.
Ask him what his response was. We're going to build all of this. We're going to hit that premeditation because it was 3 days.
What
prior
was
to
your
the
response to Mr. Galdor Anari?
At the time, I was shocked because I did not realize we had a turtle working for a government statue. I then ran inside to visually confirm, and I was in shock and then expressed my shockness to him.
Ask him if Mr. Tucky requested his aid in capturing the
Did at any point in time Mr. Tex Tucky request your aid to capture Galdor Anari?
To an extent, but not fully. I think he was doing it more of a joking way.
Ask him what did Mr. Tucky ask you?
What did Mr. Exactly did Mr. Tucky ask you to help him with?
No.
I can't remember. I'll be honest, I can't remember.
Okay. Thank you.
All right, so let's go back. So then just say, let's go back to the incident at the factory.
Okay. We're going to go back to the incident at the foundry.
Once Galdor was dropped into the cauldron, what did Mr. Tucky do?
Once Galdor Anari was dropped into the cauldron, what did Mr. Tex Tucky do?
Afterwards, he pushed him in and kind of just watched Mr. Galdor kind of sink to the bottom of the cauldron and slightly dissolve. He then kind of like celebrated the entire event and started walking down towards the stairs. And then he gathered around the cauldron while him and his associates began gathering it into a bowl for their own demand.
Ask them if they consumed the contents of the bowl. Did he watch them consume the contents?
At any point, did you witness those individuals consume the soup?
Them, not at the time.
Ask him if they offered him to drink from the contents of the bowl.
Did at any point in time, did anyone offer you to drink the contents of what was in the bowl?
Myself, no. But there were other associates that are not here currently that offered the soup to other troopers and deputies.
Did he witness? Ask him if he witnessed anyone be forced to drink from the bowl against their will.
Did you witness anyone being forced against their own will to drink from the bowl?
Yes.
Ask him if he can ID who was forced to drink from the bowl.
Could you ID who was forced against their own will to drink from the bowl?
Objection, Your Honor. That is the creation of material fact. The counsel before asked the question, were you offered to drink the contents of the bowl, in which the trooper then replied, "No, but my colleagues were," meaning that it was an offer, and confirmed by the witness means that they were not forced.
Sustain.
Ask.
Rebel.
All right.
No.
Ask him
Bam, motherfucker.
if he witnessed anyone decline the offer to drink from the bowl.
Did you witness anyone decline the offer to drink from the bowl?
Myself.
Ask him if anyone went back and asked him a second time in a forcing manner to drink from the bowl.
Did you witness anyone in a forcing manner drink from the bowl?
Objection, Your Honor. This is asked and answered.
That would be the same as I've already sustained. Please, that's a different question.
Bad feeling about all these animals.
They're gonna play this the hard way. They're gonna play this the hard.
It's like Mother Nature came to kick our ass for eating that turtle.
Just say if you did
Back there on
ask
the
him if
left.
he watched anyone
It's a
drink
monkey.
from the bowl other than the individual.
There is also wolf man.
He's taking pictures.
He already said that he witnessed other
Yeah.
people.
Yeah, he did.
Don't worry, I have private limo for us to
Force him
escape
on
in.
this. Trying to figure out how to get the force in.
That is good to hear.
Yeah. Jefferson, do you have any questions to ask him?
A lot of animals in this courtroom, man.
Jefferson?
I mean,
Does the state have any further questions for this witness?
I don't think so. I don't think I have any.
Just one moment, Your Honor. We're conferring between the counsels.
did he cover how he identified the actual individuals?
He said he identified Tux Tucky, not Carl Schwartz.
Not go. But he did state how he identified him.
Yes.
Okay.
He identified Galdor Nari and Carl Schwartz.
I have no.
I mean, Tux Tucky.
I have no further questions, I guess, unless Captain does.
Farm gun.
Do you want me to let them know?
You
there
can
are no
always
further questions?
redirect. You can add. You can.
The
have
council,
redirect after they
the
get
state
across.
has no further questions, Your Honor.
You can
Excellent,
always.
Your Honor.
You can always circle
Counselor,
back after
you
they've
may
had.
Your
Yes,
Honor,
question.
permission to treat the witness as hostile. He said that Tex Tucky both threw and pushed Galdor Near into the bowl, and has also, after saying that his colleagues were offered and answered in the affirmative, that they were then forced.
Sustain. You may.
Thank you, Your Honor. Trooper,
Yes.
did you or did you not see Tex Tucky at the foundry?
I did.
Your earlier testimony said that you believed he was in the foundry. Could you explain?
Okay, so from the inside or the outside, or you just mean in general?
You stated, and I'm referring directly to this, that you believed you saw him inside the foundry.
Yes. Once we got closer, once we were brought in by the unknown individuals, I can point that once I got closer, because I was right next to him, about 3 feet to his right, I did witness Tex Tucky, correction. I did witness Tex Tucky push and or shove both the General Sense Gador into the cauldron. He was wearing a white hat, the glasses that he had. Oh, sorry.
So Tex Tucky didn't throw Galdor.
More of a shove.
So why, in earlier testimony, did you say that to the prosecution that he was thrown in the kettle?
I thought it would have been of the same usage, but that's my fault.
You were not forced to eat turtle soup?
I myself, no. I was more of I believe it was an offer, but with guns out.
Guns out by who?
I believe it was Carl Schwartz. I also believe it might be the male in the blue sweater behind him that were there for that.
I would never.
Tony, that's you.
Your Honor, I'd like to state on the record that this is the multiple times that the witness for the prosecution has stated that he believes someone
My best friend.
had their gun out. And I would like to remind
Don't worry, Tony, I have your back, my friend.
the prosecution that they need to prove a crime beyond reasonable doubt.
So noted.
Trooper,
Yes.
what happened after Galdor Nair was allegedly pushed or thrown into the kettle?
Everyone inside the foundry had somewhat of a rejoiced moment. There was a few cheering, clapping. Then they all gathered at the bottom of the cauldron to gather the soup for themselves for their tasting.
Was Galdor left in the kettle?
He essentially dissolved and sunk to the very bottom.
He dissolved.
To an extent, I would say. He more so sunk to the very bottom to where we cannot visually see him anymore.
Trooper, when was your last psychological evaluation?
I don't believe I've ever had one.
And you're saying you saw Galdor dissolve into the kettle. Is that correct?
More or less.
When Tex Tucky told you, as per your testimony, that he wanted to get the turtle and you ran into Pillbox, you said you were surprised. Why was that?
I did not know at the time that or that Pillbox employed a turtle for medical relief.
So, Trooper Webb, you're under the impression that Galdor is a turtle?
That's what I've been told on a mixed suggestion base. I've been told
Who has told you this?
It was fellow co-workers inside of Pillbox that he was half turtle, half man.
Do you remember which coworkers in particular?
Object to
I
that.
do
It's
not.
hearsay and speculation.
What?
Object to that. It's hearsay and speculation.
When I asked about it, they got more of a slashing, backward response.
Objection, Your Honor.
Your Honor, the prosecution cannot object. This witness is hostile.
They can object to speculative questions. Yes, we can.
That is correct. Continue, Counselor Rico.
Oh, yeah. Oh, yeah.
Your Honor, the prosecution would like to ask once again that you please tell the peanut gallery to keep their comments to
Did we
themselves.
win?
It's very difficult to hear this testimony.
Your Honor, I'd like
Yes,
further
please.
clarification on who the peanut gallery is.
Captain?
Forgive me, Your Honor. I'm referring to the defendants and their friends in the first 5 or 6 rows on the other side. There's a lot of cackling and giggling, and it's very hard to hear the testimony in front of me right now.
Your Honor, I'd like to point out the pejorative language used by the state towards my defendants, which further shows the state's prosecutorial misconduct
I mean, this is
and
a
cruel
gallery. They
nature
are
towards my
viewing it.
defendants with name calling.
This is a gallery, and they are
Noted.
viewers.
However, to the gallery.
You're not talking
please.
loud enough.
This is a gallery. They are viewers, Your Honor.
However, they're not peanuts.
I know. Goddamn.
To the gallery in the courtroom, please keep your voices to a minimal and keep your thoughts to yourself so that all individuals can hear the testimony. I would appreciate that. So noted, Counselor Reeker, please continue.
Yes, Your Honor. Could it be stated that my defendants are not to be referred to as peanuts? They do not identify as peanuts, as Galdor Nair, as Galdor Nair identifies as a turtle.
So noted.
Trooper Webb,
Yes.
have you ever heard Tex Tucky or Carl Schwartz at any point refer to Galdor Nair as anything but a turtle?
Myself, no.
How many interactions would you say you've had with Tex Tucky?
3.
All 3 incidents as an officer or as a civilian?
As an officer. Two were brief, one was extended at pillbox.
Could you tell me about the first incident was a criminal?
The first incident would be, as a criminal, would be at the foundry.
Trooper Webb, you referenced that Tex Tucky stole your weapon or attempted to steal your weapon.
Yes.
Is this true?
Yes. He's like, hey, you're a cop. I could rob you right now. I was like, oh, you're right, and I ran away.
Trooper, did Tex Tucky rob your weapon?
No. I think he made more of a verbal threat.
What is your definition of a verbal threat as a law enforcement officer?
Saying you're going to do something in a threatening manner. When there was two of them in the vehicle, I surrendered myself and ran away.
Trooper Webb, if I told you I could boil you into turtle soup, is that a crime?
Oh, I'm a human, so I don't think I fit the recipe.
Your Honor, non-responsive answer.
Sustained. Please answer the question as it was directed to you.
Can you repeat that question?
If I said I could do something, as in I could boil you into turtle soup, is that a crime?
No.
So the crime in which you stated that Tex Tucky committed at Pillbox, he was never convicted of, and you state that anyone that says they could commit a crime, it isn't a crime.
No, I never stated that he fully committed the crime. I said for my own well-being that I wanted to retreat and not take the risk of it actually committing.
At which point did you reference retreating, Trooper?
At the very beginning. When I said that he verbally stated that he could rob me, that's when I then said I ran away.
Okay. Did Carl Schwartz at any point in the foundry point a gun at you?
No.
Hell yeah.
Did at any point order you to do anything?
No.
Did Carl Schwartz at any point order any of your colleagues to do anything?
Yes.
What did he order them to do?
He grabbed a fresh bowl of turtle soup, as he called it, and then gave it to now Senior Trooper Ross and told him to drink. To which Ross complied.
What made it an order?
He was using his gun in a brandishing type threatening way.
Your Honor, again, the witness has contradicted his testimony, saying that Carl Schwartz never brandished his weapon. And now is saying that Trooper Ross was brandished upon after being asked by the trooper's own admission, after saying that Trooper Ross was ordered to drink the turtle soup. Trooper Webb, in which way did you feel that Felix Ross was ordered to drink the soup?
Be able to redirect any step. We can cover all the things we might want to object to now then.
If you're
Sorry,
speaking,
I'm
Vice
thinking. No,
Trooper.
sorry, I'm
Okay.
thinking.
The reason that you have to think, Trooper Webb, is that because you're not sure, or that you believe you might have the right words, or that you can't remember like everything else?
I believe I have the right words, but this was very dated, and I don't have the best memory.
So how can you be sure that Carl Schwartz ordered Felix Ross to drink the soup?
You're correct. I do not have the best memory for that involvement of the after pushing into the cauldron.
Or throwing.
Or allegedly throwing.
In fact, a trooper, the soup was offered you and your colleagues, wasn't it?
Yes.
No one was forced. Not by your recollection.
There were guns out, but it was essentially offered. Because it was offered to me and I turned it down.
You had a choice, Trooper Webb. Why wouldn't your colleagues have?
I think they did. I just feel like Ross was intimidated at the time.
Could you clarify if they did have a choice? Question mark?
Yes, period.
Your Honor, I'd like that to be shown on the record that Trooper Webb has said that his colleagues did indeed have a choice to drink turtle soup.
So noted.
That's it for my questioning, Your Honor.
Does the state have any redirect as to clarify or refute anything that has been brought currently?
Yes, Your Honor.
Excuse me. Who said that? So you want to put the gun to your head, don't you?
Trooper Webb.
Yes, Captain Honeycutt.
In your earlier questioning, I'm just making sure that I have this straight. In your earlier questioning, you said that Mr. Tucky never brandished his weapon at you. Is that correct?
Your Honor, that's asked and answered.
Yes, I'm laying the foundation for my redirect, if I may.
Please just ask the questions that you wish to ask. Anything that's already been answered is already on the record.
Did the defendants brandish their weapon at any of your colleagues?
Asked and answered, Your Honor.
Yes, he did already answer that as well.
Damn, are they throwing?
Does
Okay.
Pink Lady know how to play game?
Pink Lady knows very well how to play the game and would like, once again, to remind the order of the court for everyone to please remain quiet and keep your comments to yourself. Thank you. Have a blessed day.
Captain Honeycutt, you can address me. Do not address the court. I've asked them to keep down. I actually did not hear anything, and I do not appreciate outbursts in my courtroom without being directed at me either.
Yeah, they clearly were not directing them at you, Your Honor. They were directing them at me, ma'am. And they were
No, I
speaking
understand,
specifically
but
low
any
enough so you
outburst in
can...
any outburst in my courtroom needs to go through me, not directed to the individuals by yourself. So, I will ask them again to please stay quiet. I did not actually hear anything, so I do not know what was said. Unless you have questions for the individual on the witness stand, he can be excused. Do you still have questions?
Do you want to redirect anything, Bart?
I don't have any. Jefferson.
Nothing for me.
All right, dismiss him then.
The state has no
So
further
we can
questions.
Play this by every
Thank you, Master
conjugation
Triple
in the
You
book.
can step down.
Oh, thank God.
Please stay in the case in case you need to be recalled at any point in time.
Turtle eater.
The state may call their next witness.
The state calls Deputy Eli Hawkins.
Deputy Hawkins, if you would please take the
We'll
stand.
ask him the exact same
Deputy, if you would swear him in, please.
Exact same set of questions because they were together. And go point by point by point by point by point.
Okay. First one. Did you respond to a scene? No march.
Deputy Hawkins. Do you swear to tell the whole truth and nothing but the truth? The truth under penalty of perjury.
I do.
Plaintiff, you may begin your questioning.
Deputy Eli Hawkins, on March 18th, 2021, did you respond to a scene?
Yes, I did.
Where was the location of the scene at?
Eastern Los Santos Foundry.
Were you in a squad car upon arrival?
No, I was not.
What did you arrive in at the foundry?
Me with Master Trooper Webb, we arrived in a helicopter.
At any point in time, did you land the helicopter?
Yes, we did.
Upon landing the helicopter, when you were on ground, did you witness anything?
Yes, I witnessed multiple individuals outside of the foundry with weapons out.
At any point in time, were you forced against your own will to enter the foundry?
Yes, I was.
What did you witness in the foundry, inside the building?
We were forced to go inside by the individuals outside, and as soon as we came in, I saw Tex Stuckey, Carl Schwartz, and Tony Bartoni. Those are the people I remember, and multiple other people standing on the platform on the left side of the cauldron, directly above it,
Ask him how he identified.
as well as other individuals on the ground around the cauldron.
How did you identify Tex Tucky and Carl Schwartz?
I've had a previous interaction with them. They were not attempting to cover their faces in any way, so I recognize them visually.
Ask him how he identified.
Sunglasses colored.
What was that?
Ask him how he identified Galdor.
How did you identify Galdor Anari?
As a police officer, we deal with the medical service quite often. I've had Galdor respond to a couple of my scenes as a paramedic. And also earlier in the day, these individuals were attempting to kidnap Galdor, and they succeeded, and I saw him being kidnapped for the first time.
Where was Galdor Anari in the foundry?
Could you repeat that question, please?
Where exactly was Galdor Anari in the foundry?
When we entered, he was on the platform above the cauldron. Then Tex Stuckey had him in a hold with weapon pointed to his head, and he walked him directly above the cauldron.
Ask him if he shoved Galdor into the car.
Did you witness anyone? Excuse me.
Ask him if he witnessed Tex Tucky force Galdor into the cauldron.
Did you witness Tex Tucky force Galdor Anari into the cauldron?
Yes, I did.
Then ask him what happened after. Ask him what they did once Galdor was in the cauldron.
Once Galdor was shoved in the cauldron, what did Mr. Tex Tucky do?
Objection, Your Honor. At this point, I believe that's the creation of material fact based on the conflicting witness testimony of Trooper Webb, and that has not been defined with foundation with this witness.
Sustain.
I have no further questions from if you guys do.
Hold on.
Okay.
Don't let him get you.
Yeah.
You can rephrase.
Doesn't
Don't have to
taste as
stop
good as
asking
turtle soup,
questions.
though.
Not even close.
Ask him what the individuals did once Galdor was in the cauldron.
Sustained. Sustained.
What did the individuals do after Galdor was in the cauldron?
They started cheering and were relieved. And I believe after that, some of the individuals stepped down from the platform and came down to the cauldron and began to eat sad turtle soup from the cauldron.
Ask him if he was offered to drink from the bowl of turtle soup.
At any point in time, were you offered to drink from the bowl of turtle soup?
Not from the cauldron directly. They got a bowl and presented to us and offered it to us.
Did they offer it or did they
Objection,
order it?
Your Honor. There's creation of material factor. It has not been established that turtle soup was indeed what was in the cauldron.
Your Honor, it was established in the previous testimony that they made soup out of what was in the cauldron.
It was never
poured into a
determined, Your
bowl.
Honor. It was referenced as the substance or the contents by both the prosecution and by the witness.
That
Were
is
you
correct.
offered
Sustained.
Were you offered any substance?
Yes.
I can offer anybody any substance.
Did you drink the substance?
I did not. I pretended to throw up so they would skip me in line.
Did you witness
Ask them if
anyone
they-
else drink
wait,
it?
wait, ask them if they tried to order you.
I believe I did.
Did these individuals try to order you to drink the substance?
I tried to refuse, but they forced me, or tried to force me.
Did they brandish a weapon at you and tell you to drink from the bowl?
Did they brandish a weapon to you and forced you to drink from the bowl?
They did brandish a weapon. They had it at their side this whole time. However, like I said, I pretended to throw up and I was eventually skipped in line and did not drink the substance.
Did they point the weapon at you in a threatening manner and ask you to drink from the bowl?
Did they point you in a threat? Did they point the weapon at you in a threatening manner to drink from this bowl?
They did not directly point the weapon at me, but they had it at their side and they spoke about me eating or drinking the substance in a threatening manner.
Ask him if he witnessed anyone else be given orders to drink from the bowl.
Did you witness anyone else
Be given orders
be given orders to drink
from the bowl.
from the bowl?
Like I said, they offered it to us with a weapon to their side in a threatening way. I believe Trooper Ross was the only one of us who actually drank the substance.
Ask him if he witnessed Trooper Ross drink it. It needs to be yes or no.
What was that, sorry?
Ask him if he witnessed Ross drink the soup. It needs to be yes or no.
Did you witness Trooper Ross drink from the bowl?
I did.
Ask him if he declined first. Did Trooper Ross decline the offer? Wait. Hold on.
Jefferson, do you have any questions?
Hold on. 1 second. Give me a minute.
Yeah.
Can you hear me? Okay.
Yeah, I can hear you.
had a
Yeah, I can hear
cough
you.
drop issue.
No worries.
Ask him if Trooper Ross had to be ordered more than once to drink from the bowl.
Did Trooper Ross, was Trooper Ross ordered multiple times to drink from the soup?
More
from the
than
bowl?
once. More than once.
Could you repeat that question, please?
More than
Was Trooper Ross ordered more than once to drink from the bowl?
Be very, very careful with the words.
I believe he was told to. Yes, yes, he was.
Not multiple times, more than once. You have to be very, very careful with that word.
I have no further questions for this witness, Your Honor.
Counselor Reeker, you may begin.
Trooper Hawkins, you
Yes,
stated
Counselor.
you believe Trooper Ross was forced to drink the soup. Yes or no?
This belief should
I
be
did, but
subject to
in
this.
another statement, I corrected myself.
Yes, Your Honor. On that basis alone, I would like to treat the witness as hostile due to testimony that was contradictory.
Sustain, continue. Allowed.
Was it
Continue, Counselor.
contradictory, or did he just take a minute to remember correctly?
It was contradictory due to the fact that the defendant was asked once again and prompted by the prosecution. There were two separate questions asked by the prosecution, therefore is contradictory.
Understood. You may treat him as a hostile witness. Continue, Counselor Reeker. And noted
Yes,
on
Your
file.
Honor. Were you forced to drink turtle soup? Yes or no?
Object, ask,
Yes, I was.
object, ask, and answer.
I don't think I could object.
Your Honor, I would like to point to the witness statement that was supplied by Eli Hawkins versus the testimony that he has given here today. Trooper Hawkins initially said he was offered the turtle soup and did not believe or wasn't sure that he was forced to drink the soup in his initial testimony here today. He has now contradicted himself again on the stand. And he stated that he had consumed the soup in the witness testimony. The individuals that consumed the soup demanded the present officers to consume a bowl of said soup in quotations as condition of their release. Sierra 505, I'm assuming, which is Hawkins, is that correct?
That's correct.
Pretends to throw up. He was skipped by the suspects. Your Honor, when asked if he consumed the soup offered by the defendants, Trooper Hawkins stated clearly that he had. In his witness testimony, this is also clearly shown to not be the fact, as he dispelled it from his mouth and never consumed the soup. And even puts in quotations, throw up. He even says in there that Motel 899 and Gulf 606 were forced to eat the soup in quotations after all the suspects left the area. Your Honor, these written witness testimonies are completely at odds with the testimonies that have been granted today by Trooper Hawkins and by Trooper Webb. I move, Your Honor, to strike the testimony of Trooper Hawkins due to the inconsistency, as well as, Your Honor, the fact that there is no relevance to Trooper Hawkins' testimony. On various occasions, he only identified the suspects on the merits that they were in the foundry. After that fact, both the prosecution and Trooper Hawkins addressed both the defendants, which we can only assume, or was, Your Honor, the people on scene, the actual perpetrators of the crime, as they. Did they do this? Did they hold a gun to you? Did they, Your Honor? In a court of law, these things are not implied. And therefore, Trooper Hawkins has offered no relevant testimony other than the fact that the defendants, Carl Schwartz and Tex Tucky, were on the scene of the foundry on that day. Not that they have committed any of the crimes in which Trooper Hawkins is referenced as a witness for, Your Honor. There is no relevance outside his admittance that both individuals were on scene on that day.
And he admitted to watching Tucky shove Galdor.
Based on that argument, I sustain the witness testimony given here today is stricken based on that foundation.
Your Honor, if I may counter, please, for a moment. Both the troopers ID'd that Mr. Tucky was the individual who shoved Galdor into the cauldron.
Or through.
It was given in their testimony.
However,
Just
their
here and now.
testimony has turned to be unreliable due to conflicting statements made here and by their written statement. The written statement clearly says at the bottom it is an affirmation. It says that as the document, when signed, becomes an official legal document. By signing this document, you are legally bound for its context and accept every legal consequence it may generate. Every copy of this document is equal in value to the original. Be extra careful when giving copies. Make sure you are fully aware of the document's contents before you sign. Don't hesitate to seek help from legal counsel before signing. Your Honor,
Your Honor,
these are legally binding documents that both troopers should be susceptible to perjury due to the conflicting statements they've given from their witness testimonies to their written documents.
Your Honor, the state would move that the conflicting statements be dropped, but not the actual statements themselves.
Based on, I do not believe you were here at the time, Captain. I had already stricken any use of the names from the witness testimonies due to the fact that there was no foundation on how they identified the individuals. Based on Counselor Reeker's argument, I am striking the witness testimony due to its inconsistencies and the fact that it is contradictory to presented evidence on the case that the defense was given access to. Counselor Reeker, do you have anything further?
No, Your Honor.
In light of this, and the witness testimony being completely stricken, Deputy Hawkins, you may step down.
No, I also need food.
You're up there for
The state may call their next
All right.
witness.
Call for a brief recess. Yes, can we have a 5-minute recess? Okay?
The prosecution
I
requests a
believe short
5-minute
needs to
recess.
stop us.
I haven't been in recess since kindergarten.
I will grant a 5-minute recess, but in that time, would you please get together and determine what questions you are going to be asking so we're not waiting minutes between questions and watching paint dry. I appreciate your time. We'll take a 5-minute recess.
Yes, Your Honor.
All right, what
Recess
can we do at
begins.
recess?
I gotta get a bite to eat, man.
Oh, get a bite to eat it.
Y'all see the death threats
Who's
people are
left on
sending
the-
me in the dark
who's
chat?
left-
Fucking
who's
cowards.
left
Don't
on
go
the-
outside.
Who's left on the witness?
Oh,
stand?
sorry, man.
Who's left?
I'll go outside for you.
We have the
Nah, man, I
defendants
need to
and
smoke,
then
man. I need to smoke.
Morgan himself.
Okay.
Do you,
And Galdor.
do you have a cigarette?
Okay. All right. Where's Morgan?
No,
He's right there with,
No.
next to Harleen with the rhino.
don't smoke.
The one behind me.
Okay, I'm just asking. You didn't take one off someone?
Weirdest shit I've ever seen.
Oh, Mr. Greaves, can we have a moment with you, sir?
I could use some food.
Dad, you want a Pop-Tart?
Grab some air. real quick.
What, Daisy?
You want Pop-Tart?
Hey, Byron. This has been a weird showing kind of thing. You might need a cough drop. I'm not hearing you.
Why is it good? I mean, he's probably going
I
to.
didn't try any yet, but you need to try it. Hey, get her some turtle soup.
Give me some of that turtle soup.
Hey.
I ain't got any. You gotta go to Tony for that.
I mean, I can do that, yeah.
You sure?
Yeah, I'll be alright.
Does
Chris,
anyone
is
have
there
anything to drink?
Let's go over there.
Oops, sorry.
Galdor,
Hey,
when they call you to the stand, you need to make sure.
Yeah, if I could just have like 1
5 minutes. to do it.
I look like the scary
It's a
demon
50-50
on
whether
top
that's
of Rhino's
free or you
shoulder.
or
When
me.
they call you to the stand,
It's a 50-50.
make sure that you answer your questions.
I feel like I'm a scary
Yeah,
demon
that
on
means
Rhino's
that's
shoulder.
established.
So I don't know if you need anything to eat while they're talking.
Need a cough drop?
Can you hear me?
Yeah, I can
Let
take
me
something
cough
to
drop.
drink, please.
There we go.
Well,
Hi.
No, Captain.
unfortunately, the guy who was supposed to bring food didn't bring anything to drink.
No.
It's okay. I'm fine.
Where'd you get this cream puff? Looks good.
I meant to get some. Wolf meat is too lean for this, and I forgot. That's the truth.
Oh, you don't want my meat, buddy.
Oh, this is homemade.
I know you've
Marco?
You've been there.
I hear you.
Yeah, okay. Yeah, that's not a problem. I can easily answer yes or no.
You need to make sure that they're
that
very
turtle out
clear
there,
and
that's Galdor's
definitive
cousin.
yes and no answers.
Yep.
He said he's going to stitch
Not a
you up.
problem. Just make sure I ask about the incident. Because they took me hostage the first time and failed.
Hold on. I've got 5. You talk to them. I got 5 minutes.
But you might want to ask about the original incident before the actual cooking me incident. because they tried to cook me and failed.
The problem is that because you said I believe instead of yes or no.
Okay. They what? Sorry.
Oh yeah, no, I saw that too.
There was 2 incidences of them taking me hostage that same day.
Okay. Jefferson, can you note that down?
And
the problem is there's no good way to incorporate that.
yeah. Well, it was mentioned in his testimony, but sadly it's been stricken. So
that's the problem. If it wasn't
Yeah.
stricken, that'd be another issue.
Yeah.
But we just what the actual fuck.
Fuck you, turtle.
Come back from that Donatello. You better have at least 3 more.
You better run because you're all gonna be able to turn to soup when I'm done.
That's right, man. Open season for this.
Yeah, we gonna be.
What's that?
Hey, if anyone on the right side of the court is thirsty while we still have recess, I'm handing out free turtle soup. I know some of y'all are hungry.
Oh, you're in prison. Oh my God. What'd you go to prison for? Okay, that's what I figured.
Oh.
Oh my God.
I guess you should have hired me.
If you're speaking, Captain, we do not hear you.
Wait, I just eat bread. I don't eat milk. I'm lactose intolerant. You know what? I'll take it.
You played lactose and Valorant.
Yeah, man.
But
The milk
yeah.
Everyone good on soup? Hey, y'all want some soup? I got some left.
I mean, it's one of the reasons I'd be able to identify him, other than the fact I've treated him medically like a dozen times before this attack. But yeah, the original attack, he failed to cook me.
That's just me. I don't think so.
Well, ask if this was the first time. Can you please just go
We
have
might
a
as
seat?
well try.
Yeah.
Just go have a seat.
Yeah, I'll sit back down.
All right, man. All right. Thanks, man.
You can ask
What
them.
questions do you have for Morgan? You guys
Why
right
did I
there.
get called up there?
Yeah, Jefferson has those. That was a question.
Those are yours, but
Yeah, I'm okay.
I could just scream into the microphone.
Excuse me.
Yeah, I like that. Just grab the microphone.
I'm gonna stand in between y'all.
Yes. How may I help?
Look, Turtle Guy,
Um,
you need to please go to the other side of the room. Please go to the other side of the room. It hurts my head. Please, please, please. Can you go to the other side of the room? Oh my God, whatever that is, hurt my head so much.
Jefferson, do you want to ask them questions?
Shall I double check that? At the
I don't
moment,
even
he's
know what to
currently
go.
going to
I don't even know what to go with at this point.
Terminal.
With Morgan,
Yes, I noticed the state is back at the bench. Are you ready to proceed?
You don't have any.
Color, man. No, I don't.
Don't worry. Justice gonna be served either way.
Do you have any questions, Captain?
Yo, can you stop making that fucking noise, please?
They're in love.
All right. I'm going to remind when we begin back from recess, please keep all comments to yourselves. Keep your tone down as low as possible. We do not want to interrupt proceedings or interrupt the lawyers that are presiding here. Again, this is just a general announcement for when they're ready to reconvene, and I do appreciate your cooperation.
This Galdor, okay?
Do you want to skip?
You want
or
Hayek
just
to
go
still
straight
sit
to
next to
Galdor?
you?
I think we just go straight. I think we just go straight to Galdor.
We don't need to ask him anything. Yeah, okay.
Go ahead, call him in.
The state is ready, Your Honor.
All right, we are going to reconvene the state of San Andreas.
I don't know that I'm
versus
going to be able to stay here
Nantucket
because
and
I
Schwartz.
literally
If
I
you
can't
would like, please call
see
your next witness.
anything.
Of course, the state would like to call Galdor to the stand.
Of course.
Oh my God.
Would the deputy please swear in Mr. Galdor and Laura? Please swear in the witness, deputy.
Yes, ma'am.
Thank you.
Mr. Inari, do you pledge to tell the truth, the whole truth, and nothing but the truth under penalty of perjury?
Yes, I do.
Thank you very much. The state may proceed.
All right, you need to make sure your questions focus on the premeditation. You need to ask him if he's been approached by ticks before.
Okay.
Ask him about previous incidents, all those things. Okay. Go ahead.
Okay. Galdor. Is it okay if I call you Galdor?
Yes, it's totally fine.
She start with something very definitive. Ask him if he has
All right,
an
Galdor.
ID from the state of San Andreas.
So, are you a citizen in the state of San Andreas?
Objection, Your Honor. Who is Galdor? Is that what you wanted?
Ask him if he has an ID.
The witness was
issued by the
represented
state of
as
San Andreas.
Galdor Nori, and the state did ask if they could refer to him as Galdor. It is on
All
the
right,
record.
thank you. Thank you.
All right, thank you, Your Honor.
Of course.
Ask him
Need that
Yeah, I
clarified.
know that's a little loud. You may not have heard that. So, continue, state. You may continue questioning the
Ask him if he's
witness.
an ID issued by the state of San Andreas.
Thank you, Your Honor. Galdor, do you have an identification code given to you by the state?
Yes, I do.
All right. And are you employed by the Pillbox Medical Department?
Yes, I am.
All right. And what is your occupation there?
I am a paramedic as of now.
All right. And while working there, have you received threats by any individuals while you were working?
Yes, multiple times.
And what did these threats consist of?
Mostly turning me to soup to eat me.
Ask him if he can identify any of the individuals that made those threats.
Are you able to identify any of those individuals that made those threats?
Well, there's the one that is sitting right over there in the green, Textucky.
Ask him if he can identify any of the others. Is there any others
Objection,
that
Your
he can
Honor.
identify?
That is vague and ambiguous. There's multiple people here that are dressed in green.
Ask him if
I
it's,
said his name, sir.
it's the ask him if
As well.
if it's
I
the
can
defendant.
also
Ask
identify him by the fact he has a tattoo on his forehead of a weapon.
Ask him
It's
if
a firearm.
if the man he's speaking of is is one of the defendant.
And you are referencing the
Defendant, please stand instead of lying under the table.
He's taking a nap.
Okay. State, you may continue.
and Galdor, you are referencing the defendant.
Yes.
Defendant, singular. Because he hasn't referenced cuts.
Are there any other individuals that you're able to identify?
I have seen the man behind him in the blue sweater before. At one of the medicals I treated, he also was making those threats. As well as I don't remember if I have, because he's wearing something different than I've seen him in. And I've seen many people that look like him, but the other defendant does look familiar.
My name is Carl motherfucking Schwartz.
I'd like that on the record, Your Honor.
So noted. Continue for the state.
Go ahead.
So these threats consisted, for clarification, these threats consisted of them wanting to turn you into soup, correct?
Yes.
Yo, Tony, you took my fucking spot, man.
Okay.
Ask him how many times.
How many times were these threats made against you?
I would say at least 5 times.
Okay, and is there a time span where these threats were made?
They began probably about March, I want to say 10th was the first time I heard it.
Okay, and when were these...
Clarify that he heard it directly from the defendant.
And these threats were made directly by the defendant, correct?
To you
Yes,
in
yes,
person.
they were.
Were they made to you in person?
And these threats were made directly to you in person?
Yes.
Are these threats
Asking-
still ongoing, or did they stop at a certain point?
I have not received one since
Ongoing.
I was cooked alive.
Ongoing.
Counselor Rieger, would you please?
Your
make
Honor,
sure
it's
that-
not my responsibility for my clients. It is the court's responsibility to levy whatever fines that they feel fit, but I'm not a babysitter.
Understood, sir. Mr.
Your Honor,
Tucky,
we-
if you speak out in court again, I will charge you in contempt in that
Yes, ma'am.
manner, please. The state may
Your Honor,
continue.
Is the prosecution would like it noted for the record that the defendant said that these threats are ongoing and no one else.
It has been recorded. The state may continue.
An objection, Your Honor, is that those threats lack foundation. because what threats have not been founded, or on what dates, or on what times, or on what location. Therefore, this
They've
defendant's
actually
statement should be
he's
stricken.
just spoken to it beginning on March 10th per his testimony. Beginning on March 10th, made to his face that the threats were to turn him into soup.
Yes, however, no
He's-
location was stated, nor date,
We have
time
not
of
yet
day.
finished our
Therefore, the defendant's statements lack the foundation before it to be used in any meaningful way.
when the state has finished their examination, all of these details will be made clear.
Well, then it'd be a great motion then. Prosecution.
Objection
ahead
is
and
so noted.
continue.
Please continue your questioning, and depending on that, we'll make a determination as to what I rule.
Ask him if they threatened him while he was on duty.
But I do agree with the counselor at the moment there is no foundation. Please continue.
Of course she does. Ask him if there's ask him if they threatened him while he was
Galdor, were
on
these
duty.
threats made against you while you were on duty as a paramedic?
Yes. Yes, they were made
in
against me while I was on duty.
Were these threats made in pillbox?
No, they were not. Well, not initially.
Can you guys please shut up? I'm trying to
Are you able to remember where these threats originated from, or where they were first taking place then?
The original ones that I received were at a vehicular accident. They had exploded, and I had to treat them. It was near the oil fields, but I do not remember the exact street name.
Later on, were threats made against you by these individuals inside a pillbox as well?
The threats started to appear
Objection,
in
Your
pillbox.
Honor. That is a leading question.
Yes,
ask him
please
where
rephrase.
else. Ask him where else these threats were made to him.
Besides the medical you responded to, where else were these threats made?
I was threatened at pillbox as well as a couple times at the mechanic hub, and at least once just out around town. I believe it was near the grocery store by the Vanilla Unicorn.
Ask him if they ever tried to take you against your will.
These individuals that made threats against you, did they at any point take you against your will?
Tried.
Yes.
Ask him if they tried to
Objection, Your Honor. That also was leading.
Rephrase, counselor.
Yes, Your Honor.
ask him if they ever threatened. Ask him if they ever threatened that they were going to take him.
Did these individuals that made threats against you make threats that they were going to take you?
Yes.
Did they ever brandish a weapon in your direction in a threatening manner?
Did these individuals ever brandish a weapon in your direction in a threatening manner?
Yes.
Ask him when first and then where.
When did these individuals brandish a weapon in your general direction in a threatening manner?
That would be on the 18th, inside of Pillbox.
Did they ever attempt? Did they ever? Okay, so he's saying that the only time they brandished him was a pill.
Is this the only time they have done this to you by brandishing a weapon?
They did it twice on that day.
Ask him if he can recall what time the previous attempt was.
So speaking in regards to the first attempt, do you have a time where this was attempted?
It's been quite a while, but I believe it was around 4 p.m. PST, maybe 5.
Ask him if he has anything concrete that could put a specific timeline on it.
Do you have anything concrete that can put a specific timeline on that?
If records of silent dispatch are kept, then yes. I had just went back 10-8 from being 10-7 when they approached me with weapons.
Objection, Your Honor.
Doesn't give
Restoration of material fact, as those dispatch logs are not in evidence.
Yeah, they're not in evidence, so we can't use that. That's
Sustained.
Object to that.
You may continue. State.
Ask him if he recalls what time he got on duty that day.
Do you remember what time you got on duty on the 18th of March?
That would be at 12 p.m. PST.
All right, ask him how long was he on duty before he took a break or went 10-7?
How long were you on duty before you took your break or went 10-7?
Roughly 3 hours.
Ask him how long his break was.
How long was your break?
Objection, Your Honor. That lacks foundation. Or was it established he had a break?
Yes, the question. Yes, the
Mr.
question just
Algard did
before he
state-
said that he was on duty for 3 hours before he took a break.
Captain, I will ask you if you have any information in regards to this. When I'm speaking, do not speak over me. Counselor Ricker, yes, he did state that he went 10-7 and was on a break and that he ran into them right as he came back. For the record, I was going to ask, what does 10-7 stand for, Captain?
Yes, Your Honor. I'm not a law enforcement professional or emergency service personnel. I'm not sure of the meaning of 10-7 for the court's record.
Yes,
Thank
Your Honor.
you.
The question asked by Jefferson was, how long were you on duty before you took your break or went 10-7? 10-7 means going off duty temporarily for a break.
I believe we have clarified that issue. You may continue your questioning.
Objection withdrawn.
Thank you.
Ask him how long
You may
his
continue your
break
questioning,
was.
plaintiff.
How long was this break after 3 hours? 3 hours after you began your shift. Woods Hood.
I believe it was 8 minutes.
So, after the break, these individuals, as soon as you resumed your active patrol, these individuals
Ask him if he
brandished a weapon in
ask
your
him
direction,
if-
correct?
Yes, as soon as I went back to active duty, they aimed a gun at me.
When they brandished a weapon in your directions, did they have any demands?
Mm-hmm. You
Okay.
need to say, you need to make sure
Mr.
that
Galdor,
you
if you're speaking, we
answer
can't hear
yes or
you.
no. And then ask him if the individuals that brandish the gun at him are in this courtroom. Make sure he IDs them specifically, not just they. You gotta call them by name. Or at the very least say the defendants.
Hello? Can you hear me?
We can now.
Yes.
Re-ask your
Okay.
question, please state.
Did these individuals that pointed weapons at you have any demands?
Yes, they told me to follow them and had me get into their car.
Okay, ask him if he can ID the individuals.
Are you able to identify these individuals?
From what I remember, it was Tex Tucky, the man in green with the assault rifle gun tattoo on his forehead, and the man in the blue sweater behind him sitting there.
Who?
As well as 2 other individuals that I do not see at the moment.
All right, so now only refer to the individuals as Mr. Tucky and his associates. All right? Mr. Tex Tucky and his associates, since there are 2 Tuckies. Do not say they. Call him by name.
So once Mr. Tex Tucky and his associates had you in their vehicle, did they...
Objection, Your Honor. That lacks foundation. Galdor Neer has clearly stated that they did this. the prosecution is
We
consistently
just ask
leading
him if he
witnesses
could
down the
ID
guarded
this.
path
We just
consistently
ask him if he could
to the
ID
right
people that
answers
took him.
and then identifying my defendants.
We just had them ID the individuals that took him at gunpoint. We just did in the last
This
question.
is a continual abuse of the creation of a material fact and leading the witness to the answers in which the prosecution deems that they deem correct.
Your Honor, the defendant just ID'd the individuals who took him hostage in the previous question.
Your Honor, they clearly said they on multiple incidents before the prosecution had ID'd them. On top of that, Your Honor, in which Galdor had identified the suspects being the man in the blue sweater behind me, which is the person that he identified, that was in relation to them being at Pillbox. At no point have we determined so far that Tex Tucky and his associates had kidnapped Galdor.
We literally just got the foundation for the question in the last question, Your Honor. We asked him to ID the individuals who came in to take him at gunpoint immediately after he got back from his break.
And he only ID'd the man in the blue sweater.
And he said the man in green with the assault rifle tattoo.
That he did.
Your Honor, there are multiple people here in green with tattoos.
With the assault rifle tattoo on his forehead. Those were the defendants or the witnesses' exact words.
But Your Honor,
the
defendant has, the witness has already identified Tex Tucky affirmatively in his witness testimony on multiple occasions. Why in this occasion has the witness then only identified him by his appearance?
I did not just identify him by his appearance. I said his name. Might not have been.
Objection, Your Honor, that is not true. Even the prosecution has testified now to the fact that he did identify him solely by appearance. We've determined that the witness knows who Tex Tucky is. We've determined that the prosecution knows who Tex Tucky is. We've determined that the government, the state of San Andreas, knows who Tex Tucky is. Why is it now that the witness is declaring people by appearance rather than their name? The question lacks foundation on that basis
Your Honor,
alone.
it's already been established that Galdor can ID Tex Tucky. He was being specific as to the gentleman in green with the assault rifle tattoo on his forehead, and then named him as Tex Tucky. It's already been established that he can clearly ID the man.
The question prior to this was, do you see the individual in this courtroom? And that is when he described the individual, including the tattoo, and called him by name of Tex Tucky. However, I do agree with the defense that I believe some steps were skipped in your questioning. Therefore, the foundation was not fully laid in regards to from where you asked that question until where you were ending. So at this point, I sustain that portion of the objection and would ask you to please rephrase and begin your questioning.
Yes, Your Honor.
Go ahead. That's good enough. Go ahead. Use that momentum.
Where do I start from? Do I start again or just keep going?
Refer to him as Tex Tucky, and say, "Did Tex Tucky walk into Pillbox and threaten brandish a weapon at you in a threatening manner?"
Okay, Galdor. Did Mr. Tex Tucky brandish a weapon in a threatening manner at you while in Pillbox on March the 18th?
Yes.
Stop. Don't say anything.
Ask him if Tex Tucky forced him to get into a car.
Did Tex Tucky force you to get into a vehicle?
Order you.
He told me to at gunpoint.
Objection, Your Honor. That is also a leading question. We've not determined that Tex Tucky forced Galdor Nair to do anything at all, let alone jumping to the fact that he was forced to get him into a vehicle.
It was just established that Tex Tucky walked into Pillbox and held a gun to Galdor in a threatening manner.
Your Honor, but we have not determined that Galdor was at any point ordered to do anything. Therefore, it is a leading question.
Sustained.
Ask
I
him
need
if
to
Tex Tucky
rephrase.
ordered him to do anything. Remember the word ordered, not forced. Ordered.
Galdor, did Mr. Textucky order you to do anything while at gunpoint?
If he wants to do this dance, I'll do this dance all damn day. I'll conjugate all the verbs that I need to.
We may have to dispense a second cough drop. There we go.
Yes, we might need to set a bowl of cough drops up there for the witness.
Of course. Thank you.
Can you hear me now?
Yes.
Yes, we can, sir.
Yes, he did tell me to get into his car at gunpoint.
Did Tex Tucky tell you what he intended to do with you?
Did Mr. Textucky tell you what he intended to do with you once you were inside the vehicle?
He originally told me he wanted to have me sing some lyrics to a song.
Ask him what the song was.
And what was the song that Mr. Textucky referred to?
It was a song of his own creation, as far as I know, about eating me. It was quite odd.
Ask him if he felt like his life was in danger if he did not comply.
Did you feel like your life was in danger if you did not comply with the demands of Mr. Textucky?
Yes.
Ask him if they blindfolded him. Ask him first if they restricted his vision or his movement.
Did at any point did Mr. Textucky or his associates restrict your movement or vision?
No.
Ask him if he rode in the back seat of the car.
Did you ride in the back seat of the vehicle?
No, it was the front seat.
Objection, Your Honor. That was also a leading question.
It was established in a previous
Rephrase.
question. It was established in a previous question that Mr. Tucky forced Galdor into a car, ordered
Yes,
him
but
into a
not
car
which
at
part
gunpoint.
of the car, Your Honor.
Just rephrase.
Then ask him which part of the car he rode in.
In which part of the car, Galdor, did you ride in?
I was in the front seat, front passenger seat.
Ask him where they drove to.
Once you were inside of the vehicle, where did Mr. Textucky and his associates drive you to?
They told me they were going to take me up to Sandy to a studio, but then ended up taking me to the mill over on the southeast side of town.
The mill.
Ask him if he's referring to the foundry.
What are you referring to when you reference the mill?
The melting mill kind of metal working area in the southeast side of town.
Just ask if we can state for the record that's the area commonly referred to as the foundry. Ask the judge.
Your Honor, are we able to reference the mill as Mr. Galdor says to the foundry based off the description?
Okay.
All this is from the first time, man. This isn't even when we put him in the pot. All of this is extra. We didn't even boil him at this point.
So for clarification, Galdor, they drove you to the foundry.
If that is the name that it's properly given, I always thought it was a mill, then yes.
Ask them if they've ordered him to get out of the car.
Once you arrived at the foundry, did they order you to get out of the vehicle?
Yes.
Did they brandish a gun at you in a threatening manner while you...
After you exited the
foundry.
vehicle, did Mr. Textucky and his associates brandish a weapon at you in a threatening manner outside of the foundry?
Yes, they did.
Did they order you to walk into the foundry?
While outside the foundry, did Mr. Textucky and his associates order you to go into the foundry?
Yes.
Ask him if Mr. Textucky restrained him physically, put his arm around him, grabbed him.
At any time, did
While
Mr.
inside the
Textucky or his associates, while inside the foundry, touch you, put their arm around you, restrain you in any type of way?
Objection. That is a leading question.
Rephrase.
While inside the foundry,
Ask-
Galdor, did Mr. Textucky or his associates restrain your movement or make you feel uncomfortable?
Objection, Your Honor. That's a compound question.
One at a time.
Okay.
Literally, you just gotta
One
be
question at
that
a
stupid
time,
about it.
Counselor.
You gotta treat it like it's kindergarten. Yeah. But you're doing good. You're adapting. It's important. One at a time. Did they restrain your movement?
Galdor, once inside the factory, did Mr. Textucky or his associates restrain you?
Yes.
In what manner did Mr. Textucky and his associates restrain you inside the foundry?
Textucky picked me up on his shoulder.
Where did Mr. Textucky carry you once you were on his shoulder?
He carried me to above the boiling, melting metal pot.
Remember, one question at a time, short and simple.
Once Mr. Textucky reached the top of the melting pot, did he set you down at any point?
No.
Did Mr. Textucky remove you from his shoulder at any point once you were on top of the melting pot?
Yes.
Where did
Ask him if he-
Mr. Textucky set you down once you were off his shoulder?
He attempted to drop me into the pot, but missed.
Okay, and where did you land?
Next to the pot.
Ask him if he restrained you a second time.
After you landed next to the pod, did Mr. Textucky or any of his associates restrain you once again?
At that time, no. I was able to run because officers were there to protect me.
So after being set down, you ran. Where did you run to?
I hid behind a pillar until the officers could take me with them and get me away from the area.
Were you successfully rescued by the troopers?
At that instance, yes.
Ask him if he returned to work.
After being rescued by the troopers, did you return to active patrol?
Yes, I took a short break and then went back on duty.
Alright, now we're to the second event.
Did these individuals... Let me rephrase. Did Mr. Textucky or his associates
Good job.
attempt to brandish a weapon in a threatening manner again after this first incident?
Yes, a couple hours after that.
Objection, Your Honor. This doesn't specify a date or time. This is a leading... this question calls for a narrative. Because at any point after March the 17th or 18th, which the state has still not proven which was the actual day in which this alleged murder happened, but they are asking for all assaults in which Galdor Nair has been perpetrated by my clients, allegedly.
Your Honor, the very first question that was asked was with regards to when he clocked on duty on March 18th. This is the
Still
timeline
has
we
nothing to do with my objection, Your Honor.
That the date and the time are being clearly demonstrated by our questions in establishing a timeline.
All
We are
questions
on-
but this one, Your Honor.
Please rephrase and be more
Ask him if he
specific with
returned
your
to work
questions
on
in
March
the meeting,
18th
please.
after the assaults.
Galdor, did you return to work after your first assault on March 18th?
Yes.
On March 18th, was this a similar attack attempted again?
Yes.
Are you able to identify the individuals that attempted the second attack?
It was Tex Tucky once again, as well as the individuals he was with the first time.
Ask him if they had changed clothes in any way.
At any point, did these individuals change their clothing?
No.
All right. I'll go through the same set of questions you asked for the first one. Did they brandish a gun at you in a threatening manner?
Did Mr. Tex Tucky and his associates brandish a weapon towards you in a threatening manner?
Yes.
Where did they brandish this weapon?
The time when they finally brandished the weapon at me was in front of the pharmacy on Route 68, I believe. It's the one just down the road from Effing Exotic.
Did they order you to get into a vehicle?
What were the demands while they brandished a weapon in your direction?
They had me get
Remember,
back
Mr. Tex
into my
Tucky
ambulance
and his associates.
in the back of it.
Mr. Tex Tucky and his associates. Every question. No more thanks.
And to confirm, these individuals that ordered you in the back of the car were Mr. Tex Tucky and his associates.
Yes.
Did at any time while in the vehicle did they restrain your vision or your movement?
Mr. Tex Tucky and his associates. Not they.
No.
No more they.
Where did Mr. Tex Tucky and his associates drive to?
They took me back to the mill. Or foundry, as you guys call it.
All right, same set of questions, just like you did. Did they order you out of the car?
Once at the
Did they
foundry,
restrain?
did Mr. Tex Tucky and his associates order you out of the vehicle?
Yes.
Did they order you to walk inside the foundry?
Did Mr. Tex Tucky and his associates order you into the foundry?
Yes.
At any
what
time
time
while inside the foundry, did Mr. Tex Tucky and his associates restrain your movement?
Yes.
In what manner did Mr. Tex Tucky and his associates restrain your movement?
Tex Tucky held me by my shoulder and pointed a gun to my head.
Did Mr. Tex Tucky or any of his associates levy any demands while a gun was pointed to your head inside of the foundry?
Yes.
No.
Did Mr. Tex Tucky or any of his associates move you while a gun was pointed at your head inside of the foundry?
Can't really hit on a lot of those things without incriminating you.
Yes.
Where did Mr. Tex Tucky and his associates move you?
To the top of the foundry above the boiling pot.
Did Mr. Tex Tucky release you from his grasp when above the pot?
He kind of shoved me, but yes.
And where did you land?
In the pot.
Don't ask any more questions after that because we don't want to have to relive the man being cooked alive.
Yes. Do you think any more questions?
No further questions.
I don't.
The state has no further questions, Your Honor.
Thank you. Counselor Reeker?
Oh my
Do you
god.
identify as a turtle?
I am half sea turtle, yes.
Okay. How long have you been half sea turtle?
My entire life.
Okay. What is the other half?
Atlantean.
Okay. What is an Atlantean in the most base terms?
They're humans that adapted to live underwater after their continents sunk thousands of years ago.
Do you identify as half Atlantean and half turtle publicly?
Yes.
Do you ever identify as just turtle?
People do call me that, and I respond to it, but it is not fully what I am.
Have you ever corrected Tex Tucky for calling you a turtle?
I do not believe I have.
Has Tex Tucky ever called you a turtle?
Yes.
How many times?
To my recollection, at least 5, if not more.
Would you say it's more?
Yes.
Have you requested personally to be administered vet safe anesthesia?
Yes.
To whom?
The doctors that treated me at Pillbox.
Is this on your medical record?
Yes, actually.
By your request?
Yes.
How many times, to your knowledge, have you been administered vet safe anesthesia?
4 times.
For what reason?
Surgery.
Let me be more specific. For what reason were you given vet safe anesthesia over anesthesia in which myself, a human male, may be administered?
Every time I've ever had surgery. The 4 times I've had surgery.
No, why? Why would you?
Why? Because normal anesthesia would cause me to get sick and possibly die.
For what reason?
My body is not fully capable of handling the dosage and type of anesthesia it is.
But why is your body not capable? Are you aware?
Because of me being half turtle.
When was your last psychological assessment?
I do not believe I've had one.
How many people have called you a turtle in the city?
We've already established that he has an ID issued him by the state of San Andreas.
Every person that I know has called me a turtle at one point or another.
What does your state issued ID say?
One second, let me look.
We've already established that he has an ID issued him by the state of San Andreas. Any crimes committed against him are punishable as
Galdor
they would any
Nare,
other individual
date of birth
in the state.
1989, 1105, gender M, height 104 centimeters.
How many people have you met in Los Santos?
I would not be able to give you an exact number, but probably 100 or more.
Would you say 1,000? 100, 200, 300, 400, 500? Which chancellor?
I'd say probably somewhere in the range of 200 to 300.
I'd like it on the record, Your Honor, that by this witness's both statements, she would claim that at least 200 to 300 people have been clearly under the impression that he is indeed a turtle. Has Carl Schwartz ever referred to you as a turtle?
Yes.
How many times?
I honestly do not know. Probably once or twice. I have not had very many interactions with the man.
And once or twice, how many interactions have you had with Mr. Schwartz?
Maybe a dozen?
Do I hear that fucking bird? One
Actually,
second,
it's
Your
a
Honor.
dog.
Actually, a dog, sir.
Yeah, it's a dog. It's time to
Oh, I'm losing
Clearly
my
not a
shit.
bird.
Sorry, Your Honor. Where were we? Right. So, could you restate the answer to the previous question? I was distracted.
Yes, I said maybe a dozen interactions with him, mostly just to treat him medically from accidents.
Your Honor, I'd like it on the record that Galdor Near referenced in his previous witness testimony that he had had an interaction with Carl Schwartz in which he stated he was kidnapped in the first incident of kidnapping in which the prosecution questioned him on. This shows an inconsistency in his testimony, and therefore I'd like to treat the witness as hostile. Your Honor?
I'll allow it.
Okay. Mr. Neer, do you know Harleen Quinzel?
Yes,
Morgan Greaves?
yes.
Is Harleen Quinzel a rabbit?
I do not believe so. She has never claimed to be a rabbit to me.
How does she identify?
As far as I know, she identifies as a person.
Okay,
just
how about
happens to
Morgan
wear-
Greaves?
He identifies as a knight.
As a knight?
Yeah, he claims he is a knight every time I've ever met him.
Do you know other people who identify as animals?
I know of one bunny,
And who is that?
Bunny Day.
Bunny Day. How would you define Harleen Quinzel in terms of your relationship?
She is a coworker and slightly a friend.
Could you define what qualifies as slightly a friend?
We don't hang out much, but I'm friendly to her. We talk, figure things out. So, kind of a good acquaintance, I guess, more than friend. I'm not sure.
Have you ever seen Harleen Quinzel break a law?
No,
Have you ever seen her make a threat?
yes.
What was the threat?
It was basically just get out of here or I'm calling the cops.
Who was the threat made against?
I've had her say it multiple times, but one of the times was the defendant, Tex Tucky.
Have you seen... Sorry, Connor, I'm going to rephrase. Would you define that interaction as hostile?
More annoyed than hostile.
Have you seen Harleen Quinzel annoyed with Tex Tucky more than once?
Yes.
How many times?
3 to my recollection.
3 times. The last one that you defined, was that the first, second, or third?
That would be the first and the second time.
Can you tell me about the third?
The third, she simply walked away to avoid him because she was that angry at him.
I would like to point to Exhibit 3C, Your Honor.
Oh, damn, he's gonna hit him with 3C?
Bro, like a museum.
On March 18th, 2021, on the day that you were on duty and testified here on stand today due to the prosecution's questions and has been well defined at this point, Arlene Quincell, from testimony from Trooper Lexi Martel Ramirez, stated that Harleen Quinzel Santana walked up and started talking shit as well. This is after Mr. Austin Hayes. 743 asked Miss Quinn to step back in the pillbox. I asked Mr. Tucky to write a witness statement. Miss Quinn kept coming back to the area when I warned her a final time to step away or I would have detained her. Is this one of the incidents?
I was not in the vicinity when that happened, no,
How can you be sure?
because I do not remember her doing that.
Are you aware of the incident?
Only what you have told me now.
When arriving, 743 and 701 witnessed Austin Hayes threatening Tex Tucky. He stated he wanted to kill Mr. Tucky if he ate Galador. Do you know Austin Hayes?
The name sounds familiar, but I do not.
Are you aware of threats to kill Mr. Tucky if he ate you?
I was made aware of those threats, yes.
Were you made of threats towards Mr. Tucky after the incident at the foundry?
I'm aware of threats that were made after me being cooked, yes.
How many threats are you aware of?
Honestly, I do not have an exact number. I do not follow the dark chat that these threats have been made in. I've only been told by my friends that they were made.
Which friends?
Most of Pillbox staff, as well as a few of the bikers that I talk to occasionally.
Which bikers?
And it's multiple groups, including the Vipers, the Arachne, Bad Omens, and also the Vagos told me about some of the threats that were made.
Which members in particular of those groups?
I do not have their names off the top of my head. I do not know most of their names. I recognize them by their cut and the fact we talked. That's about it.
Did any of those groups threaten the life of Tex Tucky?
I am unaware. I know of at least one group, but they did not have a cut. I do not know what their affiliation is, but they did directly tell me they were threatening Tex Tucky's life before I told them to stop. I do not want them to do that.
Do you have an... Who were they?
They only gave me nicknames.
What are the nicknames? State them for the record.
Yes, give me a second if you would. I have them saved on my phone. I do not have them memorized.
They gave you their phone numbers?
Yes.
Have you used these phone numbers to contact these individuals?
No. I've contacted one of them, and the other I simply said hello to, so they had my number as well. They were provided to me by another group.
Which one contacted you?
One second. Let's see if they're still in here. It was one going by White Snake.
Could you state the phone number for the record of the court, please?
Give me a second. Get my phone to cooperate.
This is absolutely no relevance to anything.
Your Honor, I'd like that petitioned for the court's record for the identity of this individual. This is material evidence.
Nope. Sorry.
The state would question the relevance of this evidence.
Relevance comes down to the fact, Your Honor, that I'm attempting to prove a established bias against Tex Tucky on the lead up to the alleged crime alleged by the prosecution by my defendant. These This alleged pressure that was put upon my client could appeal to the mens rea of the crime, the criminal mind.
Yes,
This
but per
this
the
was
per the
after I was cooked, not before.
thank you. That's what I was getting to. Per the
It could
the witness's own
lead to a
statement, it was
prior
after.
bias, Your Honor, which the police reports clearly state between Morgan Greaves, Harleen Quinzel, Austin Hayes, and more. If Whitesnake is any of these individuals, then it is material to this case.
Understood.
All right. Well, here's the number then. 612-6603.
This is Whitesnake.
This is what they told me. They called themselves White Snake.
Your Honor, I can look that phone number up if you would like. I will only verify if it is an individual listed on the witness list.
Your Honor, I believe that has become public record at this moment due to the listing of the number and the pseudonym of the individual, that this has to be brought into the court record. This was gained and gleaned through a witness interrogation in a testimony.
Then I will happily disclose it to the counsel for the defense and to the justice themselves. But I don't believe in doxing someone just because.
Your Honor,
it was
this
stated
isn't
in a
about
court.
doxing anyone. This is about someone who has made credible threats by the defense, or sorry, by
And
the
that
witness.
individual is not on.
That witness is not on trial. However, Your Honor, we do have the right to call them to the stand to determine whether or not there has been an organized and concerted effort to defame my client.
Counselor Reeker is correct. Please release the name.
I believe there's one other name.
Yes, the other name, they did not give me any information on what they're doing or anything like to that sort, but I can give that name. They called themselves Snow.
And we could have that number for the record.
Yes, 378-5988.
Three 378-5988. Is that correct?
Yes.
Your Honor, I've received a reply from the text message of 612-6603 and advised them to come to the court. If I could have a name, I'd like to petition for them to be added to the witness list. The defense.
I'm still waiting on the officers to provide the name. If not, I
Margot?
can look it up myself. Yes, go ahead, Captain.
Number of 612-6603 comes back to a Rush Daniels.
I will include them on the witness list.
Of course, Your Honor. The second number being 378-5988.
The number comes back to an Elvia, Elvia Greaves, Grieves.
Your Honor, I'd like to point out the similarity in last names between Morgan Greaves.
Spelled differently. His is Greaves.
The point still stands, Your Honor. I would still like to question Morgan Greaves and add this person to the witness list.
I have added them to the list. If the court clerk would please reach out to them to ensure that they receive the message to come to the courthouse.
Galdor, are you aware of threats against Textucky prior to your alleged burning or boiling?
No.
I would like to point, Your Honor, again to the witness testimony on Exhibit 3C from Trooper Lexi Martel Ramirez, which clearly states that Textucky was definitely threatened earlier that day. I would also, Your Honor, like to point to Exhibit 3B, a testimony from Textucky on that day in which the state so eloquently shown that Textucky denotated Galdor Nair as a. Let me get the. Sorry, wrong witness testimony. Exhibit 1F. Hello, I'm Textucky, the man whom hungers for the succulent flesh of the green-scaled pillbox monster. This witness testimony shows a prior incident on the day before in which he was threatened by a biker with red hair. This here, ma'am, shows potentially in this situation that these threats preceded and then precluded the events in which Galdor was boiled.
Yes, that is on the record.
Also, Exhibit 3B talks about a woman, an EMS lady with bunny ears and edgelord looking, I guess, EMS with weird looking hair that came up to him and told him that he will never eat turtle. He will never taste turtle flesh. I will simply not. And that if I ever made a move for succulent turtle flesh, I'll be murdered in the streets. Smash you again, Galdor. You are completely unaware of any threats whatsoever to Textucky's life prior to the boiling.
I am unaware of any of them. That is correct.
Did you dissolve in the pot?
My beak was melted off as well as parts of my flesh. Yes.
I mean in your entirety. Former testimony from Trooper Jace Webb say you completely dissolved into the pot. Is this true or not?
That is incorrect.
What happened?
My beak melted off, my flesh melted off, followed by them pulling me out of the pot.
Who is them?
I do not know. I was unconscious at the time.
Was it a police officer that pulled you out of the pot?
I repeat, I do not know. I was unconscious. All I
Your
remember
Honor, I'd like to
was
state-
hands and passing out.
Your Honor, I'd like to state it for the record that all of the witness testimonies that have been levied have shown that the only individuals that would be near the pot would have been the three identified as Tex Tucky and Carl Tucky, as well as one other individual who were near the pot and able to haul Galdor
What the
out.
hell you call me?
Carl Tucky. Oh wait,
Fuck
Carl
off.
Schwartz. That totally wasn't on purpose. Did Tex Tucky ever declare an intent to kill you?
He only said he wanted to cook and eat me.
Are you familiar with paraphilia?
Term sounds familiar, but can you please clarify?
For the record, Your Honor, paraphilia is the focus of erotic interest. It's the idea of one person or creature eating or being eaten by another,
Would you like to know more?
usually swallowed whole in one.
Come on, you can do it. Get it out.
No. Oh, no.
Sorry, Your Honor. Usually swallowed whole in one piece, also known as vor.
I'm familiar with the term. Please continue.
Your Honor, the state would like to question the relevance of this rather colorful description of someone's sexual preference.
Yes, Counselor Raker, please make your point now that we're all aware of the definition.
The more you know.
Right, Your Honor. Of course. What I'm trying to establish is that Galdor has now stated that he was hauled from the pot.
Well, I
there
might
has
never
been no
wanna have sex
declaration of the
again,
intent to
ever,
kill proven
after
by the
that.
state thus far. Therefore, the state is relying on the fact that my client, Tex Tucky, wished to eat the turtle. What I am trying to establish, Your Honor, is to lead up that potentially this wasn't a murderous act with intent, but however, potentially a more fiendish and
Hey, Tex, I think they're trying to paint you as a sex criminal.
Voyeurs.
yes, voyeurs. What I'm trying to prove, Your Honor, is not murderous intent, but potentially erotic.
Okay. You may continue your questioning.
So I ask again, Galdor, did Tex Tucky ever threaten to kill you?
No.
He's threatened, however, to eat you, correct?
Cook and eat me. Yes.
Did you give me a bunch of cigarettes?
Did he ever go into detail?
Units, be advised, bank robbery in progress.
Beyond saying he wanted to make soup out of me, no.
On which dates or times or locations did he state this?
Of times I can remember, the 10th, near the oil field, I want to say around 4 PST. I'm not exactly sure. It's been quite a while. And then 3 or 4 times inside.
He's a cough drop again, I believe.
Yes, Mr. Galdor. We're going to give you the cough drops off that counter right there.
Hello, hello, hello. Coffee drop, coffee drop. Hello.
Yes.
Yes, we can hear you.
Okay. Well, it's been quite a lot, and I try and forget a lot. From my recollection, the first time was on the 10th near the oil fields due to a vehicular explosion I responded to. He told me it while he was laying on the ground waiting for treatment. He continued that a couple days later on the 12th in Pillbox, at least two times, maybe 3 that day. Then the 14th.
I have a clarifying question. How
Okay.
long before you arrived did he explode?
It had. Before I arrived, I got the medical ping and arrived, I want to say 5 minutes, maybe 6 minutes after the ping arrived. So he was quite crispy by the time I reached him.
How about the day after when you referenced 2 times? How crispy was he then?
Oh, God.
The state would once again ask for the relevance of this.
Your Honor, I'm trying to establish a romantic connection between Tex Tucky and Galdor.
I will allow it, but Mr. Galdor, I believe you need another cough drop, and hopefully we can expedite this questioning.
This is just a lover's quarrel.
Can you hear me again?
Your Honor, may I state something
Yes,
for the
we
record?
can.
No, Tex. Shut up.
Fine.
And yes, Mr. Galdor, we can hear you.
Okay. So, what was the question, please?
How crispy was he, if at all, on March the 12th when you stated you had him twice?
He seemed to be mostly recovered from the injuries. A few minor burns still probably, but the burn gel and bandages had done their job. His skin was mostly recovered.
Excellent. Do you find Tex Tucky attractive?
No.
Has Tex Tucky given you any indication whatsoever that he was not interested in you sexually?
I had never got any thought that he was from our interactions.
Excellent. Okay. So to clarify, you have never had romantic feelings for Tex Tucky.
No. I have never had romantic feelings for that man.
Your Honor, I'd like to gasp to be on
heard that
record,
gasp.
please.
Audible gasp.
As well.
Yes.
Like a primal urge.
This is all being recorded by the court clerk.
Perfect. Galdor, by the definition you've been given of paraphilia, do you or do you not believe that that could be the case?
As much as it pains me to say it, it could possibly be the case, and it's quite disturbing.
That's all, Your Honor.
Thank you, Counselor Ricker. Does the state have any retract of any points brought up by the defense?
Just give us a moment, Your Honor. We're gonna need a second to process that one.
So we
I
wanna
will take
make
this
sure that
time
we-
as a friendly court announcement. Make sure you eat or drink. Would hate to see any of you pass out.
Wait,
while
did
the
that
state
just
is
happen to you,
conferring in
dear?
regards to their possible retract.
We want to make sure that he reiterates again.
Thank you very much.
Ask him if any.
Mr.
Ask him
Galdor,
if
would you
Tucky
like some
ever
water?
made any
Yes,
romantic
please.
overtures towards him.
If Galdor made any
sure the
romantic advances?
No, ask him if Tex Tucky ever made any
Okay.
romantic overtures.
Ugh.
Mm-hmm.
So gross. Oh.
And then ask him if.
Yes, please. Something to eat would be wonderful.
I need like
Thank you very
alcohol
much,
to
Deputy.
wash out my eyes and ears. Mostly my ears.
Anybody got any brain bleach? Because I could be using a gallon of that right about now.
I have about 20 ounces of water. One bottle.
Yeah.
Not enough.
Has the state finished
Okay.
conferring?
Yes, Your Honor.
Just ask him if Mr. Tucky's ever made any romantic overtures towards him.
Okay, Galdor. Has Mr. Tex Tucky made any romantic adventures towards you?
Overtures.
No.
Overtures.
Mr. Tex Tucky has made no.
Your Honor, I have an objection on that it is outside the scope of the witness.
Oh.
And it's asked and answered.
To be that direct, it is outside of the scope, and I believe this was explored during Counselor Reeker's questioning.
It was speculated that the possibility that Mr. Tex Tucky was romantically interested in Galdor. So our question following up is: Has Mr. Tex Tucky ever made any romantic overtures of any kind to Mr. Galdor?
He said no. Just chill.
With the clarification and stating that you're not an expert in this area, I will allow the question based on how you feel, Mr. Galdor.
None that I was aware of. No.
Any further questioning?
Anything else?
I don't have anything.
Ask him at the first incident on March 18th. Did you feel like your life was no? Ask him. Call back to his statement that he felt like his life was in danger of the first incident on March 18th. Ask him if he felt as though his life was in danger at the second incident on March 18th.
Circling back to the first incident on March 18th, Galdor, you stated that you felt like your life was in danger, correct?
Yes.
During the second incident on March 18th, did you feel like your life was in danger?
Yes.
No further questions.
The state has no further questions.
Thank you, Mr. Galdor. You can step
We're just
down.
reiterating that regardless of what the overtures may have been,
Please
he
stick
felt
around in
that his
case
life
they
was in
need to
danger.
recall you
You
for
did
any
great.
reason.
Yeah, I'm just gotta get back involvement now.
Does the state have any further witnesses?
You know,
Sorry,
you're
I just have to
supposed
scoot over.
you're supposed to call the defendants on the list, but at this point, I say fuck it.
Just let them go.
Where are you going?
Well,
while we're
if they get
waiting,
called by
we
if they get called by the
here and
defense,
represented by a counsel
if
as
they get
well,
called by the
that I
representative,
added
we can
to
counter
case
them
file
and
per
That was
hostile,
unusual.
treat them as
request,
hostile.
but we'll still continue
Okay,
if the
so
state has further witnesses.
so continue. No further witnesses, and we'll just re-examine.
Let them just say we
Oh.
just say that the state is not going to call any further witnesses at this time.
At this time, the state will be calling no further
Hey,
witnesses.
give me one sec.
Is the state resting their case, Your Honor?
At this time, the state is calling
That was
no
going to be
further
my
witnesses.
next question. Is the state resting?
At this time, the state will be calling no further witnesses.
Okay. Counselor Raker, you can call. Oh, one moment.
Call me, man. I got you.
I got one to call first, and then I got another one, then you, MK, and then
With me, man.
and then you. Yeah, and we'll get you at the end. You're the finale.
Are you resting at this
point-
time? If so, you would also need to make your closing.
Yeah, let me establish
If you
turtle
would
thing.
like, you can also make your closing argument.
Song.
The state chooses to call no further witnesses at this time, but will possibly choose to counter, cross-examine the witnesses and make our closing statements at the end.
Okay. Defense, you may call your first witness.
And I'd like to call Daisy Hicks to the stand as an expert witness.
Miss Hicks, if you could please come up to the stand. Deputy, if you would please swear her in.
What's that?
Absolutely.
Oh,
I go up there. I
you
go
have
up
to go over
there.
there.
Oh, okay.
Hello.
Like, do I go up here now?
Yep. Just hop right up in the little booth here.
She cuts off fingers.
So this is now begins the court of misdirection. All right, unless they have something relevant, we will object all days on relevance, all day, every day on relevance. Unless they have anything that's relevant to the case, we won't even bother asking questions.
Miss Hicks, do you swear
Yeah.
to tell the truth, the whole truth, and nothing but the truth, under the penalty of perjury?
I've seen Harry Potter. I solemnly swear that I am up to no good.
Is that a yes, ma'am?
But I just said it, yeah.
Okay. She says yes. Counselor Ricker, you may proceed.
Hi, Steve.
Hi, Daisy. You state your name for the record.
Hi, I'm Daisy Hick.
No, man,
Yeah.
this girl's
No,
expert is giving $5
Hicks.
handies in a bus
Yeah.
station. Jesus Christ.
Okay. Miss Hicks, are you an expert with turtles?
Yes, I am, actually.
What makes you an expert on turtles?
Well, I had a new turtle, and then accidentally thought they were both male. However, I wasn't going to judge if they got married, but they ended up having babies. So we had about 27. Well, I think it was about 37 babies, and we ended up putting them all out for adoption.
How long did you have the 37 turtles?
For a while actually, they kind of ran rampant in the whole entire house until I had to interview everybody, make sure the adoption papers were going through, interviews and all that stuff.
At any point, did you think that any of the turtles were people?
No.
In your expert opinion, is Galdor a turtle?
I mean, he walks on two legs, right?
I have the perfect question for this. The only question. I
Turtles
have.
walk on four. Kind of slow.
Okay. Yeah.
So I'd probably say no.
Have you met any turtles like Galdor before?
No, this is a weird one. If he claims to be, I think, you know what I think? My personal opinion. Can I say my personal opinion?
However, it'll be stated
I'm
as
gonna
such
go
on the
full
record.
Southern on her.
Okay.
Watch.
Well, so about a couple of years ago, I had a friend who was a scaly, right? Now, she told me about all this crazy weird stuff that scalies do, and they like to walk around thinking that they're like animals and reptiles and stuff.
Amen.
So honestly, I kind of just thought that he was one of those, you know?
Objection, Your Honor. This was
Cough
Yes.
drop.
Thank you, Debbie.
Who did they say that they knew that was a scaly?
Marco.
Hello.
Go ahead, Captain.
I'm
What was your
sorry. The
objection?
objection is outside of the scope. She was called as a witness on turtles, not as a witness, expert witness for scalies.
Yes, Your Honor. However, was stated as an opinion, and I said that it should be reflected as such on the record. I've already agreed with counsel.
Yes. It has already been reflected that this is just her opinion and she is not an expert in this area. You may continue, Miss Hicks.
So to answer the question of have I ever seen turtle such as whale? No. Not. I'm from Texas. So I've seen quite a bit, you know.
Have you eaten exotic cuisine?
Yes.
Have you eaten turtle?
Yes.
Would you consider turtle an exotic cuisine?
I mean, yeah, I probably would. Yeah.
What other exotic cuisines have you tasted?
Well, I've tasted skunk. I've tasted gator, ferret, raccoon, crocodile. Because one time, our neighborhood when I was like younger, somebody was wearing a crocodile and they let it out, but then it got hit by a car. So we tasted that and we're like, well, he can't go to waste. So then we did that.
Objection, Your Honor. This poses a narrative question. This has gone on quite a bit about kind of.
Your Honor, I'm just attempting to establish that the witness is in fact an expert on exotic and obscure animal dishes.
Okay, I think we've made that point. You may can move to your next question, Counselor Riker.
Could you describe the taste of turtle soup?
Kind of like I mean, it depends, right? Because sometimes whenever you you let the turtles regress a little bit when you knock them out, their meat kind of gets a little bit tough, right? It's a little tough, a little bit chewy. But like sometimes when you cook them alive, it's pretty fresh, it's pretty good, it's pretty tender. It also depends on the kind of vegetables you put in there. You can put all sorts of vegetables in there, whatever, because it kind of like counteracts the taste, a little bit of a little gamey feel to it. And also depends on like it just depends. It really does depend. Honestly, it depends on if the turtle died prior and it's just laying there, or fresh.
Have you ever seen a turtle cooked in its shell or boiled in its shell?
No, normally you crack them before you put them in there.
Like an egg?
Yeah.
Are you into paraphilia?
A what? Oh, is that what you do?
Yeah.
No, I'm not.
That's all, Your Honor?
I think some water after that.
What do you mean?
Deputy, could you please get Miss Hicks some water? State, you may start your cross-examination.
I'm trying.
Yes, thank you, Your Honor.
Yeah, I do.
I want to make sure that the witness is fully hydrated before I begin.
Do you know what to do, Honeycut?
Yeah.
Oh, okay. I'm very lost.
Yeah, I got it.
Okay.
All right. Miss Hicks, right?
It's me. Yep.
What you just for my own edification, what part of Texas you from?
Well, kind of from all over the place. However, we had a farm outside of Abilene.
Okay, all right. A lot of turtles in that area?
Yeah, but when we go noodling, you know what noodling is?
Yeah, I know what noodling is.
Yeah, so like whenever we go noodling, sometimes we kind of get especially whenever we were younger, we didn't have a lot of money, so we kind of just whatever we found on the side of the road, we kind of took to our local little restaurant there, and they used to cook it up for us.
You kill it, we grill it. Yeah,
Yep.
How many times would you say that you have? How many times would you say that you have eaten turtle?
Probably more than what I probably want to admit. To be honest.
Okay.
It's kind of
just
it was kind of like
hazard-
it was kind of like an every Friday thing growing up.
Okay, all right, like a fish fry, but it's turtle instead.
Yeah.
Okay.
Turtle Tuesday is what we call it.
Yeah. Have you ever cooked turtle?
Yeah. Yes, I have. I have.
Have you ever made a turtle soup?
Oh yeah, that was like one of the big old things that my mama used to make all the time before she ran off and joined Dolly Parton.
Okay, all right. Well, St. Dolly is to be worshipped.
Praise Dolly, you know what I mean?
Praise Dolly, what is the method of cooking turtle for soup?
Well, sometimes kind of just drop it on the floor because you don't make it in the house. You know, you can't because it gets a little messy. Make it outside, like in the little burner out in the backyard.
Okay.
Get a little rock there. Just crack it open and just plop it on in there.
And you plop it on into where?
Into like a broth.
Okay. How hot would you say this broth is?
I mean, don't really gotta be that hot to be honest.
Okay. Does the broth ever reach a boiling point in your cooking?
Well, of course, it reaches boiling point.
Right.
But you got to cook the vegetables on in there too.
Right. So the turtle, when you drop it in the pot,
yeah.
After it has become boiled, is it still alive?
No.
So would you say that you boil the turtle and then it becomes not alive and becomes soup?
Well, I mean, it's just like a lobster, right? You just put lobster down in water, and after you eat, is it alive still? No.
All right. So the method of boiling intends to both cook and kill the turtle.
Well, ideally, yeah, you don't want to eat something alive.
Objection, Your Honor. That was leading.
No,
Rephrase.
the question
And outside the scope of the witness is brought in as an expert on turtles and cuisine, not on.
Yes, and I was speaking on how to cook turtle soup. I asked if she cooked it before, and she said every Friday.
Yes, Your Honor. However, it is clear that it is outside the scope of the witness whether or not a turtle is to die after it has been boiled. She is not a veterinarian.
I simply asked the witness if she ate live turtle or if she ate cooked dead turtle in her soup.
And then you asked particularly whether or not you had to kill the turtle before or after it was boiled and if it died.
The witness is called as an expert on turtles, and has been proven expert on cuisine. We do not know if she is an expert chef or not, or a veterinarian. Please rephrase your questions, counselor.
Have you ever ate turtle soup in which the turtle was still alive inside the soup?
I might have.
Would you say that is the exception, or is that always the case?
It depends on who's cooking it. I mean, no, when you think about it, right? I like my steaks where basically they're still mooing, right? And that ain't some people's prerogative. So it all depends on who's cooking.
Okay. In your expert opinion, is your stated here is an expert in cuisine. How often would you say the turtle is still alive when you eat the turtle soup?
No, that's a good one. Good question. Well, I mean, it depends on if you got it fresh or if it's just like roadkill.
Okay,
so sometimes we be cooking snapping turtle that's down there on the side of the road. We don't even know how long it's been there, but
Okay. But per your own testimony earlier, the turtle soup tastes different when it's cooked live.
Yeah.
In your expert opinion, does it taste better when it's cooked alive?
I mean, it all tastes the same. It's just the texture of the meat.
Okay. I don't have any further questions.
I've crossed, Your Honor.
Yes.
Have you ever had turtle soup in which the turtle was taken out before the soup was consumed?
No.
That's all, Your Honor.
Thank you, Miss Six. You can step down.
Welcome.
Counselor Reeker, you may call your next witness.
Your Honor, next I'd like to call Chaos to the stand.
Miss Austin, would you please come to the stand? Deputy, would you please swear her in?
Oh shit, I rolled 20. Fuck.
I gotta grab a bite.
Yeah, I will.
Miss Oss, do you swear to tell the truth, the whole truth, and nothing but the truth, under penalty of perjury?
I do.
Did they just get married?
Say your name for the record.
My name is Chaos.
Are you aware of why the proceedings today are taking place?
Kind of.
The court record states first-degree murder of Galdor, Anir, and
First degree murder of that guy right there?
That's the one.
Oh, that's weird. Okay.
And 3 times kidnapping. Do you know who's on trial today?
Well, I mean, I got eyes. It's those two over there.
Are you aware of both of these individuals?
Yeah,
Do you
it's
know them?
Carl Schwartz and Tex Tucky.
How would you declare your relationship with both?
Definitely a friend.
Both?
Yes.
Acquaintances, close friends?
Close friend.
In your time of knowing Tex Tucky, which is how long?
Oh, I want to say about 5 years.
In the 5 years you've known Tex Tucky, has he shown a fixation with the consumption of eating animals whole?
Honestly, yes.
Do any incidents stick out?
He had a strong desire to consume Galdor.
Any others?
Yeah, this one time we found a raccoon on the side of the road, and he refused to share it, and he ate it.
Come back here.
Oh, do we not do smoke breaks?
No.
None less called, sir.
Continue, Counselor.
Thank you, Your Honor.
What are you getting all upset about?
Has Tex ever alluded to romantic intentions with Galdor?
He became rather fixated on him. I would say it's in an endearing way, you know, almost like he idolized him somewhat.
Bro, Tex, you're nasty.
Could you be more specific on the idolization?
He occupied his thoughts. He wanted to visit him frequently. He would jest with Galdor, but you know, I felt like that was a genuine connection.
I think he made out with a turtle or something, man. Or I don't know.
Did Tex Tucky ever allude to any gratification from the consumption of animals whole?
Making him out. I think he like is turned on by turtles.
Was he happy?
Yes.
Oh, extremely. Yeah, very happy.
Animals in general. Yeah, I wouldn't get too close to him, Poochie.
Are you aware of the incident in question at the foundry on March 18th or the
Do you
17th?
have anything else to eat, Jefferson? Do you have anything else to eat?
Yes.
Can I have like a
Wait,
slice of
what
bread
day
or
was it?
something? I wanna follow
The
I don't know.
17th or the 18th? The state is unsure.
They're unsure, which is making me unsure.
It was clearly stated that it was the 18th in all of our testimony. Your
Yeah, Your Honor, I would again like to point to the conflicting testimony of Felix Ross that was given as the day
which
before.
Was forgive me, I
It is noted,
arrived late.
Counselor.
Was stricken from the record, was it not?
Now, how are you aware of this incident?
I was in company with Tex Tucky.
During the incident?
I'm not sure what incident you're alluding to, but yes.
The alleged incident regarding the boiling of Galdor.
Oh, yes. I was present.
At any point, did Tex Tucky or Carl Schwartz aim a gun at anyone on scene?
Not to my knowledge.
At any point, did Carl Schwartz or Tex Tucky threaten anybody on scene?
With harm? No.
With anything?
No.
Did Tex Tucky throw Galdor into the melting pot?
No, he jumped in. Walked right off the edge.
On purpose? By accident?
I don't know. I was about 20 feet away. Turtle's not my thing.
Did
Too
anyone
gamey.
remove Galdor from the pot?
Yes.
Who?
Tex Tucky.
I'd imagine that must have been tough. Did Tex Tucky exclaim any pain after doing so?
There was mostly elation on his face. You know, he was happy to be doing it.
Was the pot still boiling at the time?
Oh, definitely.
How long after between when Galdor was put in the pot versus when Tex removed him?
Oh, I want to say probably about a minute. Wasn't long that I recall.
Has Tex Tucky ever declared an intent to kill Galdor to you?
No. Only eat him.
Whole? In part?
Honestly, he just wanted a taste. That's what he would tell me.
Oh, God. Did he ever give you any further context?
No. He was always vague and there was tension in the air.
So he never declared whether it was for simple consumption or if it was romantic or sexual in nature?
He never clarified, and you know, as a friend, you don't want to press it.
Have you ever been under the impression that Galdor was not a turtle?
No. He's only ever responded to being a turtle.
That's all, Your Honor.
Thank you, Counselor. You may start your cross-examination
directly
with the state.
against.
What was that? Sorry.
So her testimony goes directly against the victim's own testimony.
Hey, I don't bite.
You next, Carl.
Okay.
What do I have to be worried about in this
Counselors?
fucking rap?
For the state?
I mean, we should only play
I didn't give Miss Honeycutt a cop
Okay.
shop check.
Jefferson, do you have any
It is a banger.
I have no questions. And two, because this is all just be open.
Just a precautionary one in case.
Marco?
Polo.
Jesus Christ. Yes, Miss Oss. Have you ever been convicted of a crime in the state of San Andreas?
Yes, ma'am.
All right. Were you sentenced to any charges on the 18th in relation to the incident at the foundry?
No, ma'am.
By your own testimony, you were 20 feet away from the boiling pot during
Yeah, it was
the
pretty
incident.
hot.
Is that correct?
Correct.
All right. Was your view obstructed by the smoke? Anything in the building?
Objection, Your Honor.
Rocks?
That lacks foundation. It has not been established that there was any smoke.
Please rephrase, Counselor.
Boiling lava at that particular temperature where it is boiling?
Yes, on Twitter.
Did it produce any smoke in the area?
Lava doesn't produce smoke. It's mostly water vapor.
Was there any haze or water vapor in the area of the building when you were present there?
No, it was pretty clear.
Were there any obstructions in the building, parts of the architecture, obstructing your view of the boiling pot?
No.
Did Mr. Tucky place a weapon against Galdor's head at the top of the boiling pot?
No.
Okay, time dog.
Are you 100% certain of that?
Yes. To my knowledge, no.
At an important time did you look away from the boiling pot while Mr. Tucky was at the top of it with Mr. Galdor?
Yeah, likely.
Is there... If you looked away, how long do you reckon that was for?
I probably looked away, 5 seconds here, 5 seconds there.
All right, thank you. No further questions.
Thank you. Mr. Raker, do you have any further redirect or recross?
Yes, Your Honor. On further thought of the prosecution's question, with your 5 seconds of view on and off, did you at any point see any vegetables being added to the soup or flavorings? And I put soup in quotations. The substance.
No. His
That's all.
desire was a pure flavor.
That's all.
Thank you, Ms. Losh. You may step down.
Oh, thank you, ma'am.
Counselor Raker, you may call your next witness.
She 100% lied, but I can't prove that.
Text or you?
Yeah.
She 100% lied. Every other testimony says that they were at gunpoint. The photograph shows them with guns in their hands. We can't use that because that was stricken from court for God knows what reason. So I wasn't here for that.
I called Tex Stuckey to the stand.
Mr. Tucky, thank you for coming to the stand.
Hey, what's
Deputy,
Gucci,
you swear
man?
him in.
You want me to
Absolutely.
swear?
Well,
Fuck.
to something in particular, sir. Mr. Tucky, do you swear
What's
to
good?
tell the truth, the whole truth, and nothing but the truth under the pains and penalties of perjury?
What that means?
It means
If you
don't
get in-
lie.
Oh,
You
yeah,
promise
I
to
don't.
tell
I
the
never
truth,
lie.
and if you lie, you get in trouble.
Oh, yeah, I don't do that. I don't do that lying shit. Or shoot.
Is that a yes, sir?
Yes.
Thank you. Counselor Raker, you may begin.
Thank you, Your Honor.
You mind? Sorry, I need that for medical purposes.
Okay, yeah. Say your name for the record.
And you said I can't lie?
That's right.
Tex Tucky.
Units, be advised, bank robbery in progress.
Wink.
What kind of name is your name, dumb fucking dog?
But Tex,
Yes.
did you bring Galdor to the foundry
Units, be advised, bank robbery in
and
progress.
miss the pot?
Yes.
Did you bring Galdor to the foundry and throw him in the pot?
The first time, no.
The second?
Second time, I believe he walked in. I don't know if it was accidental or purpose. I guess he didn't walk in. It was more like a stumble. I don't know. It's been so long ago, and I was pretty high at the time.
Did you attempt to throw him in the pot on that
The first
occasion?
time. Second time, no.
On the second occasion, did you have a gun?
I don't think so.
Did you hold troopers at gunpoint?
No.
Did you force anyone against their will to drink turtle soup?
Nope.
Have you desired through your entire being to consume Galdor, to bring you immense pleasure and self-gratification.
Am I allowed to object?
Can I object? I don't want to hear
Answer
this.
the question.
I would like to remind you that Chaos
Yes.
just answered.
Yes.
The former's testimony of Chaos stated that you were elated when you removed Galdor from the pot.
I am not related to no turtle, no how.
Elated. Could we define, Your Honor, can I have permission to define for the witness?
Yes.
That you were happy.
Oh yeah, I was stoked. I pogged.
Did you remove Galdor from the pot?
Yep. Took him to the
Did
hospital.
the police... Excuse me?
Too. Oh yeah, I ran him to the hospital.
What?
Gave him like 5 doctors standing around.
Your Honor, I'd like to move for... Your Honor, I'd like to move to subpoena the medical record of Galdor to see if this is the case.
He was like coughing up blood and shit on the way there. I tried to help him as much as I could, but I knew he was out of my hands, so I took him to the hospital.
Did any of the troopers make any attempt whatsoever to remove Galdor from the pot?
Nope, just me.
Did they make any attempt whatsoever to administer medical attention?
Nope, just me.
Which hospital did you run from to bring Galdor from the foundry to the
I
hospital?
ran from the foundry to Pillbox Medical Center.
Do you remember the doctor or the EMS that responded once you got there?
Ooh, shoot. I want to say it was a male and 2 females, but I don't remember who they were.
Were there any witnesses?
I want to say it might have been Dr. Frank, but I honestly am not sure.
Did you consume the substance before or after?
Before and after.
How long between Galdor being in the pot and you removing him?
Removing him? Near instantly. I took him outside so he could get medical attention, and then I came back inside, drank the soup, and went outside. No, apparently no ambulance or nothing had came, so I took him to the hospital myself. I'd say maybe took him out of the pot, got him outside instantly, because I thought there was an EMS on the way. I instructed some people to stay with him. I believe it was Tone. I made Tone stay with him until an ambulance came. I came back inside, got some soup, probably a minute passed, went back outside. No ambulance was there, so I took him to Pillbox on myself, my own some. You know what I'm saying?
Did you ever intend to fully eat Galdor?
I mean, if I did, when I left him in the pot.
Have you ever had any intent to kill Galdor?
No, man. Just wanted some
Have you ever
soup.
declared that you were going to murder or kill the turtle?
No, God, no.
Have you ever declared that you were going to hurt the turtle?
I mean, I suppose if you consider cook hurt, but not. I've never said I want to hurt you. That'd be kind of freaked up, don't you think?
Did you ever have any indication besides today in this courtroom that Galdor was at any part human?
What? He's not human at all. What do you mean?
Your Honor, I'd just like to point this out for the record from Enzria.
My what?
Man, he ain't
Don't
got no
worry about it.
diarrhea.
Noted.
Just so you
Okay.
know, he's the defendant, so we can treat him as hostile.
Were you threatened prior to
Ask leading questions and all those other things.
boiling Galdor?
Oh yeah, and some lady tried to murder me.
You remember who?
I gave a witness statement to the cops that described her. She had like red hair. She was a biker of some sort. Shot my earlobe damn near off. Said, if you ever try to hurt that turtle again, I'll come for you.
Any others?
There's the EMS that said he was going to kill me if I ever tried it. There is the group of lady EMSs that were trying to put a bidding war on me to... Well, okay, let me rephrase that one. They were standing in a circle at Pillbox, and I went to get treated. I was actually, on the floor. I could no longer move. And they said, why don't they just let him bleed out? This is a group of doctors speaking, by the way. Doctors or EMS. I believe they're doctors now. That
Are any of those
Objection,
doctors
this
or
calls for narrative
EMS
answer.
in the room? You're not speaking loud enough, counselor.
I see one of them with the bunny ears. Yeah, she was the primary one, actually, that said, why can't we just leave him dying on the floor? And then I heard him discussing,
Your Honor, I'd
trying
like
to get a
to
hitman to kill
object.
me.
This calls for a narrative answer.
Your Honor, I didn't ask for a narrative answer. I asked for specific incidents. The witness themselves is giving a narrative.
Overruled. But please stick to the points of the answers, Mr. Tucky.
Yes, Your Majesty. My apologies.
Goddamn, hit him with the overrule. Jeez.
Are you referencing the woman with the blonde hair? And
If her name is
in the
Harleen,
second
I
row?
believe it to be. I could be mistaken, but if that's Harleen, that's her.
Like for the record, Your Honor, that I believe in the second row back, standing next to who I believe is Morgan Greaves, is Harleen Quinzel.
Record is noted.
Do you recognize this Rhino man sitting next to the Rabbit EMS lady?
I've seen him around, but I don't know any Rhino.
Are you aware of a situation where you snatched a man and then released him due to him not being a Rhino?
I don't recall. No.
I'm sorry. I have to go. Be back.
I'd like to reference the witness statements from Morgan Greaves, Your Honor, that allege that Tex Tucky had kidnapped him and then let him go once he knew he was not a Rhino.
Noted.
Have you ever intended to kill anyone, Mr. Tucky?
I squashed a bug the other day, but like people eyes, no way, Jose.
Do you have any desire for human flesh whatsoever?
Oh God, no.
Was that disgust in your voice?
Yes. Eating people, that's freaked up, man. That's wrong.
At least he has something.
People got feelings and shoot. Can I curse? And shit. I'm just gonna say and shit.
At any point, has anyone threatened you since the incident in question?
Since the incident? I
Yes.
don't actually think so.
Okay. That's all I've got, Your Honor.
The state may begin their questioning.
Got
Ask
anything?
him if he has any
Go for it.
attraction
Go for it.
to. I don't know if we should ask that though.
It's worth a shot. I think at this point.
Am I the state in this? Do I question myself? Because I'm not hearing nothing.
No, I believe it is the. I believe Captain Honeycutt took a nap. So we'll give her just a moment.
Yes, thank you.
Can I keep this microphone when I leave? Can I take this with me?
She has to go to work.
No,
She had to go
thank you.
to.
But,
Okay.
they might have one you could buy at the store.
Okay.
I don't have any questions.
You know
I
how
would
much
say
that would be?
we ask him if he has any.
I do not. Sorry.
If he's
Okay.
sexually attracted to. Well, sexually attracted, but does he have any?
Is the chair also?
Is he attracted to?
That's property of the
to
state,
Galdor and
Okay.
Ryan anyway.
Okay, I think.
Should you want to ask?
Lovely
Yeah.
weather we're having, isn't it?
Okay, I believe Captain Honeycutt will not be returning at this time. So we
Alright.
will continue.
That's fine. You may begin your questioning.
Yes. Mr. Tucky, do you have any romantic attraction to Galdor?
I want to eat them.
Fucking vor.
Disgusting.
But if you're asking me if I am a cess pervert, the answer is no. I simply want to eat them.
I'm asking if you have any romantic attraction
I'm not sure
to.
what defines romantic, sir.
I don't even know how to define this anymore.
Ask him if he wants to hold hands with him.
If you're asking me if I would like to date or marry Galdor, no, I want to eat him. I have stated that pretty clearly.
Would you
Like
want to do anything
sexually?
else sexually or romantically with Galdor?
No, what is wrong with you? That's a fucking turtle, man. You nasty. That officer nasty. Y'all get that on the record. He gross.
The state has
Objection,
no.
Your Honor. The state led that last question.
This state has no further
This state
questions
nasty,
at this
man.
time.
Counselor Ricker, do you have any redirect?
Yes, Your Honor. Did you lust before the consumption of the turtle?
For consumption of the turtle? Yep, I'll eat him.
Your Honor, I'd like to state for the record that Tucky just said that he lusted to consume the turtle. In the
Sometimes I get
affirmative.
hungry.
That's all.
Thank you, Mr. Tucky. You can step down now.
Thank you, Your Majesty.
Counselor Rieger, do you have any further witnesses?
Yes, I'd like to call Carl Schwartz to the stand.
Certainly, Mr. Schwartz.
Can you please go find out what that's about?
Radio?
I
What
do
did you
not.
say?
Oh, I do. Hold on. Do you need
What do you
one?
mean?
You're in a feet. Oh, you won't be defeated.
I'll hop over the side there. Yep. Okay.
I don't know who just got it.
Mr. Schwartz.
This thing on?
Really?
Yes, it is.
Well, I didn't.
You know, speak up.
If someone
speak
has a
up.
police,
you.
if someone got a police video, please hand it to Kyle.
I gave it to
Okay.
Kyle.
Much better.
Okay.
Mr. Schwartz.
I think.
Do you swear to tell the truth, the whole truth, and nothing but the truth, under the pains and penalties of perjury?
Yeah, boy.
Thank you. You may begin, Counselor Rieger.
Name for the record?
What?
I need
Please.
to state your name for the record.
Oh, I didn't hear that part. Carl Schwartz. Carl motherfucking Schwartz.
Carl, do you know Galdor?
Who's Galdor?
Your Honor, I'd like to put on the record that the defendant and witness said, "Who's Galdor?"
Is it my
So noted.
Galdor?
We've been talking about the same one.
Galdor is the man in the first row. I'd like to record it for the record. I'm pointing
Oh,
at
the
Galdor.
turtle.
Yes, it is so noted.
Are you familiar with the turtle?
Yes.
How many times have you met the turtle?
Define meat.
Turtle meat?
When have you met and talked to the turtle?
Sheesh. Maybe about 5 times. Maybe 6. Half a dozen.
In any of these meetings, has Galdor referred to himself as a turtle?
Yes.
How many of the 5?
Probably only half a dose. Probably, usually rest of the time it's just implied, but like, if I'm like, yo, you turtle, man, he gonna be like, yeah.
Has Galdor ever corrected you?
No, why would he?
Because he's
turtle.
a human, Carl.
That don't make no sense.
Were you present for the boiling of Galdor?
Yeah, yeah.
Did Tex Stuckey throw him into the bowl?
No, it wasn't a throw.
What was it?
It was like he was up and then it was down. It wasn't like a yeah. It was like a whoop.
Did Tex Stuckey make any physical contact with Galdor directly preceding him falling into the bowl?
Preceding. Does that mean before?
Right before.
Yeah. He was struggling to get up on this beam, and so Tex put out his hand and was like, "Here, grab my hand," and he pulled him up. Wasn't able to do it, so he kept trying to get up on this thing, and he kept getting shocked by this like live wire. And it was like, ooh, and I was like, damn. And then Tex was like, man, I can do this, and I can help you get up here. And it was like, yeah. And I was like, yeah.
Tex Stuckey testified to the fact that Galdor fell into the bowl. Is this correct?
Yeah, that's he fell into that bowl, all right.
You've made a rap track regarding this due to the trauma. Yes? No?
There is a song. However, I did not make it. I'm featured.
Who made it?
Kentucky.
I made it.
Your Honor, I'd like to have the song played for the court.
Can we play it in the middle so everyone here can listen?
I want to hear the song.
I believe
will,
this accurately represents the artistic creation of the defendants in their rebuilding of the situation.
Bro, can you play it from over here, please, so the people in the back can hear it?
Yeah, am I allowed to like get in the middle?
Yeah,
That is fine, Mr. Schwartz. Just return to the stand when you're done.
All right. Let me pull it up on this motherfucker.
Wait, up here, man.
What do you mean? I'm yelling. They can definitely hear me in the back right now.
Just let it happen.
Here.
What'd you say?
Hey, brother, everything you're about to hear is completely and totally true. This is admissible in court, and this is my confession and admission of guilt. All of the Vipers were complicit in this crime. Chilling at the penthouse, phone ring, chaos. Something wrong?
Turtle time.
Okay, boss. Carl, K, and Tony, they all know me. Them's the homies. $7 grand for the turtle, courtesy of Boney. Epic chase, lose the cops. Shout out homeboy chops. Now we're rowdy at the foundry. Got the turtle sleeping soundly. That guy's speech, no defeat. Now it's time to feast. Eat his feet, beat his meat. Got this turtle tasting sweet. Force feed the cops with my boy Peter. Everybody here is now a turtle eater. Finally, he's all mine. Now it's turtle time. At last, in the pot, tasted divine. I wanna eat the turtle. He works at the hospital. I wanna eat the turtle. He works at the hospital.
You wanna buy, bro? I got turtle to spare. You don't gotta be shy. Just pull up a chair. Turtle tail on a plate. Turtle blood in my hair. I got 3 words, turtle skin, underwear. I just go into a pet shop, leave with a kill streak, meal prep, turtle every day of the work week. I got a fact that'll knock you off your feet. A bird's not the only animal with a beak. Fresh meat, green skin, man, I'm about to sin. I got turtle on my plate, better hope you brought a bib. If you want a little bite, you can take a little bit. Just open up your mouth, cause here comes the aeroplane. Shit, I wanna eat the turtle. He works at the hospital. I wanna eat the turtle. He works at the hospital.
It's Carl fucking Schwartz. Yeah, you know the deal. I eat a bear's turtle with every fucking meal. I even eat it live and I hear the turtle squeal. Got 20 empty shells in the automobile. See a turtle in the wild. Now I start to stalk. Creep up on that bitch and I pull out the Glock. Police find the body, outline it in chalk. But it's time to chuck some turtle blood. Enough talk. I'll tell you what I'll do. Brown or green or blue. If you a fucking turtle, then I'm coming for you. I wanna eat the turtle. He works at the hospital. I wanna eat the turtle. He works at the hospital.
Turtle soup is loved in both China and Japan, and I want to try that shit, so let's eat it, turtle man.
That's all. Thank you.
Perfect. Can you return to the stand?
What?
Yes,
I wanna eat the
please return-
turtle.
Thank
please
you,
return
thank
to the
you.
witness stand. Thank you. You may continue, Counselor Rieger.
Out now on
Perfect, thank
SoundCloud.
Excellent.
That was kind of.
Did you eat turtle?
I consumed the substance that was made after the fact. I did not eat any turtle. Know what I mean?
Was this song artistic representation?
Yeah, I represented big time. You know, we always represent out here, motherfucking PB boys. I'm here with boys. Yeah. Fuck.
This whole thing is promote the song, isn't it?
Order in the court.
Damn right. You know about that Fat Beats Records? You know, we out here right now, motherfucking out on SoundCloud.
Fat Beats.
We got that shit
Goddamn
on
right,
YouTube.
baby.
Yeah,
Album rollout,
yeah,
baby.
buddy.
Encore.
Yeah.
Your Honor, I'd like to declare First Amendment protections have been proved over and over again in the admissibility of rap lyrics. Proven over and over again that they cannot be used as admittance of a crime.
Sustained. Yes, you are correct.
Okay, perfect. That's all.
Any questions? Anyone?
State, you may proceed with your question.
I have one at the end, but I need anything else.
I have one.
Go for it.
Go first.
No, mine's a bit. Mine has to be the last question.
Did anyone ever? Yes.
Okay, now we can hear you. Thank you.
Mr. Carl Schwartz.
Yo.
Did anyone ever tell you that Galdor Anari was not a turtle?
No.
Could I have the question repeated?
Any other questions?
Your Honor?
Right.
Carl Schwartz, did anyone ever tell you that Galdor Anari was not a turtle?
No one has ever told me he was not a turtle.
Seth,
you.
Seth, any questions? Okay. One final question, Mr. Schwartz.
Yeah.
Where can this song be located?
Well, that was actually
That's
my
gonna
question.
be up to Ken. Ken, that shit on SoundCloud.
SoundCloud,
I
okay.
uploaded it to the
Your,
web. Yeah.
Your Honor, nothing from the gallery can be used as admissible.
It's just a very catchy song.
Thank you.
And you
man.
can request that information after the trial.
The state has no further questions.
That beat SoundCloud. Woo!
Banger.
Counselor
Banger
Ricker, do you?
Banger.
That's all, Your Honor, for Carl Schwartz.
You may step down, Mr. Schwartz. We use this moment to remind everyone in our audience here. Yes, it was a interesting moment with a song, but we're going to keep our comments to ourselves for now and continue to move on, please. Counselor Reeker, do you have next next witness, please?
No, Your Honor, that's it. The defense would like
Okay.
to move for closing statements from both the prosecution and defense.
I will, of course. State, would you like to, do you have anyone you would like to recall to the stand for any reason?
Anyone?
Your Honor, I'd object to that. When does the state
yes,
have?
I did rest. My apologies. You may begin your closing statement for the state.
All right.
Wait.
Oh, go ahead.
Remember to say that.
1 second, I apologize.
Galdor Anari has an ID. He is
Mhm.
held to the same standards as every citizen of Los Santos. He is a citizen, whether he identifies as
Don't
nothing
worry, we're just teeing
or
outside.
Yes,
whatever
yes,
it
yes,
identifies
yes,
as.
yes.
The whole time.
Your Honor, today we have gone down an absolute rabbit hole of some weird eating turtle thing that these guys use as an excuse for boiling a citizen of the state alive and consuming the soup that was made from him. Whatever the excuse is, the thing is, at the end of the day, they boiled a citizen of the state alive and they consumed him. That is all. I have nothing to go on.
Thank you. The defense may give their closing argument.
I can't.
Your Honor, this case from the very beginning has been outrageous. First degree murder requires two things. It requires intent. Intent requires actus reus and mens reus. To say that Tex Tucky and Carl Schwartz had the criminal mind and the intent, the mindset to intend to kill a human, which is the burden for first degree murder. You cannot murder an animal. You cannot murder a cheeseburger. Nor can you murder a bowl of turtle tea.
You forgot to mention that.
Your Honor, past the mens rea and the criminal mind of both Carl Schwartz and Tex Tucky, it is clear that both men are completely delusional. They have no bearing whatsoever of the fact that Galdor is indeed a human. Hell, Your Honor,
Wait, that's not turtle?
this very court listen to Galdor, police officers, service personnel, all reference Galdor as a turtle. Galdor's delusion has spread to hundreds, as per his testimony. A delusion that he has made countless people believe. We all heard about his ID. It lists him as a human person. I'm not arguing today, Your Honor, that Galdor isn't human. Of course he is. However, Galdor himself has convinced hundreds of people that he is indeed a turtle. And when prompted on various occasions, there is no logical explanation to show that Tex Tucky or Carl Schwartz at any moment was cautioned that Galdor indeed was a human. The state has proven nothing to show that they ever had the criminal mindset for intent, which is a huge burden for first-degree murder. It has not been met, Your Honor. On top of that, with the stricken evidence and the state's flimsy case beforehand due to procedural missteps and due to a hate and smear campaign by both the state and the hospital staff, which has been proven, which includes Harleen Quinzel, pushing a hit towards my clients.
My God.
As well as others. Pillbox staff, Your Honor, standing around these two individuals and saying they hope they bleed out. Let's just let them bleed out. Now, Your Honor, if that doesn't show an intense bias against this group of people and a set of circumstances, Your Honor, of harassment, assault, and on top of that, the pillbox staff's intent to murder Tex Tucky as shown by the prosecution's own witness testimonies and evidence.
Despicable.
Hell, the testimonies of some troopers that weren't stricken here today, Your Honor, shows a complicit consumption of the same content of that boiling pot as these two individuals. The state cannot prove premeditation. They haven't done it. They haven't shown that there was a premeditation to murder Galdor, nor did they prove the intent with mens rea. On top of that, Your Honor, outside of that, at no point has the state brought any intent outside of that. Where was the intent to kill? Tex Tucky removed him immediately from the pot. In fact, he was the only person to administer medical attention to Galdor and to bring him to safety, with multiple officers on scene who, by their own admission and witness testimony, say that they were able to leave directly after consuming the turtle soup. Your Honor, there's no proof whatsoever that Tex Tucky did not bring Galdor for medical attention. Galdor himself was knocked out. None of the police have testified to the fact that Galdor was administered medical attention on scene. And the state has made no argument to show that Tex Tucky did not indeed bring Galdor for medical attention. And on top of all of that, Your Honor, Galdor was not murdered.
That's kind of a big one.
Rough.
On the court docket, as they'll say, attempted.
An attempt. For an attempt, it means that the individual had to have the means, the intent, the premeditation, all of it. The state has not met the burden of proof, not even an ounce, Your Honor. To say that Tex Tucky and Carl Schwartz, beyond a reasonable doubt, threw or pushed Galdor into that bowl, which could not be confirmed by either police officer because every testimony was contradictory, both written and verbal. And some testimonies even thrown out in their entirety due to a complete lack of credibility and actual perjury by the officers in question. Your Honor, Tex Tucky is a hero. He saved Galdor's life after he accidentally slipped into the pot. And that there is the only actionable evidence that we have in this case. Because there was no more done. Galdor has a shaky recollection. He is removed immediately from the pot. And as provided by the expert witness testimony, Tex Tucky didn't make turtle soup. At most, he made turtle tea. And we all know that any good person reuses their tea bags to help the environment. This is a story of two men and a paraphiliate relationship with the consumption of a turtle.
Carl too.
No, not me.
On top of that, Your Honor, all three kidnapping charges, there's no evidence to support that these two individuals ever kidnapped anyone, nor did they force anyone to do anything against their will. In fact, troopers testified to exactly the opposite. There is no indication whatsoever that any of these individuals had the intent to kill a human person, or anyone for that matter. Animal, turtle soup, or turtle. The state haven't met intent any way you look at it. That's all, Your Honor. We rest.
Thank you.
Raise your cups, boys!
We
It's
will
time
be
for
in a
soup!
short 5-minute recess while I review case, my clerk's notes, and my own notes, and then I will return with my decision.
I'm gonna go for a smoke. I need a smoke, man.
Tex, I just wouldn't go for a smoke.
I'm going for a smoke, man.
I will be meditating in a jury box.
Get smoked.
Bailiff, just let suspect just walk out of the courthouse.
Okay, guys, give me 2 seconds.
Deputy
I
Moore,
need to grab water.
get him, please. Thank you.
Tex?
Yes.
That's the Vore defense.
Just let him out of the.
Can't you hear me? Hello?
Courthouse. Just let him walk
He
straight
must
out
have
the
been
door.
screaming over here when I did that. He
Do
had to be.
I grab the
He
limo
must
now?
hate his life.
Not my department.
I told you.
It's
limo,
for
you know
defensive
how to
space
make
in the
my
wrong
express.
definition.
We're not riding
I'm
fucking
actually
limo.
pissed.
You don't want to ride a limo after you
Oh,
beat
just
me
the,
up.
the defense.
Hey, Aya.
You're not my fucking uncle.
That's
You
wrong.
fucking taxi
What?
driver.
Interesting part about your staff.
That's not the definition of
He's
paraphilia, nor is it
generalized.
anything that happens.
Of course.
Be allowed to tell everyone your intent without questioning you.
He has generalized all provoke staff based on the actions.
Are you an expert in
If you
Vore?
convince
Is that
Carl
what
and
you're
maybe
saying?
bring big limousine, all right?
Situation that was referred
That
to
reminds me, I need some
has been well documented by senior staff, and I never said what he claimed.
I'm surprised they didn't call you then.
Right, the joint board.
Yes.
I'm surprised they didn't call me also.
I would not recommend it.
Not hiring him.
Yes.
We'll talk tomorrow. It's way too late. I wouldn't take much in. We'll have a proper chat tomorrow about it. How does that sound?
All I ever did was exercise my right to not
That's fine, hold
personally
on.
treat someone.
JD.
Yep.
Yeah, what's up? You want to grab limo with me, my friend?
No, I don't. I don't think so.
Come on, man. Let's get it.
It has been sent over.
Everything. Oh, okay.
I was just requesting a personnel file for employee.
Yep. I have told Chris to take Galdor and just go. I'll feedback
detention isn't going to be employed either.
I leave that up to BJ.
Hmm.
It's not my lane.
Hmm.
Next time, get psyche valves.
That wasn't my case. Had nothing to do with me. I wasn't even involved in this. I just came for moral support. I jumped up to the table because Juniper wasn't here.
No turtle's trustworthy, man. NTT, no turtle's
I would have
trustworthy.
been able to show that he was delusional. Which might have led you down as a
You may not feel like it, but both of you actually did really well for your first trial. First trials are hard, and you went against a very, very, very good lawyer. This wasn't really a fair test of your abilities for your first trial.
Yeah, it's fine. It's just the charges need to get.
If the court clerk would rejoin me to record my decision and my verdict.
Fellas?
I think they reached a verdict. They reached a verdict. Oh, what the fuck?
I'm going to be calling the court back into order to give my verdict. If you would please step
Verdict
outside,
time.
see if they would like to come in.
I'll go flag down the counselor and let people know.
Thank you.
Here we go, boys. Come on. Cross them fingers.
The verdict's about to be announced. If anyone wants to be present.
Your Honor, I believe Jefferson is still meditating.
Are you ready? A moment.
He's reached a verdict.
Good, just back in time.
Yep.
Just in time.
It should. If not, I have
The state has fully returned, Your Honor.
Thank you. First off, I would like a request to the defense for the song that was brought here today to be linked to the case file, since it was brought into the record. As far as my verdict goes, after doing some further research, I actually do see evidence that confirms that it was Mr. Tucky that actually delivered Galdor to the ER. His medical record does show it was a walk-in, that EMS did not deliver him, that PD did not deliver him. So that does coincide with evidence presented here today by the defense. I also agree, based on the evidence presented by the defense, that the individuals in question did indeed believe whether Mr. Galdor is part Atlantean and part turtle. In their mind, they did believe that Mr. Galdor was 100% turtle. With that in mind, and the fact that they are actually the ones that made sure he had medical attention and not the police officers that were on scene and left after being offered a taste. The fact that you cannot prove the intent that they had to kill, only to apparently taste, and learning of a new terminology today that I've never heard of, and that maybe Mr. Tucky wants more with Galdor. Who knows? With that in mind, I find the
talking about vor.
With that in mind and the evidence presented,
It was two
I
terms,
find the
Your Honor.
defendants not guilty of attempted first-degree murder.
Your Honor, for the record, it's paraphilia and vor. It was 2 words.
Yes, it's vorophilia and paraphilia. I'm aware.
You hear that, Harleen?
And then on the 3 count defendants, I'm still issuing my verdict.
Sorry, Your Majesty.
In regards to the 3 counts of kidnapping, although there's been testimony that at some point the officers did end up at the foundry as well as ended up in the area of the defendants, it has not proven that they were indeed the individuals that held them at gunpoint or had anything to do with their actual kidnapping. Therefore, they are found not guilty on the charges of kidnapping. Those are my verdicts. Court adjourned.
And therefore, on the record, let it show that 3 troopers ate turtle fucking soup willingly.
I didn't. To be fair, I didn't.
Not guilty, just horny.
Fuck the state.
Yes, Deputy. That's how I'm taking it.
Yeah, we won, baby.
Hey, let it show on the record that EMS is serial killers, huh?
And on the record that Tucky said he lusted for Galdor. I just want to put that out there.
As goddamn
I would advise the
Uh-oh.
state to find out if these threats that are occurring are true, and if they are, investigate that fully. Regardless of the actions of one, they do not deserve being hunted down or attempted to kill or threatened in any manner. So if that
Here's
is
an extra
truly going
boiler,
on
man.
within our medical staff,
Oh,
it is
nice
something
job,
the
bro.
police should look into.
Yes, Your Honor.
Thank you. You're all adjourned.
Thank you,
Thank
Your
you, Deputy.
Majesty.
Wait, one more thing for the record. That song was a banger.
That song was a banger.
Bad beats.
Peter?
Oh, what was the definition then?
They really did blow up my car, huh?
You know, they definitely
blew up.
They blew up my
definitely
car.
I think it was
Here we
actually a
fucking
local.
go.
I'm
Here
not
we
gonna lie.
fucking go.
Oh, here
So I
we
don't know if
go.
you heard during the
Well,
trial,
you hear the verdict? You hear the verdict?
but someone stole the revolter.
Oh.
And used it in a bank robbery. Oh God, they're all fighting.
Okay, guys.
You know what? You know what? You know what? That's fine.
Well,
You said you wanted to come out to my place. Let's just go.
I'm gonna
so
back to the station.
another
first.
thing.
Yes.
Tex was stabbed.
By?
I didn't
I
see.
can't see. I can't get any cars out. There's too many cars here.
Okay, please someone go deal with the
Where'd the-
stabbing.
Oh. Yeah, where'd the new turtle go?
Why is there a car on the?
Turtle soup.
Come on, man, let's go pick someone
Turtle
up.
soup. Turtle soup. Turtle soup. Turtle soup. Turtle soup.
I understand.
Turtle
Turtle
soup.
soup.
Turtle
Hang
soup.
out with
Turtle
me.
soup.
Turtle soup.
I don't even.
I know it is. Ow! What the fuck? What the fuck? All right.
Is that yours?
Yes.
Badass.
Drive this
Oh, I'm getting in the back apparently.
Yeah. Actually,
Hi.
right now, hold on.
Wait, hold on. Is that doubt?
Yeah.
What was that move?
I don't think so. Barbara cannot tell LSMS staff what to do. However, whether it's against your SOPs is something completely different, and that's not up to us. I thought it was. Yeah, I always thought you had to do it at the hospital on duty. Well, that's Good Samaritan. That's completely different. No, yeah, no. That's Good Samaritan law. You're always able to give attention, medical attention to anyone on the street. You're covered under the Good Samaritan law. You're fine. She's wrong, but don't worry about it. Plenty of troopers there. Yeah, I'll talk to her tomorrow. Way too tired. Yeah, it's not on you. I'll speak to you tomorrow. Right. I just told Aya that she's not allowed to perform medical attention on a dying man because it would be a lawsuit. Obviously, Barbara's never heard of the Good Samaritan law.
Again, I don't think that's properly taught in academy.
Oh no, that's never taught. Sadly, it isn't, because Good Samaritan law is one of the most basic things, to be honest.
I think that is.
It's super important because people need to realize that they can help people.
People shouldn't be scared to because of Sioux City.
Yeah, true. Any problem?
Just need to figure out how cars worked.
I was gonna say this because I said it to Barbara, but you were meditating. You actually did really well for your first case. The problem, oh yeah, weapons. That's a good point. The problem is twofold. One, you weren't fully prepared, which wasn't your fault. And two, you went up against what seems to be a fucking good lawyer.
He's
Which
more
was
than
not great for your first game.
He was more than fucking good. He's a fucking genius.
For your first case, like, that is not something you want to go up against.
Dude was 10 steps ahead of everything.
Honestly, you know, don't feel too bad about that.
How was that my debut case? How did I have everything fucking laid out in front of me? I make the filing, and I get absolutely fucked in the court.
Because you just got dealt a hand for the fucking defense, dude.
Not
Fucking
even Honeycutt could save that
yeah,
shit
like,
show.
like if she couldn't, you know there was nothing, right?
Just this isn't.
You know the worst part? I found myself agreeing with him because of it.
That doesn't mean I gonna have been different.
Also, can I just say that song was incredibly catchy?
Yeah.
Terribly so. This is the quickest way. So apparently in future I need to remember never go against a man named Steve Rika.
I think we just forfeit the case. It was as soon as he started going through evidence and started removing shit, that's when I knew it was all downhill. I couldn't.
I was very surprised with the Kentucky part, but I see where he was going with that. But then again, I don't think we've actually had time. I don't think we've ever seen them to prelim them, so.
We never did, but it's at the end of the day.
I just received an employee record, by the way, for someone who's applied to PD because they got fired from EMS.
Oh.
I haven't even read the whole fucking file, but line 1 was him apparently holding someone up at gunpoint while on duty.
That's fine. You'd be a good trooper.
Come out with your hands up, or you're gonna come out in a fucking body bag. Yeah. Oh god. Why do people feel the need to... Why do people feel the need to post on Twitter? Oh, so it looks like Morgan Greaves, the knight, stabbed Tex Tucky and then got arrested for vigilantism.
Welcome to San Andreas, I guess.
We'll talk more on this as well when I get back. We'll include Jermaine in the talks.
Hey
Damn, look at those
guys.
badasses. Damn, you guys look so badass.
As off-duty troopers, I'd recommend not parking directly outside your stash house. Have a great day.
It's not a stash house,
What
it's
the
my fucking
fuck?
chill zone.
What the hell? It's just a hangout.
There's a fucking stripper pole in there.
Oh, yeah. Yeah, if the weather was in a fucking signal how this day's going.
Fucking park right outside their fucking stash house. Oh my fucking god.
I've stopped questioning things that happened in San Andreas after I got fucking
Do
told.
you know something funny, right? Simon lives 2 doors that way.
Mm-hmm.
I live here. That's a fucking PI firm. That's Lenore Lockhart. Welcome to San Andreas.
Yeah, that's true.
Let me just see if I actually ever gave you a key.
You never did.
I have a key.
Are you paying taxes?
I'm paying, but I don't think them this week. I'm not.
Government's not taking. Yeah, that makes sense.
Let's see.
I haven't checked it.
No, it looked like it has. Computers, bathroom. You can use whatever you want. There's no food in the house. Easter egg everywhere. I don't know why there's so many Easter eggs. And there's weird anime stuff on. Only after one night, I don't want to go anywhere near the TV. Let me know when you're ready to have a talk about anything about Liam, okay?
That's gonna be never.
But hopefully to know that they care and listening when you're ready, okay?
Okay.
I'm going to fuck to bed because I've been awake 14 hours and 6 minutes.
Yes, please go. I'll see you tomorrow.
We'll talk to wake up from Asia if he really wants to speak to you.
Not sure. Okay. What did I just witness? I don't know what just happened. I'm gonna be 100% honest. I genuinely don't know what just happened. let's unpack this for a second. Okay. So, we're gonna take a step out of Peter's shoes for a second, just to analyze the OP behind this. Peter's gonna be fucked up from this for a bit. Not even gonna lie. That's how I'm playing Peter. But I'm gonna, like, that's for the story. We're gonna let that story unfurl. Let's analyze the case for a second. And I'm gonna pull up the public docket to do so. And yes, I do have a great taste in music. I have a public playlist, if anyone's interested. Let's pull up the docket and let's analyze sort of how this happened, how we ended up here. Okay. Okay. So this is the docket itself. This is a public DOJ docket. This was my original filing right here. And here's the verdict that it's basically what she said in game, pretty much, though. And here's everything that got removed from the evidence. This is everything that got stricken. And this is sort of the downfall. Trooper Webb's testimony was stricken from the record due to conflicting with their own witness testimony. Deputy Hawkins' testimony was stricken fully for conflicting, and it is up to us to decide if they will get charged with perjury. Holy shit. People not following through with screenshots of evidence and testimony being inconsistent. Yeah, that's the thing. So here's the deal, right? I went into this completely expecting to get destroyed. Not as much as I thought I was going to be fair, but that's because Ravage took the case a very different way, and it was funny. Ravage is always one of my favorite OPs because he is able to bring a teaching moment with comedy, because this is a big teaching moment for Peter and Barb and SAO in general, but he was able to bring so much comedy behind it that it was absolutely brilliant OP. I genuinely enjoyed that experience. I got destroyed. I got absolutely destroyed. There was nothing I could have done to save that. I will be 100% honest. Nothing I can do will be able to save that. I do not think I could have saved that in any way, even if I was the most trained. But Juniper just tagged me. And they said you did great, and the face is the most difficult opponent you will ever face. You got through it. There are a lot of good things in the few teachable things in the future, but they do yeah. I don't know. This is so above my head sometimes. It's hard for me to grasp this, even at an out of character level. Like, a lot of what I do for Peter is a lot of in-character stuff, so a lot of his cop knowledge and a lot of his training moments and a lot of stuff like this, that's me playing Peter as a character, because Peter, I play him in such a way where he's cocky to a fault. And that was the thing with this case. But I don't even think if I had the perfect character created, I could have saved this case even from an out-of-character perspective. That's how funny this case was and how much I got destroyed. And there is no doubt in my mind that that was absolutely just brilliant OP. And that's going to create a lot of good story moving forward as well. Well, this actually didn't go No. You could have walked a very fine line of that stuff that I don't think I wanted to touch. When I heard that, I'm like, yeah, I don't want to really touch that because you can get into like some technical things that I just don't want to touch, and it has, you know, no place. But yeah, it is what it is. I'm probably gonna message Ravage because I doubt he watches my stream. I'm probably gonna go message Ravage and tell him absolutely what a great time I had with this, because this was absolutely phenomenal. And I will shout out Ravage again. He is one of the co-owners of TOP and did an amazing job. Yeah, he shat on Peter, like, absolutely. But it's gonna create some good stories, so I'm not mad. I'm never gonna be mad for good story stuff. I got outplayed. And I got outplayed by Ravage, which is expected, because Ravage is a fucking baller. Because he is so good at this type of stuff, especially when he brings Rika into anything. As I've known this character for over 3 years now, and Rika will always be one of those characters that you're kind of fucked. I don't think I could name an instance where Rika got Riku'd. So it was nostalgic for me to see him and be really, I think, a really good experience, throwing me back into the court stuff to go against him. I learned a lot today. I think everything done by both the justice, defense, prosecution, everything was done properly and with good OP. I know Justice Davies had a lot on her plate with that case and really tried to juggle that, so that is completely fine. Would you recommend we follow you on Twitter and Discord? I would go both. Makes me want to try being a DA. Oh, it looks like fun. So how we have it is our district attorneys. Our district attorneys are part of the troopers. Did he get off? I don't know if Ravage was just streaming the case or not. He may have just been streaming the case. It is very well that he could have just gotten off after the case, because he's a busy man. Yeah, it looks like he got out. He got off after the case, which is completely fine because he is, you know, a very, very busy man. Tucky get off? Oh, yes. Everyone got off on the charges. No one got charged for anything today. I don't know how they're going to handle the prelim stuff. Say both? So I missed that? Yeah, both. Yeah, everyone got off on the charges because the state got fucked. But it's going to create a good OP. Tomorrow, I think we're going to stream, and we're going to go over a lot of the notes that they have. So we're going to go over a lot of the notes from the attorney's office, from anyone, really. Because I'm sure that's a fucking laundry list. And we're going to go over that tomorrow. Major Totes wants to talk to us tomorrow about my FTO exam. So fingers crossed that I pass that and I can become an FTO. That's my only goal, really, is to become an FTO. And, yeah, Peter's, I gotta figure out where I want to take Peter next. I really gotta choose what I want to do with his OP. You failed Galdor? I do feel bad for Galdor. But I don't think there's anything that could have saved Galdor. Because we got destroyed. Hope he passed. I hope I did too. I did it a while ago, so I'm hoping. I am being told that a few people, that Rav said he was proud of me. I don't know if this is true, but if Rav did say he was proud of me, I might actually cry. I've known Rav for years. So you were good. I know. I don't feel it. I don't feel it. But I know that regardless of the outcome of the case, I should be happy with what happened. Because I knew from the beginning I wasn't gonna win. And I gave it an effort. But man. You know, I'm just very internally conflicted. I have to just go through and I'm gonna go through and sort of decompress and take all of this in, I guess. Because it's a lot. This quote was way longer than I expected, and I had fun. I feel drained, but I do not feel defeated. I definitely do not feel defeated. Out of character. Peter feels defeated, but I do not feel defeated. I feel motivated to keep going. Because even as an out of character perspective, yeah, I need someone a lot. Pillbox doesn't become protected vipers. I love watching URP. You were well outspoken about good points and he's the best person in prosecution side. I don't know about that. A loss is not a defeat. Exactly. That was some amazing OP. I will 100% agree with that. I enjoyed the shit out of that OP. You could tell when the end, like towards the end, when I lost Honeycut and I knew the case was gone, I just started to have a little bit of fun with it. I'm like, okay, I'm just gonna, take this as a learning experience. And, we're just gonna go, we're gonna see what happens. And I thoroughly enjoyed it. So, yeah. So I'm gonna go decompress. I'm gonna go talk to the guys out of character. And yeah, I appreciate y'all. Y'all are amazing. I don't think I have the energy to evade anybody. But yeah, thank you guys for taking this journey with me. I'll be back tomorrow. I feel inspired. So, with that being said, if you're new to the channel, make sure to follow me on Twitch, Twitter, Instagram, TikTok, join the community Discord, grab that Twitch notify bell to know when I go live all in the motherfucking time. I just got paid by Twitch. Fuck yeah. I love y'all. I'll be around for a bit on Discord if anyone need me. I'll see you guys tomorrow, but until then, guys, as always, keep on vibing. I love y'all. Be safe. Be kind. And treat each other with amazing respect.